Welcome to the Spotlight Show. I'm your
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you are listening to or watching from in the world. Good whatever time of day it is to you, and welcome back to the Youth Turned Up Show right here on Gbkm FM. And of course, I'm your host, Romain Redmond, and we're locked into the hour from 3 to 4 as we broadcast live from the city of Toronto. Weather is looking nice outside, sunny, but still a little chilled. So if you're going out today, just wear that extra jacket or so. Okay, and of course, as always, we're here to bring you another exciting episode where we always promise you to turn up our voices, turn up our conversations, turn up our questions, and of course, turn up our answers, or desires rather, to get answers to those questions. And of course, if you're just joining us, or if you're first time joining us here on the You Turned Up Show, welcome to you. And if you're a returning guest, or you're a returning, I would say, resident of the You Turned Up Show, of course, welcome, welcome. How was your week? Don't forget to just drop us those comments all the time. On Facebook, we're at Gbkm Tv. On Instagram, sorry, not Instagram, but YouTube, we're at Gbkm TV. On our website at gbkm.fm, and of course on our TuneIn app at Gbkm. So here in studios, we have another exciting show for you. Last week happened, and it was so great, right? Those tips I gave in regards to you charting your way toward success. I certainly hope that you did put some of those into use this week. Maybe it's just a little internalization, or maybe it's just for you to rethink something that you're already doing or you plan to do. Get out there and start writing that book. Get out there, start seeing the world. Get out there, start accomplishing your dreams. It's always fun to know that I'm joined each and every week by, or I want to say, family to the You Turned Up Show. We certainly do appreciate each and every one of you, and I know I don't say it as often as I should here on the show, but I really, really do appreciate you joining us each week. It means so much to me knowing that so many persons are tuned into my passion as I aim to inspire, uplift, and of course energize you every single day of the week. So don't forget to always tell a friend, to tell their friend, and tell their friend, until everybody tells their friends and their family and their loved ones to tune into the You Turned Up Show. And all our platforms streaming to you live each week. And of course, subscribe. Subscribe to our YouTube. Of course, like our Facebook page so you get instant notification as soon as the You Turned Up Show goes live. Okay, so you don't miss an ounce of anything here on the show. So before we proceed though, don't forget, remember a couple weeks ago we had the Hero movie premiere in which we were the official media partners for the premiere at the Lightbox Theatre. Well, some exciting news on that front, as Gbkm is the official media partner for the Francis and Solomon Hero movie on its world tour. Guys, of course, the show stops this week, March 29th at the Carlton Theatre. That's 20 Carlton Street in Toronto. Of course, go get your tickets and go out and support this amazing film. When we talk about a film that is really authentic in its craft, a film that really brings across a message that we're hearing for, the better part of it for the first time. And of course, it sheds a very new perspective and a bright perspective on our culture, as black persons here in Canada. So of course, we take our very first break here on the You Turned Up Show, but we'll be back with you shortly after our first commercial break. And in the meantime, keep sharing with your friends, okay? Soon be back.
I can't say that I have family to leave behind necessarily. My mother died when I was 13. And not too long after that, my father abandoned all of me. 9 of us. My entire life seemed to change.
What's your name? Kofi Mensah. Kofi Mensah? Yeah, yourself? Alwick Cross.
Trinidad. But that's a place. Yeah, since I was a little boy, to do was become a pilot. Flying officer of the Red Cross. And now I'm actually here at the area, signing up.
Let's just go and kill Hitler. I don't know why you came back to this country. There's nothing here for you. They've been using us. Their men died and they called us. You think they want us here?
Come, let's go. Leave England.
There's somebody that I want you to meet. This is Mr. CLR James.
Absolutely, and welcome back to U-Turned Up Show. Thank you so much for coming back with us, and if you're just tuned in, of course you're locked in the hour from 3 to 4 right here on Gbkm FM. It's a mouthpiece. Okay, and you're locked in, of course, the most exciting hour as we break down all things related to youth and youth engagement. Today our topic that we'll be diving into is youth immigration to Canada. Fun stuff there, as I myself am an immigrant to Canada. And I have, for one, been quite nicely treated by my status here. So today, but we do know that so many persons do have their woes when it comes to moving to a brand new country. And of course, you know, coming out of your comfort zone, right? But don't worry, we have our teams of experts right here across the GTA. And one of those expert above the experts is here in studios with me today as we break down this issue. Now, the cool thing about my guest, she came to Canada at the age of 19, 10 years ago, as she pursued her degree in New Brunswick, and then later came to Ontario here, where she now owns her own immigration consultant firm. She is also a certified member of the Immigration Consultants of Canada Regulatory Council. She is also a certified member of the Canadian Association of Professional Immigration Consultants. So guys, please help me in the conversation chair, of course, Miss Nadege Alfonso, Mrs. Nadege Alfonso. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Wonderful, I'm great. And let me just say thank you so much for joining me today. The topic that we're... Oh, it's my pleasure. It's my, you know, the U-Turned Up Show, we're all about getting the right persons in. We have important topics like immigration or any other topics to deal with. And you are one of the best in your fields, I dare say.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you for accepting my invitation to join us on this issue. So, you know, recent, so many statistics there in regards to immigration, right? Only Canada alone welcomed over 200 persons last year in the form of immigration status, and our population, for one, much over the past 15 to 20 years have been driven by the vast amount of immigration that happens to a great country, right? But before we dive into all that fancy stuff and that meaty stuff, tell us a little more about Mrs. Nadege Alfonso. What's the passion, what's the story behind the person that I see sitting here before me today?
Well, as you say, it's I came here in Canada 10 years ago, around 10 years ago. Yeah. I am originally from West Africa, Burkina Faso, and I moved in Canada for study in New Brunswick. I don't know if you know.
Well, now we know. Now we know.
And I studied in University of Moncton. I graduated from political science, and then I took immigration law in Ontario. Yes. In the meantime, I work for immigration law firm and the government. Yes. And at the end, since 2017, I opened my own immigration consultant firm where I work with my husband and an amazing team. Yes. And we try very hard to help people to achieve their dream, to come in Canada and fight for their dream. And I want to give a chance and other people to do this. To do the same.
Yeah. I hear you use the word fight for your dreams.
Yes.
Yeah. So when you say fight for your dreams, how does that journey materialize in fighting for your dreams?
Because not all dream, achieving all dream is not easy. Yes. Wherever your dream is, I don't know, but it's not always easy. You have to fight to find your dream job.
Yes.
Fight to
go for it. Go for it. And just break down those barriers.
When I came here, it was not easy. It was not easy to graduate. Yes. Because you have to learn how to live in new society. You have to learn how I was not working in my back home country. Here I work hard to pay my fees to graduate and then to find my dream job. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know, the thing is, because what I always feel so happy about whenever that you have had to levy to achieve that goal came your new organization, the AOF Immigration Canada. Tell us a little more about the whole, how that came into being, your steps towards achieving that.
Well, as I say, when I graduated, to take the chance to make open my own. How can I convince them if I am not doing
living
the same,
your truth,
living the truth myself? So it's how every day I try by my life, by what I do, but what I say to convince other people to jump.
Yeah, to jump.
Jump and live the truth and live the
and go after their dreams.
That's true. But sometimes home country, we have to be real. It's always easy. Some people have the same capacity, but they are not in Canada. So and they dream to come here and do whatever they want, and it's why I want to help them to come and change, same thought, and then be able to achieve their dream.
Absolutely, and I can also imagine that in that context too, right? Because you have had the experience of what it is to start from scratch, literally starting from scratch, right? Coming up with your own organization like this, so it helps someone else to put in, so let's say not just less work, but to have somewhere where they know they can succeed at whatever they do instead of going through toughest. They have some advice they can seek, they have help that they can get to, right? And that I imagine is the whole dream behind AOF, right?
Yes, because when I come there was not so many organizations, and it was tough, right? Because when you just came, you are 19, you don't know whether to find to choose the right program, because it's very important, because if you should choose the wrong program, maybe you cannot apply after for PR. So those things is very important to find a job. It's which organization can help me, and I know some immigration consultant or some immigration lawyer doesn't take like their job to help people
nurture
when they,
and really like be hands-on in ensuring that persons realize their dreams.
Yes, when they already come, because our job is to make them come. But for even
every step of the way.
Yes, they have in Canada. So it's why I try here, even they are here, to find the right organization. It can help them to choose the right program for students, and even to find a job. Is why we are make partnership with employers, university, college, to help people in Canada.
Absolutely. And on that note, we'll just take our very first break here on the U-Turn Tough Show. More interesting stuff to come to break, okay?
Mr. George Padmore, this young man, Ulrich Cross. We need him. Lovely.
The CIA, the MI6, the intelligence services, you have to understand, building a movement is not easy, Mr. Cross.
I will.
To Ghana, my friend. Our President Kwame Nkrumah and the people came together to unite Africa. At last, your beloved country is free forever!
Independence came to over a dozen states peaceably, but in the Belgian Congo, freedom was followed by rioting and...
Absolutely, and welcome back to the U-Turn Tough Show. We took a short break on the show, but of course we're back with so much more, as I promised before we took that. We're just here today talking about youth immigration to Canada, of course, and what are some of those challenges that we face and how exactly we go about getting over some of those challenges to make the experience a little more, you know, what our expectations are. And just to help us and to provide some real solutions on that as to how to bridge that gap so we get adjusted, so we can work towards our dreams and our goals, is Mrs. Nadej Alfonso. And we just started talking about what it is, you know, the struggles. And she has the solution as to how to bridge that gap and to just like tone the tempers down a bit and to set students or persons. There's always a pleasure here. So before we went for the break, we were just talking about the vision or how your organization, the AOF Immigration Canada Consultancy, came about. And you spoke of the journey you've had to take and the journey which brought you here, being that you're living your experience. Whatever you preach is already past experiences that you've had, and the need to be genuine in your outreach for persons who come here to a new country and who's just trying to figure their way out to and accomplish their dreams. But before we continue though, I wanted to get your 2 cents on the whole issue of immigration. We've heard the conversations going on about immigration. Is it a bad thing? Is it a good thing? Does it pose it as a threat to some countries and all that stuff? What's your take on that whole issue?
I think as an immigration consultant, I cannot say immigration is a bad thing, but not just like, for that reason because I am immigrant myself. You are immigrant. So if and so many people here, our immigration minister is immigrant. It's not for me. I cannot see bad thing. I'm here. Lot of us work very hard to do something with our lives. And we are. I can say we are a good citizen.
Absolutely, absolutely,
So it's a good. I think it's a good thing, and also for Canada, we need people. So how can it be a bad thing?
And exactly, and I was just reading the official reports in regards to immigrations and the growth of fear and all that stuff. And over the past 10 years, it literally has been for the growth of the economy for one, and the labor markets, it has really been driven by immigration itself. I mean, just the other day in 2017, we had 20.8% increase in labor market participancy and all that stuff, and a large portion of that were driven by immigrants and persons of immigrant family who come here and have their children, right? In terms of saying immigration is bad, I for one couldn't say it's bad because I'm a beneficiary of it. It's just to dispel some of the notions, the negative notions that are out there in terms of crime and violence increase and all that stuff. It's not necessarily the primary effect of immigration, right? And persons who come here, we come here all with dreams and goals. We don't come here with the intention to just not be good citizens. We all come here with the intention to contribute while making our lives a little better for ourselves, for our children, for existing families, and all that stuff. But in terms of the facet of the things that you've had here, right? So experience that you persons who migrate to Canada or emigrate to Canada have had when you see a person coming to for some help, for some consultations? What are some of their like major concerns that you'd say they have
when they come first? The major issue is I will find a job. How about my children? I will have a school and everything. But as I say, I advise always, don't just because Canada is very large, it's a big country.
Absolutely.
When you come and if, for example, you want as a job or they don't need your program, don't be afraid to go
other places, to venture out.
Even is because I am first French people, so my community sometimes is very afraid to go in some province, English province, but it's a very good thing to change, to see and to learn. I always advise to my client, don't be afraid
Yes.
to move, to change, to learn, to...
Yes.
Yes.
Because for one, they have already made the change to move from home.
Yes, that's true.
So, you know, they're already outside of their original comfort zone, right? So what it is to venture out a little further, right?
Yes.
And we do where persons, when it comes to language especially, people tend to become timid.
Yes.
Right? People tend to have that fear
Yes.
of venturing somewhere where their language is not spoken. I, for one, I must be honest, it is really intimidating to walk into a room. Persons who maybe speak French, for me, I'm not fluent in French. I can barely understand 2-3 words, right? Or persons who speak Spanish or so on. But you know, it's just venturing out, because what I always try to encourage you or family members on the Youth Turn-Up Show is to go out and experience things, right? We're moving closer towards globalization. Well, we are a globalized
Yes.
world, right? And a part of that is interactions with persons of different cultures, interacting with persons of different languages.
Yes.
So it doesn't hurt to learn an extra one,
Yes,
right?
that's true.
Go ahead.
And it's, Canada is, we have so many languages and we have
Yes.
so many people with different backgrounds.
Yes.
And yes, it can be intimidating, but it's the right way to learn and to be integrated in the Canada culture.
Yes. So what would be like your first approach to someone who comes into AOF Immigration Canada looking for advice on how to get things started, whether in terms of permanent residency, obtaining that student visa? And I heard you say also that you have 2 locations. Well, she does have 2 locations here in Mississauga, and the other one is in Burkina Faso, your home country,
Yes,
right? So do you travel between those offices?
Yes. Sometimes it's not easy, but yeah, you have to make sure that everything go right there.
Yes.
And everything go right here. But I have an amazing team who helped me over there and here also. We are 3 people working here and other people in my country.
Absolutely. And it's testament that you do have an amazing team. I mean, this was only today. Your team, a part of your team came here with you today. Not only to help you with the stuff, but to also provide moral support. And I guess that's one of the things that also drives your organization too, right? You give moral support to persons who just need that, you know, that little, I have done it so you can do it too. So you can do it too. And absolutely. So you've already started out by recommendations for persons who are looking to be more comfortable in their environment. What other recommendations do you have, solutions to their woes?
Right now, the thing is, if we talk about immigration, the thing is with students, we face a lot of problem, too much problem. When they come, they have to choose a program, so they choose wherever. Sometimes they don't really know that program, and when they
but it's all in the interest of obtaining that student permit.
Visa. And when they come, they don't graduate, and when you don't graduate, you cannot expect to have a work permit or a permanent resident. This is one problem. And second, they choose sometimes a short program.
Yes.
And when you have a short program, after that you have just 8 months work permit. Same thing, you cannot work and get your permanent residence. So they get stuck in this situation. They don't know what to do. But what else I can say to them is there is always a solution. And I don't know, I don't say especially come to see me, but if you are in
do some research or something.
Do some research. And if it's not me, it can be one of my colleagues. They can help you through that and to settle down and stay in Canada and work.
Absolutely.
That is the same thing I can say. And for work, is what I say you is if you don't find an employer here, we are looking for your profile. Don't be afraid to move and to search, because you can find a good job. Canada is very open, and if you are ready to work hard, they give you a chance. Here. So
but it's just, it comes all down to the whole idea of getting over that fear to branch out, right? And also what I picked up from based upon what you just said also is for the need, right, for the immigration authority to step in terms of the program offerings, right, because students are being disadvantaged based upon the choices that they have to make to obtain those workers permit. So in essence, there needs to be a widening of the programs that like more programs being offered for students. But for yourself, you did quite well coming, seeing that you did your law studies, right? Your immigration studies and your legal studies here. You did that here in Ontario after your pursuit of political science. And you guys, I'm not going to be boasting or bragging here or anything, but a fellow, you know, from one political science study or two. Yes, that's of course my first passion, political science, right? And of course, coming to Canada too, it also, that's like a segue into understanding how things actually works, right? Because that's a program that offers you an insight into how Canada literally in terms of social engagement, political engagement, and all that stuff. So it's important to do their research also. That's also what I picked up based upon what you said, in terms of doing your research to see what works and what doesn't, instead of being caught in a situation where it's not favorable.
Yes, that's
right?
True. Make your research. Don't be afraid to jump, to do what you find, what you will come to find. To find.
Absolutely. And of course, if you have a hard time doing your own research, we of course have capable consultants like Ms. Nadesh here. We can visit for whether a 1 hour consultation or 2 hour consultations, and who knows where to go from there, right? There's nothing, I always used to hear this saying, nothing beats a try than a failure. And I stand 100% behind that, because, you know, if I didn't try to do what I do here today, I wouldn't know that I would be here speaking with you.
And
right?
I will not be here also.
Absolutely. You see, we feed off each other, right? So, in terms of the OAF, though, give us some more insight into what exactly is the mission and the vision of the organization.
Well, the mission is to help people to come through different programs, because even work permit, there is a different way to get a work permit. There is a different way to come as a PR, to come. So there is so many programs in immigration. So the mission is to help people to come through those different programs, but not also to come, but to stay and to have a successful immigration. What I mean by successful is to find a good job, to graduate, to find make a good education, have a good education. So those things, and to be integrated in Canada society. So those things make for me a successful immigration.
And in turn a good citizen, because now you are contributing back to society, contributing economically, you're contributing socially, and on all facets of society. You're just an all-round good citizen, right?
Exactly.
And as an immigrant, I think that's something we have to recognize, is that whenever we're given an opportunity like this to accomplish our dreams, it falls on us in return to pay forward, right? And in paying forward, like you have done here, is by helping others to do the same. Right, that I'm doing here by voicing the issues or concerns of the youth population, not necessarily of those immigrants or of the African or the black community, but just shedding a light on issues that affects us all, right? So I always believe that my job here is to ensure that my transition is one that's both beneficial to myself and to the country that was so generous in granting me the opportunity to pursue my dreams, right? Perfect. So I was going through a list of the offerings or the services you offer at AOF, and I want you to, I'm not going to say anything on that. I want you to give us the insight into that. I'm going to just let you take the steering wheel and just drive it home for us.
Do you want me to
start from the very beginning? What are the services offered at AOF, Immigration Canada?
We are doing all type of immigration. It can be worker, student permit, refugee, sponsorship. So wherever is your case, call us, visit us, because we are on Ambler Drive. Mississauga is close to Pearson Airport, so you can easily find us. And wherever you are, maybe you are not in Canada, but you want to come in Canada, or you have a family oversight, you want to come in Canada, we are doing all type of immigration.
Absolutely. And I was just going through the list here. It's a nice little brochure we have here. So, and you nice to categorize them too, because first we have the permanent residents, right? And in the permanent residents, you're talking about express entry, family class, spousal and child sponsorship, skilled workers, and we all know skilled workers have been on one of the agenda for the government for a long time, getting skilled workers in different industries, right? Yes. Because, you know, a part of their mission is to get the manufacturing and all those industries up and running, and the way to do that is through whichever facets they can get it. Canada is not producing, we're not reproducing as fast as the country wants to achieve its goals, and a way for us, the country, to fill that gap is through immigration. Yes. I mean, our population currently stands at over 34 million. And we still need more to realize our full dreams. So if you're a skilled worker here in Canada, or you're outside Canada, speak to AOF. They can, of course, assist you in getting entry into Canada. We have provincial nominee program. Do you mind shedding some light on that one for us?
Okay, it's thank you for asking me that, because it's not all people know that they can be nominated by a province, because we know of a federal program, but it's a provincial program is not very common. But where any province can they can say, okay, we like this person. He has a great profile, work experience, study,
and they possess some potential to be beneficial to the province.
To our province, so we want him to stay here, and they express that to the federal, and they can choose you, and then you become a PR. Also,
you become a permanent resident at that time. Oh, nice. And also we have the regular refugee program. We know that was a major concern back in 2016 as Canada outstretched its arms to Syrian persons who were affected by their tragedy, right? Temporary residence, you have the work permit and the study permits, and for a lot of our youth turned up show guests too, or of the youth population, the youth demographic, right? You know, something that is probably of most interest, because we all want to, if we're not skilled and we're not making the millions on YouTube or Instagram or Facebook, and we have our brains, we want to, you know, put it to use so that we can, of course, make those hundreds of thousands or somewhere there in that category to have a decent life.
Yes,
right?
That's true.
And you were going to say something?
No, it's okay.
So if you do have concerns, I definitely recommend that you visit the AOF. The thing is with the programs like these two is that, you know, it packs the potential in the area that, you know, like yourself, you're offering a service that so many persons are in need of. Because a true story here, when I came to Canada, I was so terrified of venturing out. I know what I wanted to do, I knew what I wanted to do, but the thing is, I was just so, you know, about doing it, because, you know, I'm going out. First of all, I'm used to the large population of the persons being of my skin color. Now I'm sitting in front of teachers, and most of my class are of a different skin color than I am. So that's one thing. Then I had my accent to work through. And that poses another challenge to me, because I'm like, what if persons don't understand when I speak? What if persons don't, you know, I'm not fully able to apply myself in society, right? And I just needed that person to be there to say to me, everything's going to be okay. Sometimes it's just that, everything's going to be okay, or what should I do next? Because what I also found was that getting information was not the closest thing to me. So I lived on the internet. Right, but so a lot of persons don't necessarily find it or have the, should say, the euphoric idea to do something like that. And
and even if you find on the net, there is so many information. you cannot fully understand and choose what is good for me.
Yes.
So it's why people like me.
Yeah, yeah.
But I just don't want to be focused on, I receive you in my office, I take your money, and no, it's not just like, even after you make people come, you have to, I feel responsible for the integration. I want them to succeed here in Canada. So you have to give your time and to help them to find something, the right information, the right time, and to lead them to the yes, and to say everything gonna be okay. I was in your situation a few years ago. Don't be worried, gonna be.
Everything's gonna be fine, and especially in light of the fact that now you have someone literally holding your hand there. Everything's going to be fine, right? And I think that's the kind of authenticity when you approach initiatives like these. And I say initiative in the sense that, you know, you're extending it beyond the scope of a simple job. This is my 9 to 5, and I get to go home. But you're, as you said, you're taking it on as a responsibility for these persons who walk through your doors. It's not just I give you the advice, take your money and you go, but I'm with you on this journey, right? And that sense of authenticity gives persons the ability to be relaxed when they come in, give persons the ability to free their minds, right? And say that, well, no, yes, I have someone who's truly there to support me, so I can take a breath.
Yes.
Right? So they do away with the worry, and now they start charting their path to success.
That's true. And even when they are back in their back home, they are very worried. If I come, what will happen? And I say everything gonna be okay. You can go through this. If I come when I was 19 and I survived, you will survive.
Yeah, because we're all in the same age group, and you know, it's tenacity and will that does things. You already have the desire to do it. Help. Or at least a part of the help that you need, right? And one of the also major worries of like persons coming here too is the whole issue of getting a job, because you know the rent is due. You have to take care of yourself. You don't want to be sleeping outside in the cold. You don't want to go to a shelter, but you want to be in the comfort of your home, right? And the fact that you're able to, you know, provide jobs, help them seek jobs before they even get here, so that by the time they get here, they arrive in Canada, they have somewhere and they can start making money for themselves, right?
That is what one of our mission is to work eventually with employers and people who can help them when they just arrive. They don't have to help them to find this job, and a decent job also. Yes. So it's our mission anyway.
Absolutely, and I can only think or say that has been paying off for you in terms of getting yourself, because when I speak with persons like yourself, what is evident is passion, and passion screams through a person's eyes. Right, when you talk about something, your face gets brighter, right? you see what I'm talking about? When you speak about something, your face gets lighter, right? And that's the thing too. When we approach issues like these, or when we approach initiatives like these, too, I authenticity in what you do, and I think genuineness in what you do serves its purpose.
I hope so. But you see, if I have to be honest. If I was in my country now, I couldn't do all things I do. I couldn't have my office or achieve everything I achieve here. So when I see someone who has this passion to do something, but they cannot do whatever reason it is, because in their country they cannot do, and they just dream to come and have their chance. So I'm passionate, and I feel this. I feel this, and I can relate myself to this person.
Absolutely.
So that's why.
Absolutely. So, and I've already told you to just give us but the who comes in to your office, what's the first advice you're going to give them?
it's different. Is a student, a worker, or...
Oh, so you tailor your advice based upon the person that you see? You see, when we speak authenticity, it's tailoring to, right? And that's the thing too, you know? So I'm a student, I'm a young person, I have big dreams of pursuing my PhD in, let's say, sociology or psychology. I don't have money, I'm here by myself. What's your advice to me? How do I go about? I don't have a job. I literally came to Canada with like $1,000. How do I go about navigating my way through the city of Toronto?
First of all, is it possible? And everything is possible.
Yeah.
As I told you, when I came, I work and I pay my all my entire university tuition. It's not easy, but you can do it. If your dream is to achieve your PhD, you can do it. But you also can have a help. Sometimes university have a financial that you can benefit and pay after back, or the government can help you.
Yes.
But make sure that you have the right program, is really what you want to do, because even you don't like, after you have to pay back. So make sure it's what you really like. And also be focused. I say that to all my clients, even before they come as a student, because also they are young.
Yes.
So when
they like the flashiness. You're in the bright city of lights.
Oh, party.
Party, and the club scene is always a turn up. Our producer can attest to that. I mean, but
it's so easy to get distracted and forget why you come here and everything you made. So don't be focused. Stay focused and work hard for what you want, and you will get it. I promise you, you can get it.
Absolutely. And I like that you said that too, to be focused, and you know that because and when you're working towards something that you're not necessarily passionate about, or that's something that you don't really want to accomplish, right? So you're working towards a law degree. It doesn't give you this, you know, you already have to work hard. You have to clock 30 hours, 40 hours a week while you're studying so that you can afford yourself, right? And if you have all that pressure coming down, you want to sleep, and you're truly not in something that you really enjoy, it could be a deterrent also, right?
Yes.
Go to making the decision, well, I'll just party. My friends at work, they go to the clubs on a Friday, they go to the clubs on the Tuesday, they're in the clubs on a Wednesday, on a Monday. I mean, when Mondays it's free to go in before certain times.
You know that.
The good thing about, of course, the good thing about me is that when I came, about my situation for one, I came here, my father, he sponsored me. Right? I came here to inherit my permanent residency, so I didn't have to work towards that. And I came here in somewhat of a privileged, I would say, as opposed to many others, in a privileged circumstance, because I had the roof over my head. I didn't have to be working. I was able to go to school because my dad ensured that that was all taken care of. And then once I started working, even though it took me some time, my job, my first job, partly due to school. It wasn't that I was not looking. Due to school, I got my job. Then I started making my own money, and I started doing my own thing.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the thing too, because we have to assess our situations. And to persons too is that, you know, dreams right now, do them when you have strength. Do them when your body can tolerate the 24-hour no sleep and the 48-hour 2 hours of sleep, right? As opposed to you enjoying the youth now. So you are in everywhere that there's a concert or there's something fun going on, you're there.
Yeah.
But then the time you get to 40 years old, to 50 years old, that's the time you want to accomplish your, right? So a good thing, as I told you earlier, you know, you need to really start hit the ground running and prioritize then what takes precedence, because nothing beats. I see persons literally like retiring at age 30, retiring at age 40, right? And you know why? Because a lot of them were able to put the work in when they were at their early 20s, when they were in their teen years. I'm not going to speak about sport and the entertainment industry, because they had to put their work in. But in terms of, you know, like getting that degree, getting those skills training in, you have to really put that in when you can manage.
Yes.
right?
True.
We are young persons, and we all know of the stress and the pressure that comes with studying, right?
That's true. You have to start early because the time you make you accomplish everything. It's very important to know what you want and to start early. I remember when I wanted to open a work immigration. People say, she's crazy.
She's crazy.
Because she's young for this society. I was young. But I feel capable. My age doesn't matter. There is nothing between my age and what I can do and what I know. I will not try it. And yes, I encourage young people, don't get lost in party and everything.
Yes, and the social media hype, right?
I don't say don't party, it's part of life.
Absolutely,
but,
absolutely.
Just stay focused on what you want and achieve them.
Absolutely. Know your dreams, right?
Absolutely.
Know what it is that you want out of life, and then look at the reality in which you live, right? Because if you are living on literally a paycheck to paycheck, and then you're going to go to school, then maybe this weekend is not the time for you to buy a $200 ticket to go see the base. It's not the time to buy a $200 ticket to go see the games, or it's not the time to buy a season pass to go see anything, right? But you have to analyze the context in which your budget exists, analyze the context in which you are living, and what takes precedence, ranking. Okay, so if I do this, what comes atop my list, right? And that's how you should structure your life, because with structure comes a clearer path for you to see which way to take, right? Sacrifices. And there's nothing wrong with a little sacrifice. We're young. We're literally at the height of when we sacrifice as possible, as long as neither of those end us up in some unfavorable situation, right? So think on these things. Of course, think on what it is that you want to see for your life. Think on the goals, because you're not back home anymore. What is it that you want to make of the new reality that you are in? Right? And of course, work towards it. And of course, on that note, we'll take our very last break here on the Alternative Show. But in the meantime, guys, as I always say, drop us those comments, and if of course we have time, our next show, we'll for sure go through them. We've, for the past couple of weeks, months, right, enjoyed your feedback on our show. So keep liking, keep sharing, and of course, don't go anywhere, stay right there, okay, as we wrap our discussion for today. Soon come.
Army mutiny, reign of terror and disorder.
Well, Mr. Bumbutu, things seem to be a bit unstable.
This is my country, the Republic of Congo.
Go well, Mr. Cross, and do big things.
I can't say that I have family to leave behind necessarily. My mother died when I was 13. And not too long after that, my father abandoned all of me. 9 of us. My entire life seemed to change.
What's your name? Kofi Mensah.
Kofi Mensah?
Yeah, yourself?
Ulrich Cross.
But that's a place. Yeah, since I was a little boy, all I ever wanted to do was become a pilot. Flying Officer Ulrich Cross. And now I'm actually here at the area, signing up.
Let's just go and kill Hitler.
Of course, and welcome back to the Alternative Show right here on Gbkm FM. We're in our final 10 minutes of the show here. Thank you so much who were tuned in with us. I'm sure you're duly entertained for one, and of course informed, and of course energized, because that's always what we're here to do, energize so that you can take on and challenge your reality, okay? And go chart the path to your success. We were of course here talking to Miss Nadej, Mrs. Nadej, Tonso here on the topic of youth immigration to Canada and general immigration also. We did hit on some, of course, some informative topics here as we browse over our conversation, and as we take our final wrap here on the show, of course, we're just going to ask, what's your final thoughts on our topic for today?
Today?
Yeah, what's your final thoughts on the show?
What I can say is if you are outside here and you need help, don't worry, come and see us at AOF Immigration Canada. We are located in Mississauga. We have also an office in my country, but no matter what your situation, if you are a student, if you are a refugee, sometimes people are afraid to go and find help because sometimes if I go, maybe the government will not know. You are a confidentiality and you have a right to find help.
Absolutely.
So don't be afraid to come to contact us and seek advice. Yes.
Absolutely. And just so you know, the exact office here in Mississauga is 5800 Umbrella Drive, Unit 210 in Office 68, Mississauga, Ontario. Okay, and of course your contact information. Where else can we find you? Social media?
Yes. Our email is info@aofimmigration.com, and we are also in Facebook, AOF Immigration Canada, and in Twitter, so you can find us.
Yes, and of course, so for all, and we know today we focus primarily on the youth, but AOF Immigration actually deals with all persons, right? So we are a youth show, so that's why I took it from that whole scene. So if you're between the ages of living, yes. Literally, if you're between the ages of living and you're not dead and you need some immigration advice, maybe it's to get your spouse into the country, maybe it is to get your children living into, maybe it is to pursue your dreams. Just give AOF Immigration Canada a call or shoot them an email. That email address was info@aofimmigration.com. Of course, guys, so don't hesitate to ask. That's how things get done. If you don't know anything or you need advice or just a little clarification, just ask. Help is out there for almost anything in the world that you need for. So don't forget. And once again, let us thank, of course, Ms. Nadej Alonso for joining us here in our discussion chair. And I have a feeling we'll be seeing you here a lot more.
I hope so.
I certainly do hope so too. So thank you so much for joining us. And of course, thank you for always staying tuned to the Youth Turned Up Show here on Gbkm FM. Of course, we always each and every week locked inside the hour from 3 to 4 on our platforms. That's Facebook at Gbkm FM, on YouTube at Gbkm TV, of course on our website at gbkm.fm, guys, and our TuneIn app at Gbkm. And we for Youthful Radio. So don't forget, and we always encourage you and thank you so much for being a part of this journey. But just call a couple more persons, call a couple more friends, call a couple more family members to join us as we embark on something that's so great here in our great city of Toronto and across the world. Because of course we have a worldwide audience. So let us make the Youth Turned Up Show. And this is my charge to you, right? Because you're part of the family. Let's make the Youth Turned Up Show something that is echoed across each and every corner of this world. We have a great message, and we have the potential to touch and reach so many lives across the continent, giving them advice, giving them that extra edge and that push for the week. Okay, guys? So share the message. Share the message with everyone that you can possibly share the message with. And of course, I'll be here, right here behind this desk, each and every week, presenting you with the only thing I know to present you with: great entertainment, wonderful and informative information. And of course, I just want to energize you to just join me in my passion as I help to make you realize yours also. Okay, guys? So don't forget to join us same time, same place. And before I go, I must give another shout out to the Hero movie, of course, guys, one last time. So GBKM is, of course, the official media partner of the movie Hero by Miss Frances Ann Solomon. So as they continue on their world tour, join us this Saturday, that's March 29th. Well, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, March 29th, at the Carlton Theatre. And that's 20 Carlton Street in Toronto, the great city of Toronto. And as I said before, and I've already given you the review, it's a wonderful movie to see. That's a definite movie for the year for you. So that should be on like everybody's hit list of movies for the year. Okay, guys? So, and don't forget to join us next week, same time, with of course your host, Romain Redman, sitting in the same chair as we just continue to energize, uplift, and of course inspire. So until next time, just keep reaching, keep achieving, and of course keep reaching for your goals. Okay? See you.
I don't know why you came back to this country. There's nothing here for you. They've been using us. Their men died and they called us. You think they want us here?
Come, let's go. Help me leave England.
There's somebody that I want you to meet. This is Mr. CLR James. Mr. George Padmore.
This young man, Ulrich Cross. We need him. Lovely. The CIA, the MI6, the intelligence have to understand building a movement is not easy, Mr. Cross.
I will go to Ghana.
This is Ghana, man. Yes. Welcome to Ghana, my friend.
Our President Kwame Nkrumah and the people came together to unite Africa.
At last, Ghana, your beloved country, is free.
Independence came to over a dozen states peaceably, but in the Belgian Congo, freedom was followed by rioting and army mutiny, reign of terror and disorder.
Well, Mr. Bumbutu, things seem to be a bit unstable.
This is my country, the Republic of Congo.
Go well, Mr. Cross.
Welcome to the Spotlight Show. I'm your host, my name is Napoleon Ogbole, and like I always say every week, I'm always excited, being on this show live and just, bringing information to you. Welcome. I want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone, because we have viewers from across the globe. Very excited today. Why? Because today's topic is quite interesting, and I know you're going to benefit a lot from it. But before we go into today's topic, we're broadcasting live to you right now from the Gbkm studio in the city of Toronto. We're also live on our Gbkm app, so please download the app on the App Store and Play Store. We're also live on our website, www.gbkm.fm, and of course our YouTube channel and Facebook. So thank you so much. Tell your friends and family about this show. Go on our YouTube channel, like and subscribe, and get notifications so you can be aware of when these shows come live and every other show on our network. And of course, remember to download the app. Very, very intuitive, very lovely app. I have it on my phone. I always get a notification when there's a live show or when there's a program running on our network. So thank you once again. So I want to do a quick show. I want to thank you and appreciate you for always watching, for sharing, for liking, for some of your feedbacks. We are very, very happy and we appreciate that a lot. And of course, special thanks to our sponsors, African Young Entrepreneur, a non-for-profit organization, and the wonderful thing they are doing right now is the Entrepreneur Trust Fund. Is a very wonderful and is the first of its kind in Africa, and we're very, very happy to be affiliated and associated with such a wonderful organization. they encourage members to actually, imbibe a savings culture where you can get a loan in 59 seconds with no collateral. You imagine that in Africa. And you also in Canada, all over across the world, can also participate. So please go to www.etrustfund.org. Special thanks to Imani's Place. www.imanisplace.org is a shelter for women based in Canada here. Thanks to Pan-African Arts, Culture and Trade Institute. You're going to see very new programs from them very shortly. Check them out, www.pakati.org. Daniela Corporation, oh my goodness. There's not enough time to tell you about Daniela Corporation. It's a startup. They're into mining. You need to check them out, www.danielacorp.com. Thanks to Top Run Consulting, who power this show on a weekly basis, www.toprun.ca. Wonderful organization. They are the leaders in IT training and certification. It doesn't matter where you may be in any part of the world. Go to their website, contact them, and they'll definitely hook you up. And of course, I want to say a quick thanks to mydunamisfood.com. Wonderful, wonderful organization. They are based here in Canada. So for those of us like myself who love African food, who grew up eating African food, you don't really need to drive from your convenience of your home anymore. MyDunamisFood.com can actually get your grocery delivered to you in 1 day or at most 2 days, depending on the weather. Not only that, they guarantee the produce, they guarantee the return at no extra cost. And the good thing I like about this particular wonderful organization is that when your shopping is done and is ready to be shipped, they actually send you a text message to notify you of your time slot, so that way someone is available to pick it up or it matches with your schedule. So please check them out, www.mydunamisfood.com, DUNAMIS food.com. Wonderful. Give it a try. I'm telling you, you will be surprised so much. And let's go straight to today's topic. Today's topic is very interesting. Why so? Because it affects every one of us. What is today's topic? Does your age determine your investment decision? Let me ponder that. Does your age determine your investment decision? I think so. And we're going to take a journey, like I always do every week. This show is about me and you. We do the heavy lifting. We go dig out the information and we provide you with what? Facts and data, so you can make informed decisions that affect your life, that affect your career choice, your investment, and of course, generational wealth, which is what we promote in this show. So let me ask you a question. And I want you to be sincere, truthfully. If somebody was to give you $10,000, free money, give you $10,000 and told you to invest it in whatever, do whatever you like with it, what would you do? You see why the topic is quite interesting, because I'm going to show you that actually, depending on your age, your investment decision may be, impacted just because of the generation you belong to. And this is very, very interesting. That's my mic. All right. So let's go straight and say, so like I said before, what would you do if somebody was to give you $10,000? There is a wide variety of ways that you could actually spend this money. You could put it in savings, but your age actually determines your risk tolerance and your investment strategy. So what would you do with $10,000 cash? Depending on where you are in Africa right now, that's a good sum of money. Even in Canada, it's a good sum of money because US dollar is higher. In UK, pound sterling, that's probably £5,000. That's a good sum of, because someone is a free money, it's free gift because it's like a bounty. Yeah, you don't know if you're going to get that again. So what would you do with that? So today's topic is very, very interesting because I want to see how people actually invest depending on the generation. A few shows back, we did a topic about the different generations, what kind of power that they exert in our society. And today we're going to take a look again at the various generations and how they will invest if they were given $10,000. And, because nowadays there's so many things to invest in. You can actually put in your savings. I mean, one of the things that's going on right now, depending on your age group, is the fact that cryptocurrency is here. And a lot of people are investing in cryptocurrency, especially now that the market is a bit down, because the people always say buy low and sell high. So what would you do with that money? And we're going to take a look. Like I said, we're going to go on a quick journey. Let me share with you my first image, okay? And because today's discussion is actually a study. This is based on an article that came out from a website called www.lendedu.com. Lendedu.com did a study, and they actually asked, a question to a number of Americans. Okay, a few years back, but this is very relevant even to today. A few years back, they did a survey, asked a couple of Americans this question, okay? And some of the response they got actually was what was put into this study to see, okay, depending on your generation, okay, if you look at the screen right now, you can see that actually we who are 18 to 34 years. You have the generation X, 35 to 54. We have the baby boomers, okay, 55 and above, up to late 70s. And if you can see on the screen, it says the survey's question is that if you're giving $10,000 tax-free, for those of us here in North America, because everything is taxed here, even in Africa and the Caribbean, and it's tax-free, you have the ability to invest it in any of the following options. Which would you choose? And you'll be surprised at how the age of people actually determines what they invest in. People may think no, it doesn't matter if I'm 18 or if I'm 40 or if I'm 70. My investment decision never really changes, but that is not true, and we're going to find out today. I'm going to share with you another image. So when this question was asked, the survey was done, the result, what did it show? Okay, and this is the result of the survey. So you can see that paying down debt seems to be the highest response from the participants of that survey. I guess out of the 1,000 or over 1,000 people that were surveyed, paying down debt was quite huge. Because trust me, debt is not just a thing in the Western world. It's not just a thing in North America or Europe or Middle East, or even in Africa, people got debt, because that is life, and people want to pay down debt. So a lot of, if I get this money, $10,000, I'm going to pay debt. But did you notice something as well? It's very, very interesting, because many people would opt to put the 10K towards their own small business, education, or even digital currency. As you can see there, real estate is the next highest percentage after paying down debt. People want to put in their savings. For those of us in North America and America, 401k is your retirement savings account. It's an account whereby you actually, as you walk through your years, you put in a portion of your earnings into that account so you can use it for retirement. I don't know if that is common in the Middle East or in the Caribbean or in Africa, but that's what it is, because this survey was done in Americans. Hence, some of these options is quite particular, specifically 401k. A lot of people want to put in stock market, child education, etc. But today's topic was depending on your age. As you saw the first image, if you're a baby boomer, generation X, or you're a millennial, depending on your age, what would you actually do with free $10,000? And I know I asked you that question, you probably have a response for me, but this is not an interactive session, so send me an email, okay? Let me know. Our email is spotlight@gbkm, or reach out to me on Instagram at Jaybes, Jaybes. Let me know, does your age actually determine what you invest in? This is very, very interesting, guy. It was very, very a wonderful topic, and I had to actually share with you because some of this information could actually relate to you and I. Okay, guys, so we're going to break down this particular response into the different age categories. Let's go on the next slide, and you will actually see what I'm talking about exactly. So just now, we said that paying down debt was the most option chosen by the respondent of that survey. When you look at the different age categories of all the participants in the survey, you can actually see, depending on their age, what they decide to do with that particular money. So as you can see, all the groups there equally were interested in investing in their small businesses. The highest response came from Generation X. Generation X are those who are, in their 30s and in their 40s and their early 50s, and they want to invest in their small business. And the millennials and Generation S were in far off at 6.3% and 5.6% respectively. The chart says it all. I'm just trying to summarize it. But however, compare against investing in stock market, there seems to be some inconsistency as well. There seems to be some consistency as well with the millennials. The millennials are those who are, they are just early adults, and they're in their 20s and in their early 30s. They want to invest in stock market. 6.6% of them said they want to invest in stock market if they had free $10,000. Generation X said 8.1%, and of course, baby boomers, those who are 50 and above, decide to invest in stock as well. All these groups were mostly interested in doing this through advisor. So when you invest in stock market, a lot of people want to do it themselves. In this part of the world, there's so many tools right now. We have the Robinhood, we have iTrade, we have Wealthsimple, so many tools. There's even apps you can actually download on your smartphone to actually recommend stocks for you. You can do it yourself, or you can just pay a percentage of the earnings, and someone will do it for you, who they call advisor. So when they ask the respondents, for those who are interested in actually investing that free $10,000 on the stock market, how they would go about investing the money, the Generation X said that they will actually use a robo-advisor. okay, which is, automated advisors using artificial intelligence, etc. Because 20% of them said that other generations and baby boomers, they didn't want to use robo advisors. I think they want to do it themselves, maybe because, the younger generation, because of the information at their fingertips, themselves, and the older generation, maybe because of the experience, and they probably have a very finite number of stocks they want to invest in, hence want to do it themselves. But for those who belong in generation S, decide to take advantage of technology to help them with that. This is very, very interesting. We're going to take a look at why there are generational differences in investment decisions. But before we do that, we're going to go on a quick break, guys. Let's go on a quick sit down, relax. We'll be right back, okay? And we're going to go into why there's these differences. We'll be right back.
Are you craving some home-cooked African meals but are missing the authentic ingredients? No worries. Head over to Dunami's Food online groceries at www.mydunamisfood.com to check out our collection of the best quality African and Caribbean foods. From swallows to spices to meats and produce, expect top quality customer service and have your groceries delivered to your door when you shop at Dunami's Food. Don't forget, go to www.mydunamisfood.com and get a taste of home. It'll be like you never left. Dunami's Food, keeping you smiling always. Nous vous gardons toujours le sourire.
My name is Carol, and I'm currently a project coordinator. I took the project management course. I learned a number of things, one of which was interview skills. I learned about the agile framework and how that's very different from the waterfall model of project management.
At Top Run Consulting, the unique area that we try to focus on is not to just impart certification knowledge, but the application of real-world tools.
Back in June 2017, I did the business analysis course at Top Run. I learned the basic and advanced skills and tools to be successful in business analysis fields.
All right, welcome back. We're still on the Spotlight Show. I'm your host, Gbkm Napoleon of Valley, and thank you so much. If you're just joining us, we're talking about, the impact of your age on your investment decision, and, if your age determines what you invest in or your risk investment strategy. So we just talk about, if you were given $10,000, what would you, free money, tax free, no strings attached, free money, what would you do with it? How would you invest it? And we saw a survey that was done by a wonderful company in America. Did a survey of some Americans a few years back, but it still relates to this current time, because some of the response was quite interesting, and we went through the chat to see when you look at the summarized result of the survey, a whole lot of people. The top choice was paying down debt. It seems a lot of people are actually burdened with debt all over the world. That was the main one. But when we broke it down into different generations, looking at the millennials, the generation X, and of course the baby boomers, we saw some some kind of various investment choices. It's not everybody that actually want to pay down debt. So depending on your age, you can see that a lot of people have different investment options. So we're going to go down to say, okay, why are there generational differences in terms of investment? Why do you think some of the respondents on that survey chose to pay down debt, some chose to invest in the stock market, some just chose to take that free $10,000 and put into savings? Why do you think so? And why do some people actually decide to put some into education, or why others say, you know what, I'm going to invest in a small business? Why do you think so? And the summary of it was very interesting to me. I had to share it with you because it could, you can relate with it, or it could help somebody out there. So some generational differences are to be expected. Why? For instance, if you look at, so if we go back to that previous chart again, if we are able to, if you look at that previous chart, you see that the baby boomers, exactly, thank you. So you see this, the baby boomers, which is the last column on the last column, baby boomers, those who are 50 and above. If you look at it, none of them were interested in actually putting money towards their education. You understand? Because at that age, education is the list of your priorities, okay? So because look at the respondents, 0.3%, I'm wondering, those that actually say yes to put money to the education, I wonder what they wanted to study. Maybe they're trying to pursue, additional learnings, etc. Who knows? But at that age, would you be interested in, taking some free cash in and investing in education? A whole lot of them said no. Hence why, because at that age, you're not really thinking about acquiring more degrees or certificates. Hence that. Makes sense, because why? since many of them are at retirement age already, so you won't expect them to be thinking about school. On the other hand, 9.9% of the millennials, which is the second column, who are at the age of 18 to 34, actually want to invest in education. Because look at the third row, you see that particular column, 18 to 34, has the highest percentage, a whole lot in education, which makes sense because at that age you want to pursue additional learning. And of course, education is expensive, not just in North America, even in Africa and the Caribbean. People sell property just to go to school, and that's the world we live in right now, hence why so many people are in debt. Okay, so you can see why some of your age actually determines some of your investment choices. The next one is that one of the biggest issues for millennials across the world is student debt. That is true. Like I said before, everybody have debt, even to go to school in Africa. So people, if you're not from a rich family, obviously you have to cough out money to actually pay for your tuition. And one would guess that with student debt being over $1 trillion in United States of America, where the survey was done, many millennials would want to pay down their debt with the free $10,000. However, few millennials at 22.4% chose to pay down their debt, than the next generation. And if you look at that, millennials were actually more interested in paying down their debt, rather than the younger generation who decide to actually want to go further more in the education. Of course, on the same note, millennials were more likely to choose real estate. Why? Because a whole lot of millennials decide to put money in real estate at 15.1. You can see the second column, 15.1, or even cryptocurrency, which is called virtual currency in the fourth row. A lot of millennials who are 18 to 34. I mean, come on, these are the youth of nowadays, you understand? So any emerging technology, they are very, very interested in, and that's why a whole lot of them say, you know what, I want to pay down debt. Of course, I would love to invest in real estate, and on top of that, education, but virtual currency is something that we do as well. So a good percentage of the millennials, decide to invest in real estate or cryptocurrency as an investment. But if you look at the baby boomers group, who are 55 and above, 11.2% chose real estate and only 3 chose crypto. Okay, so I can imagine those 3.1% who chose virtual currency, must know what's going on. Probably have, younger children who is actually advising them, or who knows, maybe they themselves are in technology. But you see why? So what do you think, guys? Do you think that your age actually determines your investment decision? And this all ties down to why we are here, which is multiple streams of income. World, we do not want our next generation starting from scratch like many of the previous generation of people of color did. This is time to create wealth, this is time to create capacity, and this is time to build our community, build our nation, wherever we may be. We cannot rely on government alone. Many government now are going bankrupt, guys. It's true. A whole lot of individuals are actually richer than many government. And that's the world we live in. We're coming to an era of greed, an era of selfishness, but still, regardless, you understand, there are many of us out there, despite any of these challenges, we still want to see everyone progress. You understand? Because group economies, there's power in numbers, guys. So tell me, what do you think? Was the study accurate? And if given the same amount of money, would you invest it the same way? Would you pay down debt? Would you invest in real estate or virtual currency? You tell me. The choice is all yours. But at least you have seen that, truthfully speaking, your age actually determines your investment decision. I'll give you a popular story about Dogecoin, cryptocurrency. You know that young man who made millions of dollars. He took all his life savings, about $180 or maybe over $140,000 life savings, and invested in Dogecoin. You understand? That was the most riskiest investment decision I've ever seen. But who knew that Dogecoin will actually, value? And of course, that money became 1 million, became 2 million. But that's because of the age it belongs to. I don't think anybody who is 55 and above will take their life savings and put in such a risky investment. But you be the judge. So I'm happy that, I hope this particular topic has been very impactful to you, like every other topic we share on the Spotlight Show. And so please, I want to say thank you so much for being part of this show. As we come to the end of the show, remember, you can access the recording on YouTube. Go to our YouTube channel, Gbkm Tv. Like it, share it, subscribe, tell your friends and family, even your haters, go, it's very, very important because you are a light. And we'll be back same time next week, guys, okay? 3 p.m. every Sunday, So reach out to us on Facebook, on Instagram. send us an email, you know, and remember to download the app as well. So you can be whatever you want to be if you put your mind into it, guys. That is what I always say. Be a positive force. Let's build ourselves together. There's no need tearing ourselves apart, you understand? Because we got 5 fingers. Are they all of equal sizes? No, we are so unique that even our fingerprint is unique, guys, you understand? So let's not tear ourselves down. If you see an opportunity to help a fellow, a brother or a sister, why not do it, you know, pay it forward. And that's what I talk about. So start thinking of that business, okay, that career, that service that you give up for free. You can monetize it. Come on, okay? Time waits for no one. Every day we get older, you know, and our capacity to generate wealth, of course, diminishes with time, you know, and that is how life is, okay? So network with like minds. That's what I always say every week, you know. Your network is your net worth, okay? Guys, like I always say, you know, today's topic, we are giving free $10,000. In your network, is anybody that can give you free $10,000? Start thinking, guys, okay? Like my producer always say in this station, yes, you don't build your dream, you build someone else's dream, guys. So I want to leave you with this note, you know. So I want to say, you are always in the spotlight. The change you seek begins with you. Good night.
Are you craving some home-cooked African meals but are missing the authentic ingredients? No worries. Head over to Dunami's Food online groceries at www.mydunamisfood.com to check out our collection of the best quality African and Caribbean foods. From swallows to spices to meats and produce, expect top quality customer service and have your groceries delivered to you shop at Dunami's Food. Don't forget, go to www.mydunamisfood.com and get a taste of home. It'll be like you never left. Dunami's Food, keeping you smiling always. Nous vous gardons toujours le sourire.
Good afternoon, live from Toronto on the Gbkm network. This is the Chat Up Show, the show where we catch you up with the chat up of our week. I'm your host, Elizabeth Aloyde, and I hope that you are ready to chat it up with me today. Now, as always, you know you can keep up with the Gbkm network in various ways. You can listen and watch live 24/7 at www.gbkm.tv or www.gbkm.fm, where you can also catch up on any past shows you have missed, check out our upcoming show schedule, check out our breaking news tab, learn a little bit more about our on-air personalities and hosts of the shows on the Gbkm network, and you can like, share, comment, subscribe, all of that good stuff. You can also download our free Gbkm app that is available for all iOS and Android devices. So go ahead and download it. It's completely free, so don't worry. And the best thing is you get all the features available on our web station, and you get notified every time we go live. So no worries about missing shows, because every single time Gbkm goes live, like right now, you get a notification and you won't miss any shows. But don't worry, there is the past shows tab that you can catch up on any past shows you've missed, the upcoming shows tab so you know what our schedule looks like and all of that good stuff. You can also continue to watch us on Facebook and YouTube at Gbkm Network, where you can continue to join in the conversation by liking, sharing, commenting, all of that good stuff. And as you know, you can follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Gbkm Network as well, where you can receive updates on what's going on right here on Gbkm. Now, we're well into the summer. It feels really good, you know, and we're thinking about going out, enjoying patio season a little bit more. Some of us have been cooped up for many months, and now that we've been allowed to finally be outside, we're excited to show off our new outfits. We're excited to get out on the town. But what happens if you've been planning your outside outfits for months and the establishment that you want to go to tells you, nope, sorry, not appropriate according to our terms and conditions? Yes, there has been an upcrop of dress codes now being updated from many different establishments, from stores to restaurants across the United States and other countries as well. Now, just because, you know, you've been at home for a while, maybe you've forgotten how to dress in public, you got used to the pajama lifestyle, you know, the comfort over the, you know, being presentable in public. And people want to make sure that we remember in society, you know, there's a certain dress code in society that we all adhere to some limit, and that's usually in adherence to the laws of the land, to put it simply. And I think we all know the laws, that all your bits and bobs are covered while you are in public is the main thing to take away from a lot of these laws and dress codes. But when we start looking at deeper dress codes around us, to work, and how much our views on race and respectability plays into what dress codes are put emphasis on, what is considered appropriate and inappropriate wear, what is considered, put together, tasteful, what is considered work attire and what isn't, depending on which cultures you're a part of. All these different things that come up into what, we see as dress codes that we follow almost globally around the world. And now a lot of people are taking issue to some recent updates to these dress codes that, require less bonnets and do-rags in public and less braids in school, no extensions, all of these things that when we think about it, you think of the stereotypes, right? And those stereotypes are not right, and we're not justifying them by any means. But when you're thinking about the stereotypes of the groups of people that are associated to certain hairstyles, certain bonnets and do-rags, you start to wonder, is it that this is a dress code that you want us to adhere to, or is it that you're trying to keep a certain demographic out of your establishment by using certain microaggressions, if you will? Now we're gonna dive into that right here on the Chat Up Show today. Our topic is racism and dress code, and we would love you to join into this conversation. So make sure that you are tuned in right now, either on our app or our website at www.gbkm.tv, where you can comment and share your opinions and join us with this chat up of racism and dress codes and whether dress codes can, be a little racist. So let's dive into this. Now, dress codes, we know generally they have an air of, sexism to them when it comes to schools specifically. Girls can't show their shoulders off. They have to wear shorts and skirts at a certain length. A lot of the time, it's usually girls that receive harsher punishments when it comes to adhering to dress code standards. And a lot of the times, those dress code standards, the goalposts move. One day it's okay for a certain person to come in with, less than 3 fingers of a shoulder strap, and the other it's not okay for someone to come in with a 4-finger shoulder strap. It's depending on who's in charge of, putting up these rules and who's in charge of making sure that people are following such rules. Now, I'm not going to fully get into the whole sexism part of it, but it's important that we do remember that this is also a part of how society even governs how people dress, and especially women dress, and especially how Black women dress. And we're going to get into that a little bit later on in the show. To kind of kick off our topic of discussion today, earlier this week, there was another eatery in Texas that went viral on social media for their new dress code. As we remember, there was an eatery in Dallas, Texas, a while ago that had kind of an issue with people twerking in their restaurant establishment and kicked those patrons out and came out and did a rant. We remember this, had a whole rant about how, as Black people, we need to know how to conduct ourselves in public, and there's a time and place for all this twerking. It is not in their restaurant. Well, there's a whole new Texan eatery that is letting, their patrons know that you can't just show up however you want. So earlier this week, on Instagram, the Houston Food Truck and Patio establishment Turkey Leg Hut posted new dress code policies, and in a caption they wrote, "Please know that we are a family-friendly restaurant that serves all ages, from children to adults daily, and putting this dress code up adheres to that." So let's actually put up what the new policy is so we could take a look at what it is this new dress code is for the Turkey Leg Hut that they've posted this week. That's actually gone viral and had a lot of people, a little iffy about it. So the first bullet point here is no excessively revealing clothing, including distressed or ripped clothing that is revealing. So I'm sorry to those of you who absolutely loved ripped jeans. You cannot wear them if they're excessively ripped, meaning large gaping holes. As you know, that's like part of fashion nowadays. Large gaping holes in your clothing, too revealing, not allowed. Shorts must cover your entire bottom. So none of those Daisy Dukes booty shorts in this establishment. Okay, now the next bullet point is no obscene language or baggy clothing, no inappropriate graphics or language on clothing, no excessively baggy or sagging pants. Now, people saw the sagging pants, and that's kind of when the light bulb went off and is like, oh, okay, we see where you're going with this. We see who it is exactly that you're targeting. This is a Black-owned establishment at the same as well. So you know right now, most of their patrons are probably Black people in the area. So a lot of people are kind of feeling some type of way about how can you be a Black-owned establishment and you're trying to police us the way a lot of these non-Black-owned establishments are trying to police us in terms of how we dress and how we act. Now, moving on to the next attire, which also raised a few eyebrows. Sorry, the next bullet point. It says no house attire. And a lot of people were like, what does that even mean? If I'm coming to pick up food coming from home, I'm gonna be in house attire. No, like it's gonna be comfortable lounge clothes. But here they go into specifics saying this includes wave caps, do-rags, house shoes, or shower caps. Now, the shower caps kind of threw everyone for a loop because it's like if you're really going to leave the house with a shower cap on and you don't at least throw a scarf on, sure, it's a little understandable that they would say don't show up in a shower cap. At least like you put yourself together a little bit, right? Then it also goes on to saying no exposed undergarments, including sports bras, panties, or any garments resembling these items. No swimwear of any kind is allowed. So these are the terms and conditions that they have, put up now on their Instagram. As I mentioned before, they wrote in their caption that they are a family-friendly restaurant that serves all ages from children to adults daily. And putting this dress code in place was necessary to ensure that all parties, from our guests to our staff, are dressed appropriately when in our establishment. So these rules are not just for guests. Staff also have to adhere to these rules. Now, of course, you think, well, they're working there. There's a certain uniform, there's a certain protocol already in place. It makes sense for you to have like these somewhat strict dress code for people that are working at the establishment. But doing that for patrons, paying customers. And then on top of that, it was revealed on Twitter by a Twitter user who detailed their experience with the turkey leg hut. After paying the non-refundable deposit was when you received the terms and conditions regarding the dress code. So a lot of people were like, okay, so first you have all of these requirements as to what we're supposed to wear. And then on top of that, you don't let us know what it is until we've already paid the non-refundable deposit. So now we've already put our money into it. We can't really do anything and go against it because these are your terms and conditions and it is your establishment. So what do you guys think? Let's get this conversation going. How do you feel about this response to wanting to keep the family-friendly atmosphere alive in this establishment while also keeping it fun, supporting Black business? All about that on the Gbkm network, and we're all about that in general, just supporting Black businesses, keeping it fun, enjoying the food that they have, but also still trying to adhere to the requirements and dress codes that they've put out. Now, in the caption that they posted along with this image on Instagram, they went on to say that, unfortunately, due to the attire of some of our guests, we were forced to put this new policy in place as we remain committed to ensuring all guests are comfortable while visiting us. We are not a club. We are a family-friendly restaurant and will continue to maintain our standards as we welcome everyone to the Turkey Leg Hut. Now, of course, you're hearing this, and again, as I said, they want to keep up the family-friendly environment for their establishment. They have every right to say that this is what we need to adhere to within our establishment. But it's the extra stipulation that they don't find out about this until after the refund. Now, this is only based off of one or two accounts of people relaying what their experience is. There was a lot of positives to it that people were saying, you know what, if these are the requirements that you're going to put up, the food is so good that I don't even care. I will come in my Sunday's best. I will rock up in a 3-piece suit and I will support you because the food is so good. And if it's just putting on a little extra clothing, that's not an issue for me. Then there's the other side where they're saying, why are you policing so much? And it seems like you're specifically targeting things that other establishments us for, and this is supposed to be a quote-unquote safe space for Black people to be able to express themselves, to feel comfortable, to feel like home. But they're telling you that no, don't feel like home. This is an establishment at the end of the day. So if you want to come and enjoy the food, you want to pay the non-refundable deposit, you want to enjoy the turkey leg hut atmosphere, then do that. Then a lot of people came back and retorted, you know, let's talk about the atmosphere. This type of dress code, some would expect, you know, from fine dining, like high class, maybe 4 or 5 star restaurant, you know, glassware, silverware available. But other users on social media, on Twitter, one person in fact tweeted, quote, a dress code for hashtag turkey leg hut, but you're serving food and beverages on plastic and aluminium. Which is kind of to say, like, how can you come up with these strict dress codes, but, you know, the establishment doesn't look like the kind of establishment that would ask for such requirements. Now we have our first commenter joining us right now, Kenny, joining us on the Chat Up Show. Yes, welcome.
Thank you for having me. I don't know if my mic is working. Hopefully it's working.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think so. Can you hear me? All right. So.
There you go. Can you hear me now?
There
yes.
We go.
Sorry. Thank you for having me. I mean, I'm just breaking into your show. First of all, did you say this establishment is owned by somebody of the color or a group of people of the color?
Mm-hmm.
So
of the culture.
This something is missing here, in my opinion. Are they coming from a religious angle, or are they coming from, what is the basics?
They're saying that they're coming from the angle of this is a family-friendly establishment, so there are going to be children around. So come dressed as if you will be around children. But a lot of people will wear ripped jeans. Wait a minute.
Let's go back to what you have here. On this list here, how many things are not children-friendly?
Genuinely, maybe like the undergarments, I would understand.
Other than that, I don't...
And maybe inappropriate language on clothing.
Duraj. So, and again, you can look at it from the angle that you own your establishment, is private owned, you can do what you want and so on. But this is a true, in my opinion, and one may consider me very extreme, and maybe you can call me extremist here. This is when you actually boycott. This is when you boycott, not when, for example, in the case of some artists that did some certain things, people don't want to play their music. They have a personal life and they have a musical life. But this one is actually impacting the business. This is when you boycott, because it's clearly that they are either confused or we're not getting the complete gist.
And you know, a lot of people are saying that, like, why do we have to jump through hoops to come eat an establishment, which I don't want to throw shade at them, but you know, it's often outdoors patio style. So people are like, the requirements for how we dress doesn't seem to match the atmosphere that is presented by the establishment. So what is it that are you hoping that people will come in their Sunday best, dressed to the nines like they're going to the races, to come eat, as someone said, on plastic and aluminium? Or like, will you understand if someone does show up with ripped jeans? And then on top of that is this dress code, yeah, it's written out, but then what happens when, you know, a family friend of the owner shows up in like something that's showing a little too much cleavage, maybe shorts are just a little too short, and you're not going to say anything to them, but then there's also another guest that shows up, maybe like ripped jeans on the day, and you tell them that they can't enter your establishment.
I think they're in the wrong business. If you ask, I would say that the chances of them being in the wrong business is very high, because in the industry that we are referring to right now, there's a lot that has to do with fashion. And mind you, fashion is evolving, it's changing.
Yep.
And where does that leave your organization? So I think there's a big problem somewhere when it comes to this establishment, if allegedly what we are reading is correct.
This is straight from pulled straight from Turkey Leg Hut Instagram. This is straight from the horse's mouth. This is what they've put out, and they've said this is how we'd want to conduct business and how we want people who are coming as guests and patrons and staff to respect that business.
Most of the stuff they have on their list, for me, you can perceive that it's targeted some certain group of people. And what is confusing about this, or conflict, you rightly said these people are also the same people who want to perceive their targeting. So, what is what?
Yeah.
Now, I have a question. Is this company a public owned? Is it a private owned?
It's a private establishment.
People have shared in it? Is it something that has...
It's one of those companies that, blew up on Instagram, on social media, and then now, they're getting lines down the block waiting for people.
So it's a franchise?
Not a franchise. I do not believe that they franchise
because
yet.
You know where I'm looking
They're
at?
just in Houston.
Because it may be that somebody has bought the company and is changing the mission statement from
and
behind
then
the scene.
We're going to hear
from,
later
from,
on the
Yeah,
announcement.
from behind the scene.
That is very valid.
It's possible that the owner is gone, new owner, and the mission statement is drifting.
That is true. And who knows? We might be hearing the announcement any
Yeah,
day now.
so this is why I'm asking. There's something funny happening.
Yeah.
It's
true, because a lot of people are very confused. Like, why? Like, who your target audience is. It seems like these things are specifically targeting. Why would you shoot your target audience in the foot like that? Like, making it that detailed and like so restrictive, like excessively baggy. Like, what do you consider excessively baggy? It's so subjective on this list.
Now, if you
it's
say
not an objective list.
this is one of those restaurants that made it on Instagram or social media like that, the chances of people having a very unique interest on such companies is high. And remember that he who paid the piper dictate the tune. So it could be that somebody is dictating the tune because they already paid the piper. We need to really look into this because it doesn't make sense.
But then that brings us to dress codes in general. How much of them really do make sense?
When it comes to dressing, in my opinion, you get to also look at it as a traditional stuff, something traditional. Dressing is a thing that everybody is right and everybody can be wrong. I put it that way because I can dress somehow and you may not like it depending on your background, what you believe in and where you're from, and the other person may like it. So it has to do with culture, location, geography, the kind of people and so on. But the question remains what you ask: which of the dressing is appropriate?
Yeah. And that's the thing, is that it's very subjective. Fashion is incredibly subjective. What you find as something that's appropriate for a workplace to someone else may be like, why would you wear that to work? What someone may wear working at Google may not be the same thing as someone is wearing working, like Deloitte. Like, it's not the same environment, but they're still doing their job successfully.
Yeah,
so
how
come...
But this discussion even came up the other day on social media where we have somebody in Nigeria had a problem with somebody advising him as to what to do, what not to do. What happened was that he goes, the pastor was preaching. It's like, you must put on this kind of dressing, that kind of dressing, the other dressing. And somebody is saying, okay, what do you wear when you are going to an interview? And the interview, you wear suit, he said. What if the company is traditional, the company, so it's
and thank you for bringing that up, because now when we're thinking of the traditional, like as what we're comparing what's appropriate and what's not appropriate dress for public spaces in general, we're not even just talking about like work space. If I want to come and I want to wear my full Iran Bubangili to work, how is that not appropriate? I am fully covered head to toe. Iran Buba is not something, well, I mean, granted, there was like the boom that you start wearing it a little bit more regularly, but it's still fancy enough that it's party attire that you wear on special occasions.
But I think the best solution here, this is just my opinion, is to know who you are going to meet, what environment, the work environment, and what, because whoever runs the let's put it that way, the mission statement of the environment of that company can actually set the tone of way of dressing. There are companies that every Friday they just wear casual. So you must be informed enough to know what kind of company are you going to work. That's why sometimes when you are speaking to some people in HR, will be like, what's your cultural background? So that they can form opinion and an understanding of where it is. So it's important you must know who, where, and how, when you are going to do this. So 100%. That also you have a responsibility too. You can't just throw on what you want, even though we know freedom. They say freedom of speech is
an expression.
Is free, but we don't know if it's free after speaking. So that's also another thing. You must be aware. For me, I see it as part of respect. It's just like coming to a company where we all work, Gbkm. You want to be part of this company, and you have not even been to the website. So that's why. So when it comes to dressing, it can be racial. Depend where you are and how it's been. Like in the case of this school.
Oh, you know what? Before we get into the school, let's even talk about depending on where you are and how you are. How many, even just speaking of our home country, Nigeria, companies would allow someone to come in, even just Nigerian owned? I'm not talking about like global companies that are coming, bringing and starting up their company branch in Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria, owned by Nigerians. Would you say that it would be more acceptable to wear traditional attire? Or do you say that there's still that shout out to Fela Kolo mentality of like, this is what's appropriate based on Western ideals?
Okay, there's something I call colonial maternity. Colonial maternity is when you are stuck with your colonial master's way. In my own opinion, and this is strictly my own opinion, I just find that a lot of us are striving, working so hard to mimic our colonial masters, even in our daily doings, our workplace, and so on and so forth. So yes, my answer to what you've just asked is that a lot of people will want. I would say up to 70-80% of these people will like you dress Caucasian because I think that's professional. But the word professional is relative. So if you ask me my personal opinion, I strongly believe that it's hard time we re-identify ourselves and start doing things that are acceptable culturally and geographically.
Yeah, that we don't have to fit into whatever is considered the norm because of these colonial mentalities. And that's something I think that we tend to forget and shy away from when we're thinking about a lot of these dress codes. We're thinking, okay, yeah, we want people to be dressed appropriately for where they're going, i.e. school.
But sorry to interject. The word appropriate is where I have problem. That's where the problem is right now.
Yeah.
And that's where the racism is. Because who are you to tell me that what I'm wearing is not appropriate?
Yeah.
Like right now, I'll digress a little bit. There's freedom in you can go wherever you want. But you can't come to my bedroom, my house, without my approval. Yes, you still have a freedom. So if you are stepping into my house and I'm telling you you must take off your shoe, then I can understand. But you cannot tell me that I'm walking, this is not right, this is right. You have no right to do that. So we must understand the fine line where it is. Most especially, for example, in my opinion, when it comes to schools, when it comes to public spaces, when it comes to places, most especially that are governmental, I think we have to revisit it and understand what is proper and what is not proper. Who says the tone? Who says what's proper?
And the thing is, like, they think that by having these overarching like dress codes and rules and regulations that's enough, but at the end of the day someone is going to have to enforce those rules, and then their opinion of what is quote unquote, as you said, appropriate is then what is used to discipline and expel in some cases students who don't even, because if you really do look at the dress code, it's so subjective that how can you really tell what is baggy clothing, what is too short, what is too
even when you're talking about baggy clothing, everything have a boundary. Too much of everything is bad. I'm not trying to say that there are not people abusing or not abusing. However, if you are on a suit and tie and you tell me that's proper and it's the middle of summer and there's humidity as it is as it were yesterday, and I'm on my shorts coming traditionally, you can die of sweat. I choose not to die of sweat. So what I find a lot of our brothers choking, dying because they just want to copy, or they want somebody to validate that and say this is appropriate. You know, I think again, appropriate for me should be tied directly to location, cultural orientation, and the core value and principle of whichever organization you're working.
Yeah, even just speaking of the restaurant that had an issue with, no swimwears. When you're at the beach, on a beach boardwalk, for example, a location that's known to, people go in from establishment to beach, from establishment to beach, chances are they're going to be in a bikini or in something that resembles an undergarment. So that's an environment where if you bring a dress code like this, guaranteed people are going to look at you sideways, because look at where you are. Look at the space that you're in. look at what people wear normally, and then you're expected to adhere to these. So 100% it is based on the type of public space. We know that. There are parameters within what is technically appropriate. Yes, we know what's appropriate at a beach. We know what's appropriate at work. I'm not going to go to work in a bikini. No way, no how. No matter how comfortable I feel, no matter how empowered I feel, no matter how much I'm trying to prove that just because I can do this, I should know. Like, I know that there's a time and a place for certain things. But then when we start getting into the areas like a school in Georgia, for example, who felt that it was inappropriate for elementary school students to get a shape up, to get designs in their hair, to have braids with accessories like mine in their hair, was considered inappropriate hairstyles. The appropriate hairstyles are on the left for the boys right there with, you know, the just regular shape up. There's no designs. There's no texture to it. It's a, what is this, Kenny? Like a number 2 fade?
Yeah, it looks like that. But you know what is happening here? This is a double standard.
Yeah.
This is for me. I don't want to sound like I'm sucking and blowing at the same time, but I would say this, that I almost want to believe that this didn't happen. To be honest, I almost want to believe that it did not happen, because we know extreme when some stuff are extreme. This it's not even quarterly close to extreme. As a matter of fact, who says your hairstyle dictate who you are? Since when your hairstyle become the yardstick as who you are? So I think this is barbaric. This is abuse. This is an insult on whichever race they're targeting.
I mean, I think it's clear which race they're targeting. They only have pictures of black children up here showing hairstyles that, you know, predominantly folks with Afro-textured hair.
But you know the impact of this?
On children.
On children. Yeah. Self-esteem. There's what I call never make it syndrome. The impact of this can go as far as intergenerational.
Yep.
And now, why are we allowing this? Why should we allow kids that are innocent, elementary school, you said, to be injected with such a high level of negativity that can take them forever to heal themselves off?
Like this just says, like, the way that your hair is, as beautiful as it is, it's not good enough for this space. That's the message that you're putting out there.
But this is even more than this. You know why? Right now, as we speak, I don't want to mention any brand. You hardly see some men or real stuff on their body, from their nails to their eyes to their nose to their ears. They are all imported from somebody else's body.
Not imported.
Well, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be careful with words.
Yeah.
They're all aliens to their natural body. They're aliens to their natural body. And I believe on this show, someone had a show the other day and was talking about if you're not light skinned, they don't give you opportunity in the media and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So these are some of the impartations whereby we start feeling that we need. Like I asked a lady the other day, "Oh, I'm just making up. I'm running late. I'm making up." I'm like, "You're making up to who?" You know, when you make it up, it means you were down. You are inferior. Ooh. You are making it up to somebody. Ooh. That's what you're doing. Like if I say I'll make it up to you, I'm stepping it up to you. So you're making up. Finish the statement. You are making it up to who?
But making up for myself.
Oh, what about yourself, your real self, organically, traditionally, naturally? Yeah. That's not sufficient?
I mean, I'm fine with my natural.
So, but what I'm saying is that by the time you are making, I'm digressing a little bit, it will make sense. By the time you are making up, the under two base here is that you are not satisfied with where you are. So you have to make it up. Now, how are you not satisfied with where you are? This is the genesis, some of the genesis.
Yeah. Because you were told as a child that
so now I bring Mary Z. I don't want to mention any name. Then I start doing foundation, doing detail, and doing reefing on my face.
Yeah.
Whereas, let's wind back. Since we want to agree that this is mainly targeted at dark-skinned people, whereas the dark-skinned people have the right this texture that we have, the melanin, the hair, the eyes, it cannot be duplicated. So the problem is bigger than what we think.
Yeah.
And thank God for a show like yours that is able to bring such topic out and we can talk about it. Let's take a deep breath from our men, our women. You know, I see my friend the other day went to fingernail. I don't know what you guys call it. Put
nails on.
Put nails on. A guy put nails on. So I felt like, guy, you're going to extreme a little bit. You know what I mean? And, you know, by those days, I don't know how to put this. I may sound too old or too...
You know what? It's not even those days, because if it were in schools these days, would probably be sent home for inappropriate nails. Nail polish, people are being sent home for. And like the thing is like that we're not taking in is once you're disproportionately targeting black students, as we see in this image, who is losing out at the end? It's not the educators. It's the student that doesn't get to be in class that day because they were told that their hair was too inappropriate for them to continue in school, that their hair was too distracting, that their being. Now this, you know what, we're actually gonna go on a really quick break because we've kind of run out of time a little bit here. When we come back, we're gonna get into just the impact it has, especially on little black girls and how their bodies are being policed from such a young age, and it stays with them forever unless, you know, the cycle is stopped. So stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Do you want to be your own boss and make income or extra income with flexible schedule? Welcome to Gbkm Courier. Gbkm Courier works as a marketplace platform connecting customers who need something delivered with drivers that are willing to serve them. Courier any vehicle, better trip allocation, and cash out your earnings whenever you want. Download our driver apps today to sign up.
My name is Carol, and I'm currently a project coordinator. I took the project management course. I learned a number of things, one of which was interview skills. I learned about the agile framework and how that's very different from the waterfall model of project management.
At Top Run Consulting, the key unique area that we try to focus on is not to just impart certification knowledge, but the application of real-world tools.
Back in June 2017, I did the business analysis course at Top Run. I learned the basic and advanced skills and tools to be successful in business analysis fields.
Hello and welcome back to the Chat Up Show. I'm your host, Elizabeth Oloidi, and today we're discussing racism and dress codes and just the impacts they may have on children, especially with the dress codes in school. Before we went on the break, we were discussing the image of a Georgia elementary school that showed images of what is considered appropriate and inappropriate hairstyles in schools. And as we can see, a lot of the children in these, pictured in these images are Black children. And we were just talking about how this can impact a child's self-esteem. And before we went on the break, we started talking a little bit more about dress codes and how they play into sexism as well. Now, when we're speaking of dress codes and dress code violation in schools, for example, a lot of the time the students are pulled out of class. They are told that what they're wearing is distracting. They're told that they look distracting, whatever it is, that it's inappropriate. And it's either they're sent to the office to find something appropriate to wear, or if they can't, they're sent home for the day. And if you have more of these dress code violations, it could result in suspension or expulsion. Now, when we think down to it, we're thinking about what kids are wearing to school. Granted, yes, there needs to be some kind of limit. Some kids will want to wear whatever costume that they had on for Halloween the day before, that you may be like, okay, that is a little distracting, especially for the younger children, because, you know, costumes look cool. Kids want to play with them, sure. But then once we start getting to the age of puberty and you start talking about how girls' bodies or boys' bodies are distracting and they are showing off too much, and at a time where children are already insecure, they're feeling uncomfortable, these teachers are acting like they have amnesia and they don't remember what it was like when they were going through the exact same thing. And then on top of that, these undertones of microaggressions of racism where you're telling little Black girls that you look too grown, that hair is too grown for you. Why is her hair too grown for you? You're the adult in this situation. Does the hair look beautiful? Is it neat? Is it kept out of her face so that, you know, she's not dealing with pushing it out of their face? Does it show anything obscene? I highly doubt it. It's hair. Or telling them that, you know, what you're wearing is just so inappropriate, we're going to have to send you home from school today because we can't have you in the halls for whatever reason. these little messages that we're sending to kids, to us, we think that we're preparing them for society to, you know, present yourselves professionally, confidently. It's doing the opposite. Now you're having people who are insecure in themselves, who feel that they can't express themselves as they want to. Now we're having delayed displays of expression where people aren't figuring out who they are until their 20s and their 30s and their 40s because it was suppressed as a child. Now we have people who want to relive their childhood days because we had adults telling them that, no, sit down, don't wear this, don't do that, go home, don't stay for school because you look a certain way, you look inappropriate because you don't adhere to what I believe is appropriate, you don't adhere to whatever arbitrary dress codes that we have. This is an issue across the board, but when we start looking at certain statistics when it comes to dress codes especially, a report came out that almost 70% of schools' dress codes in DC, in America, for example, prevent students from wearing cultural items like head wraps and scarves unless they are for religious purposes. So let's look at this one example. So you're telling me that my braids are inappropriate. Okay, the next way I find a way around it is to maybe wear a bonnet-looking do-rag to school so that my hair is covered and still protected the way that it needs to be as a woman with natural hair. And now you're saying that that's inappropriate to wear because it's not for religious reasons. Not even a do-rag or a bonnet. Maybe that's a little too hip for a lot of people to understand. Just head wraps in general. Culturally speaking, they've been around for a very long time. Historically speaking, let's dive into it. Historically speaking, Black women were forced to wear head wraps and headscarves to show that they were enslaved. In America, or in the antebellum South, which is the pre-Civil War South, the pre-war South, Black women were required to wear headscarves and head wraps to show that they were enslaved. Now that, you know, they've taken that reason and Black women have turned head wraps and headscarves into something beautiful and going back to the Pan-African roots of showing how beautiful head wraps can be. They are great accessories, especially on days that you don't want to deal with your hair. Great substitutes for having to deal with natural hair or having natural hair exposed to the harsh elements of the sun or the cold, what have you. Alternatives now, we found different ways to style our head wraps that make us feel empowered, make us feel beautiful. A little girl sees this on TV, for example, sees a broadcaster wearing a beautiful head wrap, says, I want to go to school looking like her because I was empowered by her. And now you have school administration saying, that's inappropriate, take it off. Now you're telling that little Black girl that the person that empowered her is wrong because you feel that a head wrap is inappropriate. What message do you think a head wrap is sending? How is it distracting? Head wraps, turbans, this isn't even just Black, this is just cultural that isn't Western culture completely. Anything that isn't Westernized, that isn't understood when we think about, you know, in terms of cultural attire or what is appropriate in quote unquote public spaces. If it's not normal or seen as normal in the West, it's inappropriate, it's not good, it's not right.
I'm going to quickly just jump in this way now. This topic can go very, very deep. When you talk about head wrap, I see where you're coming from and I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
But also, we have a role in this. I'll tell you why. A lot of us are not in the decision-making positions. Some of us, because of that hairstyle we talked about from the beginning, we have that low esteem that we think we are not good enough in any position. So we don't even bother compete. So you end up people writing policies, making policy, enforcing those policies, and making decisions. You end up having people that doesn't look like you in those tables. And even if they have a good heart, they cannot say our story because they don't know our story. They are going to make their decisions based on what they think they know. I'm not trying to give them credit. I'm trying to say that we have a role to play also to this. First role, some of the roles that we need to play is what you're doing. I'll talk about it. And stop making comedy out of it. And that's one thing I had problem with. Until the death of Mr. Floyd, in America, people keep using what's happening in the Black community as comedy and making money from it.
Yeah.
You are neutralizing it, normalizing it. Therefore, the impact is minimal when it comes to reality or taking actions. We must take some level of responsibility to make sure that this is changing.
And that's true. And to the people, because a lot of people will come back and say, what is the big deal? It's just a head wrap. It's just a do-rag. It's just a bodden. Why do you have to wear it in public spaces? But what's so wrong with it being in these public? If I want to go to the grocery store with a bonnet on, if I want to be in the airport with a bonnet on, who is that hurting and harming in any way, shape, or form? I think it's how we respond to certain garments. Let's really look at that. Why do we have such strong feelings towards these things? Is it what they represent? Because when we see a do-rag, a lot of people just think hip-hop, early 2000s hip-hop, blackness. Blackness, wrong. You can't show too much blackness in public. That is the message that a lot of people are getting from these restrictions a lot of the time.
But also goes a little bit also deeper than that, in the sense that I like to take it a little bit deeper. You see, a lot of organizations, media outlets spend so much money to promote some negativities in the market. When it comes to durag, there were times, like you said, 2000, there were times that a lot of money was spent to make it look like durag is that thing. Yeah. You know, so we must be careful of an agenda. We must understand that not everything that look good is good. Sometimes there are some money flowed into our community in the name of helping us, but the agenda may be different. So by the time they bring it to the market, they turn the agenda and make it look bad, and nobody will accept it. But they make it look like you're accepting. I'll take, for example, look at our black girls. Since 2000 to date, every movie you see them, every music video you see them, you feel like you're like, this is my sister. They are half naked. They're treated in a way, in my opinion. This is my opinion. They're treated in a way whereby you'll be like, this is supposed to be my sister. This is my mother. This is my auntie. You know, they sing about them like derogating, like in a way that, well, it's selling. Because the record label owner wanted to sell. But who are the record label owners? So you see how it ends biting us at the end.
Yeah, and it's a cycle.
It ends up biting. So there's money injected in it to the record label. It's selling, it's appealing, but it's going to bite us at the end. So we must be very, 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 very careful of all this.
Being more careful about gatekeeping.
Yes.
But a lot more when it comes to the culture. And that's actually a conversation that's sprung up a lot recently, is that people feel that a lot of what is considered black culture has become pop culture, and it's been completely watered down and stripped away from its original roots, to the point that now it's like you're demonizing the people that created the culture. Only
you take away the value, and then you monetize it to suit your taste.
For you. Yes. But then when it's not like serving you the way that you want it anymore, then you're back to demonizing it again. Do-rags. Clear example. I'm so glad we brought that up, especially with you, Kenny, is that initially it was seen as, that's a little ghetto. And then all of a sudden you had everybody wearing do-rags. And then it was in movies everywhere where people were trying to be like, that cool hip hop gangsta vibe, so to speak. And you put a do-rag on, you throw on an oversized jersey, and you're good to go. You look like Nelly and all of the rappers, and you're cool. That was the vibe, is that it's cool to wear these. Now, about a decade later, we're back to the point where it's not so cool anymore. Why are we wearing this now? It's a cycle. It is a cycle. And it also does come from gatekeeping the culture, because when we were all wearing do-rags and making it cool, that's when people wanted to, partake in it. And then when that kind of faded out a little bit and we lost that hip-hop, pop culture, went away for some time, do-rags also were demonized. And now that maybe it's coming back, but we're going to slowly see that cycle happen again.
So I'm glad that you're saying this. The question now is this: when it was on the movies and everywhere, who made them and who sold them?
I mean, a lot of the time you find them in the beauty supply store.
But who made them? Who made them? Who are the brand owner?
That's true.
Who have the patent?
I'm really trying to think of a black-owned,
who owned it? Who made it? Who created Testio? Who did the design?
I don't know. I don't know if they actually are. But then they will slap an image of like a black person on the packaging.
Because if you want to catch a monkey, you behave like a monkey.
Not a monkey though.
Well, I'm sorry that I'm using the word monkey. That's what some people will quote. We gotta call this spade a spade. Yeah. We're talking about racism here.
Yep.
And any black man that is not real will not say that is real. You have to say that it's real. You have to be upset about it.
Yep.
And you don't have to be yelling when you're upset. I'm not yelling, but I'm using the right word. If you want to behave like a monkey, look at the big company the other day. that created a child, a little child, 2 years ago, and ride a black monkey on it. You forgot? It was trending.
Yeah, there was the company. I'm not going to mention the
Yeah,
name.
I don't want to mention the name.
And it was King of the Jungle.
Yeah.
And it was a black child who was modeling this sweater. And they didn't really. It took them a little bit to catch up on why that was a little.
And we all had to fight, write emails, tweet, for the body, boycott.
But even those boycotts, that's another thing. Is that like we see how much black culture drives culture. But then when it's time for us to use that power, it feels like then it lands on deaf ears. So what is...
It doesn't land on deaf ear, my dear. There are different levels of decision making.
Yeah.
There are policy. We're not throwing down the way policies are made. We don't have economical power. We just consume. We are a consumer community. So we really don't have says, because if you are consuming my product and you want to boycott me and have the economical power, I'll rebrand. I'll pay somebody to study you and know what you like next. And then I'll bring up that brand. You flock for it. It's just about repackaging and rebranding. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's why you said Durak may come again. It's still going to be the same people that are going to study you. They're going to know what you want, when you go to bed. Nowadays, your TV, I said the other, even watch you. Your TV has a camera that watch you.
Yeah.
So
even with bonnets, I'm seeing a lot more people like being more open to the different styles of bonnets that are around. Now we're having the Ankara style of bonnet. Now people are getting interested in like the silk line bonnets. And this is like folks of Afro textured hair. Now it's becoming almost trendy to want to take care of your hair by wrapping it in a bonnet of some
But guess
sort.
what?
But it's still not trendy enough for the people who originally...
No. We're talking about racism here.
Yeah.
And dress code.
Yep.
When we have it organically, it was not a good thing.
Yeah.
When they're able to buy into the market and invest their money in it, they'll make it look like it's appealing. And if that's not taken, remember the stories of our brothers, slave brothers. They invented a lot of stuff, yet they don't have one patent. Somebody owned it. Somebody has owned the patent. So it's still the same strategy, but repackaged. So again, there's a lot angle to look at this.
It's deep.
It's very, very deep. You have to look at it, first of all, like I said, you have to be sensitive of who own the company, where you are going, what is going on there, what they stand for, because everybody has rights. However, you don't delude yourself of the deeper meaning. The forces that drive it. Now, when a dress code that was not accepted become accepted, ask yourself why and since when. Where is it going? What are they trying to steal or water down?
It's like Ankara. Growing up, it was like, what are you wearing? And now all of a sudden, it's those are the prints.
So we get fooled that, now it's trending. Guess what is also trending that you are not noticing? You are waiting for validation. You are waiting for somebody to validate you. That's when it trends. It shouldn't be so. I should be able to validate myself and make it trend. How do I do that? Economical power. We get to economically empower ourselves. It's enough to say we are united. We can get united as much as possible. If we are not economically empowering ourselves, we are disunited, whether you like it or not. We should have a second thought in the content we put out, if those that put out content. I'll set an example. There's a popular brand name that a lot of home music video use. They even use it in their song. They pop the bottle. They sing it. If you look at who owns it, we go out in Toronto here. You see people popping bottles. They're not
bottles.
They're not popping palm wine.
And to be fair,
they're popping that brand.
You know what? If we rebrand palm wine, I'm telling you, but we brand it. No one else can.
You see what I'm saying? By the time they discover that rebranded now, then we're still going to be popping it
like $60 a bottle.
Yeah, but we go live. Yeah. When the bottle arrives, that's when you go live on a live video to show that you are popping that name. We need to understand who we are, we need to understand where we are going. We need to understand the gimmick.
Yeah, and it's in that seeking the validation, I think, is where we get to situations like the turkey leg hut, where people are like, you have a target audience, and now you're trying to restrict that target audience, knowing that this is stuff that, you know, you've seen folks of that demographic wear. Is it that you're trying to seek a certain level of validation to think that to have a successful establishment, it has to look a certain way or have guests who look a certain way?
Let me even come in. I said something before.
Yeah.
I said maybe the owner changed. Let me throw more light on that. I just was going around the fence because I didn't want to really go in depth. Once you're a business owner, if you are not very, very careful, your mission statement will be aborted. How does that happen? You get bought over. Once you get bought over, once you start owning 49% share, and the only other person only have 1% above you have no grip on that company anymore. So most time we don't see this coming. We just go and go and go, and then sometimes we regret it. How can you own a company that costs $60,000? Somebody's giving you $60 million for it. You don't question or $1 million for it. When your company worth less than 100,000, you're getting $1 million. Do you think the person is foolish? So we must be very versatile in these dealings because
yeah.
I'll hand it over to you because I don't want to say too much.
No, before we go, there is one other thing that I want to bring up, is the image of what was posted in a Columbus, Ohio medical office. This is actually an OBGYN's office. So you know a lot of pregnant people are coming in foot swollen. Anyway, so they basically said that these are their new rules and regulations, if you will, of what you can wear to this particular doctor's office. And the sign reads, attire and grooming. Please refrain from wearing sleepwear items. Thank you for understanding. Subjective. So the sleepwear items that they've listed includes no pajamas, no slippers, and no hair bonnets. It was as soon as they saw the no hair bonnets that folks on Instagram were like, what do you mean no bonnets? And then they were like, no slippers. And then what do you even consider pajamas these days? But it was the whole bonnet aspect of it because that just feels a little too specific. You know, large demographic of people who are wearing bonnets in public spaces generally are Black women. So we know that this is somewhat targeting the Black women that visit this office in Ohio regarding their bonnets. Now, one user pointed out, wouldn't it be better to have someone who is in somewhat loose clothing for a gynecological exam? And how is a bonnet even going to get in the way of something that is literally below the waist? How is what is going on top of my head gonna make a doctor not able to do their job for an OBGYN appointment? Which is fair. This is just another example of subjective dress codes policing certain things that make other people seem uncomfortable, but then no further explanation as to what it is specifically that's making you uncomfortable. Granted, of course, you don't want people coming to a doctor's office completely sloppy, wearing, you know, clear pajamas like they just rolled out of bed. 100% you understand. But you also have to understand that it's a lot of pregnant women coming into this office. They're not thinking about your comfort levels. At this time, they're thinking about their comfort levels.
That's what I was going to say.
Is that it's not about you in this situation, doctor. Yes, granted, you're going to probably save their life and you're bringing a child into the world. Yes, but we're thinking of pregnant women, mothers-to-be, who are coming into doctor's appointments that honestly, frankly, they probably rather stay in bed for anyway. Now you're telling them that they can't be comfortable at said doctor's appointments, that they have to adhere to your new dress codes because certain staff feel uncomfortable. Is this extreme or is this within their right?
Well, to me, I was coming. A lot of people say I'm an extremist, but I would like to say it the way it is. This is senseless. It's useless. Whoever made this policy, forgive me to say that I believe they are thinking from their foot. They actually have their brain under their foot and are working on it, in my opinion. Because I will not allow my wife to go to an environment where she's not free. Most especially, I am not a woman. I have never been pregnant. But I have been privileged to be around pregnant women. I know how hard it is for them to even walk from point A to point B. And now their tummy is shoot out. They can't even sleep properly. On something that is flexible on them, just to slap something on and come. Like you rightly pointed out, they're not even looking at any other thing but how to just secure that baby and secure themselves. And here you go, you're slapping something. And now let's talk about the bonnet. Again, this is just you see when you are making a soup. You make the soup, you showcase the food. You have to put on evidence of who you want to eat it. So that's why some people will say, oh, this woman's soup is mild. There's no pepper. There is pepper. There's too much pepper. When you have those spicy in it, who eats spices? You know in your mind who you are targeting, who eats spices. If you don't buy a McDonald's and find Nigerian pepper in it. I'm being honest here now. Being African here now.
Maybe if they put a McDonald's in Nigeria, maybe.
Even I have eaten McDonald's in Nigeria. There's no African pepper in it. So the point here is that they throw that in just to let their comrade know that we are not targeting you. This is who we are targeting.
Microaggressions.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah.
And above it all, anybody can quote. This is my opinion. I do believe that whoever make those decisions, they are working with their brain underneath their foot. Therefore, they can't breathe. They can't think properly. Yeah. You don't do that to people. Listen, when you go, I was there when my daughter was delivered. When you see what these women go through, regardless if they are black or white, and this is your job, you're supposed to understand what they go through, and yet you turn around and stab them in the back. That is betrayal.
Even just speaking about that whole, like, it's your job, you're supposed to understand what they go through. Even just the racial disparities in the medical field alone till this day is shocking, to the point that there are people who are being as nurses being told that you will have to puncture a black person's skin a little tougher because the skin is thicker. 21st century stuff. So that's a whole other conversation about like racism and its insidiousness and deep-rootedness. And by the way, this issue isn't like this dress code racism issue isn't not just an American issue. Even here in Toronto, there were people who were lobbying for a change in the Toronto District School Board when it came to dress codes and the violations and how it disproportionately affects marginalized, racialized groups, specifically predominantly Black, Indigenous people of color, where a lot of the dress codes are to do with, not wanting certain hairstyles, wanting certain head wraps, not wanting certain gang-affiliated clothing, which really is caps, hoodies, don't sag your pants. Granted, the whole pants sagging thing is really a subjective thing because across the board, there are people who are like, sagging pants should not be a thing. But I don't believe that someone should be suspended or expelled from school because you think that they're sagging their pants because they're part of a gang. Do you know that for a fact? Are they bringing their, gang affiliations onto school property and showing it? Is it hindering other students from learning?
You know what's sad about it, to be honest? If you want to control and monitor stuff, these people, they have enough intelligence to control and monitor stuff. It's not by you telling me not to sag. I can say this. I'm not a fan of sagging. I have my beliefs and I have my rights to keep my beliefs to myself. But you have enough and a better way of controlling this instead of telling me outright that I am inconsequential.
And saying go home.
I'm irrelevant. And then the guy that is telling me go home get paid for having one less child to teach, one less trouble, one less hassle. He get paid or she get paid. I think the dynamic has to change.
Yep. And it's in having, as you said, having these conversations is when we start thinking about it. Like really thinking deeply is a lot of these microaggressions, we're looking at just the iceberg of it. A bonnet. Is it really that much of an obscene thing to look at that people feel this like reaction to it, that doctors are even banning it in their OBGYN offices? But no, it's something deeper. It's what they represent. It's what, when we see a bonnet, what we think of.
You see, I said something today. I said economical power.
Yeah.
Policy. Do you know that when they are banning some stuff, making policy, and you turn around, you need somebody having a turban there, or you need somebody having, it changes things.
Yeah.
But when there's nobody in that room, people can do what they want. So, in my opinion, I'm going to get off your line now because I know your time is spent.
It's time to go.
In my opinion, we should focus on ourselves, not only culturally, economically, educationally. When I mean educationally, please remember, education is not only acquired in the school. Cultural education, geographical education. For a long time, a lot of people have been saying our story for us. We must be informed to say our story, because if you are not informed, you are deformed. Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being on the show. And with that, that concludes our Chat Up for today. Thank you so much for joining us on the Chat Up Show today, and of course joining in the conversation. As you know, on the Chat Up Show, we enjoy having these conversations that speak to our global communities at large and the issues that affect us all. And in having these chat ups is hopefully how we can see the changes that we want to see in this world. With that, make sure you keep in touch and keep updated with the Gbkm network by listening and watching live 24/7 at www.gbkm.fm or www.gbkm.tv. You can also download our free app on iOS and Android devices, the Gbkm app right now, free to download, the same features on the website as well as on the app, and you get notified every time we go live. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Gbkm Network, and continue to watch us live on YouTube and Facebook at Gbkm Network. You can follow me, your host, on Instagram and Twitter at TIS_Liz_O. And with that, I will see you at the same time, same place next week. Chat with you then. Take care.
The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personal hygiene, and make sure you regularly wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Report anything like a symptom. Serious fever is a symptom. Dry cough is a symptom. Walkway tamula is a symptom. Itchy eyes are a symptom.
Wikumo butabusiga twejemu batannalwala ulaga omwoyo gwe gwanga mulabira ku itale abasinga bafudde okubwewala kisingako bujjanjaba. The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted.
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert.
Do you want to be your own boss and make income or extra income with flexible schedule? Welcome to Keenan Courier. Keenan Courier works as a marketplace platform connecting customers who need something delivered that are willing to serve them. Courier with any vehicle, better trip allocation, and cash out your earnings whenever you want. Download our driver apps today to sign up.
My name is Carol, and I'm currently a project coordinator. I took the project management course. I learned a number of things, one of which was interview skills. I learned about the Agile framework and how that's
Hello, it's your girl Elizabeth Eloidy again of the Gbkm Network, and I am joined here for the final day of the award ceremony by Mr. Peter Toe, Executive and Artistic Director of Music Africa. It is the final day of our award ceremonies of AfroFest. Before we say goodbye, we first want to say thank you so much to our sponsors and community partners who have joined us on this journey and supported every part of Music Africa and AfroFest. Now, Mr. Peter, it's the final day of the AfroFest award ceremonies. How are you feeling?
I feel great. I'm glad that it has come to an end. It was a great experience, and I hope that our audience enjoyed it as much as we did.
I hope so too. And even though I'm a little sad it's over, what can we look forward to from Music Africa for the rest of the year?
Yes, it's kind of nice that this has come to an end, and even though we've concluded, there's still a lot that is being planned, especially for the African artists and for within the entertainment industry here in Toronto. So at this point, I can say, please, if you're an artist, if you're within the entertainment industry, make sure you follow us on Instagram, which is at Afrofest_Toronto, or on YouTube, which is at Afrofest, because opportunities that we're going to create will be posted on there. And what we would like to avoid is a situation in which we will post something, we'll announce something, and somebody will tell us later on, you know what, we never got the message. Or, yes, so make sure that you're plugged into the work that we're doing, so that if there's anything that is happening, you will know.
And you definitely want to be plugged in, because you don't want to miss out on next year's.
For sure.
So make sure you check that out. Yes. Now, this is the final day of the award ceremonies, final award. Can you tell us a little bit more about our recipients for today?
Yes, the recipient today is Mr. Sekou Seho. If you're within the art community in Toronto, into drumming, you have to know him. Now, if you don't know him, then I would say there's a gap in your life, directly. If you don't know Sekou, and the reason why I'm saying this is because he's got a store of, I think it's Bathurst and Dundas, very close to Bathurst and Dundas, I think 618. Interesting thing about Sekou is his store is unofficially a gathering spot who are interested in learning how to play drums, who are learning anything about the African art, African crafts and stuff like that. He is one of those individuals who is extremely supportive of the African community. I mean, at Afrofest, there's a whole section at Afrofest that he invites. He brings his drums out and they play his drums. He teaches them how to play drums. He has done a lot for the advancement of the African community here in Toronto that it's almost impossible to say we're starting an award ceremony without recognizing him as an individual and the contributions that he has made for the growth of Afrofest.
So, you know, he's the epitome of a community build.
Yes, yes, he is. Yeah, he is. And not only him, but if you look at the 4 recipients that we've had throughout this edition of the award ceremony, all of them are pioneers in their own right. All of them have got very important influence in the community, which I feel is important that we share the stories. It's important that we let people know the work that they are doing as a way to, one, encourage them, and also to encourage others who are seeing what they're doing and to emulate.
And what makes Mr. Sekou so unique, especially in the business that he runs? Award.
The first question, have you met him?
Yes.
I mean, if you meet him, you know what he is. He's extremely energetic. He's extremely welcoming. When I say he's extremely welcoming, if you go to his establishment, you will see exactly what he's about. He's entertaining, and the fact that he's always willing to support. He's always willing, and I cannot stress that enough. With any event that we're doing, with anything, there's always this element of it's you can be going through the hard. You meet Sekou, he will tell you, look, don't worry about it. It's going to be okay, and it's relieving. You go to his shop, it feels the world has come to, you know, everything pauses, all your problems go away until you leave his shop. I mean, it's nice. He's a nice fellow, so it's fitting for him to get there.
Yeah, it's so exciting, and we're excited to head over to Mr. Sekou's store, African Drums and Arts Crafts, right near Kensington Market, to present him with his Community Shield Award. And here with me to present today's award is Executive Board Member of Music Africa, Ms. Velda Vo.
Thank you, Elizabeth. My name is Velda Vo. I'm on the Executive Board of Music Africa for the past 30 years or thereabout, as long as Afrofest has been in existence, which is about 33 years. I'm here to present a Community Shield Award 20 to one of our outstanding vendors who has been with Afrofest from the onset of the festival yearly. And that's Mr. Sekou Seho.
Thank you, Elder. Beautiful. Thank you so very much. And thank to Afrofest, from the board to attendees of Afrofest, and vendors, all other vendors who come to Afrofest every year. So it's one of those best organizations in Toronto here. It's the only organization that is for all Africans without any particular country. Usually people have their own community festivals. This is the only one for all African, from east, west, south, north, and you can see the music, the organization. So it's all to represent Africa. So I'm very happy, and very happy today to receive this award. So we came from very far. So 33 years now. That's many years. You look at the organization today, still a lot of young people come to attend. So that means we're doing the right thing. So we support it from the beginning, and we will continue to support the organization. And I think this is great that the organization also trying to look at the community to see what's happening in the community, so always moving with the time. So I'm very happy to be part of this, and I'm sure in the list there's a lot of important people in there. So I'm very happy to be with them. Thank you, sir, again. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Great.
Hello, it's your girl Elizabeth Eloidy again of the Gbkm Network, and I am joined here by Community Shield Award recipient, Ms. Aho of African Drums and Arts Crafts. Congratulations on your award.
Thank you so very much, Elizabeth.
How does it feel to receive this recognition from the community?
This is fantastic. This is great. You know, we've been here for many years now. You know, trying to beat the bushes to open the door for the younger ones. So it's pretty good to be recognized on that.
That's awesome. So, tell us a little bit about your background.
Great. Myself from Gambia. Gambia is a small country in West Africa. It's called the Smiling Coast. So that from there, and then I came here 1986. That's when I came to Canada. So since I came here, and we try to present Africa on its best form, which is the positive form. So that's what we've been doing since then here. So we get into first we used to import from Africa. We would sell the products to different stores, but then it was like everybody, my country store, Ugandan store, Kenyan store. So this stuff, so I didn't like that much. I thought people miss big opportunity to present Africa entirely. So then we came with this idea about 22 years ago to set up something like this where we present Africa. So in the average day when you come in here, you find people from all over the world, not just Africa and the continent, but from diaspora. Everybody come here, we chat, we have a little center here, we talk about Africa and all different things here.
That's amazing. And when did you decide to, pursue this as your full-time career? So we set up the shop back 1998. So that's when the shop started. But prior to that, I was selling to wholesale to other stores. But then within a few years, I decided I want to do this full time. I was working at TTC at the time. And then I remember when I told my union that I want to leave, they were like, "Are you crazy?" So people look for this job and this kind of job as a TTC, you're going to live that for it? I said, yeah. So I'm happy there. So I don't feel. And so since then we've been, by the grace, we've been doing pretty good. People come in from all over the world. Most of people don't know where I'm from. Actually, they just know I'm from Africa, but they don't know in particular, because I never emphasize on one country. I think sometimes it's when we limit ourselves to one country. I think the continent. So I travel a lot. The job allowed me to travel through the continent, so it helped me a lot. Yeah. So this is a great representation of you.
Yeah, totally, yes.
Wonderful. So what would you then attribute to your success all these years?
Service.
Service.
I think it's key. We can compete with the others because they have a lot more money than us. But what we can compete with them is a service. There's other drum stores in Toronto who bring more, who has a lot of money. We can compete there. But I think we do compete the knowledge of the continent, the art, and also to present it the way we want it to be presented. Because sometimes when you're from a certain culture, you understand the background, what this instrument means. Whereas other people might just sell it as a piece of art or just a drum, but for us it's more than that. It's more than just a piece of a drum. So we try to present it that way. And then I think a lot of people that, and over the years we have a lot of support. When we started, there was many stores around Toronto, also African stores, but a lot of them closed now because presentation, I think, and also knowing what it is. So for us, for myself, I love the continent. Every country I travel to, I love it. I love it because each country is unique. How they present themselves, how they present their art, how they present their culture. So, but all together we become a one big part that just hold it solid together. So I love that positive part of Africa. You're not gonna get, for me, if you want know Africa, I will share with you the positive part of Africa, not the negative part, because I think that's enough of that going for people who doesn't know Africa. But for us, yeah, we know Africa better than most. Yeah.
Hopefully we know Africa better than most, right?
Yeah. Hopefully, yes, definitely.
Now, some challenges, have you ever come over them, and how have you been able to overcome those challenges, owning your business and working within the community?
Yeah, it's one of the hard things running a small business. You end of month come, you have to pay your rent, you have to do this, you have to do that, and the tax people come in with our money. So it's all, those are big challenges. And also, especially this year with the COVID, that make it more things more difficult because not many people out. Our business is the people have to actually walk in to buy something. So we online. Not much. So it's a product we sell. People like to feel it. People like to touch it. So when the COVID came, so it kind of slowed that down. But I guess because we do a lot of service, which is repairs and stuff, even during the pandemic, we were able to continue doing that. And that's why when I said you need to know your product, so that helped us quite a bit to keep working that time.
Yeah. Now, that you have these services, but what else do you do in terms of activities to support or be engaged with the community?
Yeah, so over the years, we create a lot of programs. We do programs in schools where we teach kids how to make drums. So it's like a 2-month program. We do with the Vive Art and the TDSP. We go into school. We spend about 2 months with the kids. We teach them how to carve, doing the African symbols. We bring a lot of Adinkari symbols to get them to carve those. They make a drum, and the end, we teach them also how to play it. So that's a really successful program. We've been doing that for past 8 years. Then also we have a program we do that at Kamage. Also we help people with mental health. A lot of people in that program also. Couple times we've been on the newspaper because they love the program so much. So those little things help a lot. And then of course also people can come inside here, make their own drum. So they will learn to carve it. They will learn to do it. And then we have classes as well. We do a lot of classes and we do performances. So pretty much we try to cover all the angles through it. And over the years now, it's been going pretty good. A lot of people know us through that now. Doing the teaching, doing the community program, doing the community centers and the in general weddings or any other things. Yeah.
we engage all of it. Yeah.
It's clear you're passionate about being involved in the community and spreading, as you said, the positive representation of Africa.
This is exactly.
So why is community involvement so important to you and your business?
I think community is, we came from Africa. Africa, one of the things when you travel through Africa, one of the things is cherished most is the community. Everywhere, if you look at the Western look of Africa, you look and say, "Oh, poor thing." No. When you notice, you travel Africa, you notice people are laughing more, people are smiling more, people talking to each other more. So this is the community, and when we come here, that's lacking. There's no many places where African people can get together and talk without somebody saying, "Man, what do you need?" Yeah, so we try to recreate that. In Gambia, we call it Bantaba. We try to create that Bantaba where people get together. The eldest during the day, they the tree, discuss about the affairs of the village or marriage or anything. At night time, the older people go in, young people come to the square and continue with celebrations and everything. So that Bantaba is very important to us. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
I got a little lesson there in culture. Yeah. So you've been a supporter of Afrofest since its inception, since the beginning.
Yeah.
Why was it so important for you to support, and why have you continued to support Music Africa, especially in the past, the present, and the future now?
I think there's no other organization in Toronto that I'm aware, or in Canada in general, that does the work that Afrofest does. You have a lot of community organizations, usually based on country, based on region, geographic area. So, but Afrofest try to present African art and African tradition in a positive manner. So I think, so since we're in the same field, I feel I have no choice but to support Afrofest. And they're doing a great job. Always, it's an ongoing thing, life continues. So always they're going to need the support. And the community, I know there's people out there who might be talking negative. For me, my saying to you, if you think somebody else is not doing a good job there, come on in. Join the organization, come make it better, present your ideas to the others. And to me, that's the positive thing. Rather than negative first, try to be positive first. Because it's a volunteer organization, people who have put a lot of years into this, they're not getting paid. So I think we have to commend them, people who regard cultural background, they come and join Afrofest, trying to make it work, and it's been doing pretty good. You know, I can't tell you my memories of Afrofest, probably hours. And yeah, so we become a part of it. We have a drum circle at Afrofest where people come. Some people don't actually reach the stage area. They just remain there, and they get a lot of compliment. If you look at Afrofest pictures over the years, you will see us somewhere there with the drum. Young people come, little ones over there, they will come and dance, or they will do something. So it's I remember someone says to me something, it made me think. So a man come to me, those kids are dancing. He said to me, "Mister, you all are gone. This is going to be your legacy here. Look at these little ones." Yeah, so I thought that was very powerful, because this is what when Africanness is about. So the elders teach the young people the past and the present and the future by giving them address to say, okay, this is your future address. You can do whatever you want to do. You want to pave your road, pave, but this is the address. It's up to you what that road. So I think, so Afrofest to me, that's what it is. You know, I mean, there's no other organization I know in Toronto. And one of my trips in Gambia, I was inside my house watching television. Afrofest, come on. Yeah, right on the CNN. It was the Afrofest, it was CNN. It's wow, I was showing my family, look at us house over here, this is my booth, you know. Yeah, so that's what, for me, that's what Afrofest is all about. You meet people you haven't seen for years. And you go to Afrofest, you'll find, and regardless what country they come from, everybody is one big family at Afrofest. So all these years,
I couldn't remember one time where you say there was a violence in Afrofest. Yeah, usually you don't have that many people in one place without being a lot of a lot of violence. But that's never that I'm aware, and I'm there every year. I usually sleep there in the morning and ask us what happened, but because we're there all the time. Yeah. Yeah, so to me that's a part of just a little bit of Afrofest, I can tell. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of legacy, to the younger entrepreneurs out there looking up to you as a business owner, what is some advice that you can give them?
For me, if there's any other, I mean, we is a business. You always have to learn with your clientele what they want. You present new ideas, but I think knowing what you want and are willing to put a lot of hours in. And serve people who come to your business, serve them, recognize them, be present with them. When they come, be present. Make sure they remember you even after they leave. So what that helps you, even if they don't come tomorrow, somebody else asking, they will say, go to this place. We got a lot of recommendations, letters from all over. People send us email because they experience here. The experience. I think if you, after knowing what you want, you pick a nice location for your business and make sure it's closer to your clientele. And then, so now you just focus on your service and your product. And your suppliers, make sure your suppliers are happy. Yeah, so it's not about having young people. It's not about having money. With your suppliers, be honest with your suppliers. Because everybody knows not to have. People, not everybody knows how to be rich, but everybody knows how not to have something. So if you call your suppliers and say, look, things are tough right now, but as soon as we get something, we will pay you, they'll be very happy. But if you start hiding from them, yeah, it'll be hard for you to restock. Yeah, to me, those areas and the service are very important. Yeah.
Well, congratulations again on your award. And I wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you so very much. And again, I must thank Afrofest and all the people who attend Afrofest and people who really hear about it. They never come. Please come to Afrofest, join the organization and come and enjoy. Whenever we go back to the park, come back. And you got family there. Is one of those beautiful moments we all can to remember together. Thank you all.
Thank you to Mr. Sekou Soho, and thank you for tuning in to the 2021 Afrofest Awards ceremony. Thank you for the support for the culture, and it's me, your girl Elizabeth Aloidi of Gbkm, signing out. Hello and welcome to a special edition of the Chat Up Show. I'm your host, Elizabeth Aloidi, and I'm joined here by some movers and shakers in the Canadian and diasporic music industry. Joined here by Chico Cambo, who is the founder of Dreammakers Entertainment, and of course, D-Flex, aka Superstar Flex as well, who's recently, just today, signed on with the record label. Now, how are you feeling about signing on?
I feel special. I mean, signing to a new record label, Dreammakers Entertainment. You know, it's a good feeling. Yeah.
Excited?
Very excited.
Good. And how about you as the founder of the record label? How are you feeling signing a new artist?
Today's a special day, right? Like I say, 11/11. I do believe in the universe
universal numbers, and I chose this particularly. It was like a sign, right? But I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we have to do, and we have done amazing so far. So signing D-Flex today, bringing him team. I'm excited because I'm bringing a little bit of Afrobeat flavor to my label right now. I've been doing a lot of reggae artists and stuff, producing a lot of reggae stuff, but now it's like, all right, I'm going back home. This is Africa, right?
I like that. Afrobeats flavor. What was it particular about D-Flex that you just had to bring him on board and start representing him?
Well, I'm a very picky producer, executive producer, manager, or whatever. But he's very talented. I should say that he's very talented, and I met him a few years ago. And one of the few characteristics that I point out to him is that, other than being talented, he's humble, right? He's persistent, and we met about 2 years ago in Montreal at a birthday party, and he performed as an artist there. And I was listening, like you have to listen for that sound that will make a change, that sound that will bless somebody's heart. And he caught me. But I was like, I'm not ready, and da-da-da-da. And then 2 years down the road, we're here today. So I'm excited.
And so for you, this journey, what has it been like after, meeting 2 years ago, and now you're here, you signed, you're ready to go. How does it feel coming up on this journey for you?
I mean, as she said, like we met 2 years back, and we had a chit chat, and we were like, okay, we communicate once in a while, and trying to see the right time, and I believe this is the right time. So I feel excited, as I said earlier on, to be Dreammakers Entertainment. So good feeling. Let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Now, I do want to talk about your debut single with Dreammakers Entertainment. It's kind of like a love song. Yeah, fall in love, have me feeling some kind of way. So go a little bit about the inspiration behind that specific song.
I believe as a male artist, a singer, you have to sing for the ladies, because it's the ladies who really, purchase or love, you know what I mean. So, the "Fall in Love" song came in mind when I was in the studio, and my sound engineer was playing the beat, and I did my verse, but it's about love. Then I sent it to Samini, and he listened, and he texted me and said, "Wow, yo, you know what you can get me on this song, man. The beginning of the song is sick. Let's go." I'm coming to the studio the next day. So he came to the studio the next day, and he did his verse. We created chorus, hot leaves, everything on point, So basically, the "Fall in Love" is a love song, like expressing how you feel about a lady, how you want to be with her, you want to treat her, be a special, you know what I mean? So it's basically expressing to a beautiful lady like you.
Thank you. I see that flex coming out, okay? So how about you, Chico? How you feel about this debut song?
So, like he said, I'm excited, first of all. Like I said, again, a lot of people have been waiting. Dreammakers Entertainment, reggae. A lot of people ask me a lot of questions, like, why are you always, doing reggae songs? I'm like, you know what? I grew up on reggae. Back in Africa, my dad listened to Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, Gregory Isaac, Afro Blonde, Lucky Dube. I love Dube. I was start to end, so I started with reggae first, but then I still love my Afrobeat music same way, and I'm an incredible dancer too, just to add that to it. But when Fall in Love came about, it's like, okay, D-Flex and I had already talked, and we said, yeah, we're gonna work together, and Samini is in the city, and they were doing other stuff that I show up on, support video shoot, and then he went into the studio and did the chorus, or the intro to the song, and I was screaming. I was
fell in love.
Yeah, in love. I was like, oh my god! But it's beautiful. I hope you heard it. It's beautiful. And then in a day or two, we're back with Samini in the studio, finishing up the song, and then say, you know what? Next Friday is a video shoot. It was just like all done. Yeah. So it has been an amazing journey so far. Yeah.
So I want to talk about the video shoot as well. Let's talk about that video. Hey, can you tell us a little bit about the premise of the video?
Oh, I mean, the video. I don't know. I don't know how to express, like, say about the video, because the director is good. Jim is the best director so far, man. Like, he knows his job. He know what to do to make things right. You know what I mean? So, like, I mean, the setup for the studio, for the shoots, is amazing. Even Samini scene, when Jim set it up, Samini was like, "Oh man, this is what I'm talking." You know what I mean? I mean, Jim is a good director. I love the video, and everybody loved the video. The quality, the grading, the editing, everything is on point. You know what I mean? So it came out so good, and the girls in the video too, they did their character, like, they performed very good. So it's an amazing video, you know.
So what are you excited the most about this new journey that you're on with a new record label? I'm basically asking what's next. I'm excited.
I mean, what am I excited about this record label? I mean, my past record label was all signed by, I was working with male managers. Never worked with a female manager, and this is my first time gonna work with a female manager. So, you females, like, when you say you want this, you make sure you get it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, working with a female manager, I know I'm gonna get to that stuff, because I know Chico, she's hardworking, she's focused, she know what she want, and she has to get what she want. You know what I mean? So I feel so good at, like, being Dreammakers Entertainment with female manager. You know, so I mean, just the world, more surprises coming.
Exciting. Now, on that note of female management, your motto for Dreammakers Entertainment, can you just tell us a little bit about, let's tell our viewers what the motto is, and then a little why you felt that it was so important to have that as the motto for your company.
So our motto is women can do all things and everything if we put our mind to it. And the reason I said that, I believe in women empowerment. Number one, that's my goal on this earth. It's why I'm supposed to be here. So it could be through music, through inspirational speaking, whatever it is that I do, I'm there to support the next female, to give her a platform to showcase her talent, or encourage her to say, hey, you can do that, you know, watch out for that. I have been a woman that has struggled, have been looked down upon, and I vow to myself that I will make sure I inspire young girls, I will inspire other women to believe in themselves, right? Initially, we started with a female DJ called Gbkm. We are all part of Team Sampi Pro, as I'm one of the best female promoter. Well, basically, I would say in Toronto, but
yes, give yourself your flowers, okay?
But we started, and we just wanted to do team parties, you know, all white and jeans and old school thing. But the vision, which is what can I do more? And that has always been part of my life. Being a nurse today, right? That's my full time, right? I was a PSW for 8 years, and I saw the limitation on what I could do for my patients, right? So I then went back to nursing school and became a practical nurse to do more. So the same thing with the music. I'm like, why do I just want to do parties? I can do parties and do more than that. So then Dreammakers became not just an entertainment company anymore, but a label. But we still do events. We manage events as well. We have done a lot of events within the community for different people. And we also supply artists. We manage to promote even designers. You know, I promote basically almost everything. So, but like I said again, I stuck to that because there were two females that came together with the idea to start. We prayed about the name, we got the name, and we started. There's multiple Dreammakers out there, but we are Dreammakers Entertainment Inc. So, and again, like I said, I heard this once, and it was either through one of those law of attraction audio that I listened to, or somewhere it came from there, and it says, on this earth, whatever your dream is, if you only have one person plus yourself that believe in your dream, you are meant to succeed. Your mom, it could be your manager. So I chose myself to be that one person for whoever that come my way. You may have, some people think they need 50,000 people, fans to believe in them for them. No, you just need one person truthfully in their heart that believes that you are talented, you can make it, and that's it. So I'm that girl.
So on that, what about, would you agree with that you just need that one person to believe in your dream?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's what she's doing. She believed in my dream. That's why she's signing me today. Yep.
I love that. Yeah. So now I kind of want to get into what really brought out your love for music and your decision to make a full career out of it. You know, there are a lot of people like myself. I like to turn on my music, sing, put on a concert at home by myself, but not take that step forward to actually, I can't say I'm a singer. I'm not going to say that, but you know, take the step to actually make a career out of it. What really inspires you to do that?
I can say my music career like started way back when I was in Ghana, when I was like 14, 15 years. I love music. So even in school, anything concerning entertainment, my mates would push me to go and sing, because we know you love singing, go and do it. And I used to do this foreign copyright, you know, sing like this, imitate, like get the foreign songs, learn and go and perform. Then when I finished JSS, then I started writing my own songs, and they had a lot of shows, you know, back home. We have Fan World, Kida Fest, Miss Teen, Miss SS, so you have to be there and showcase your talent, what you got. And then you can, you know, people will like put you on shows. Sometimes I can be a backstage and be crying and begging, I want to be on stage. Yeah, because you know, you want to showcase what you got. Yeah, so from there, and then I started following the big artists in Ghana, like VIP, KK Fusu and all them. And KK saw the potential in me, and he took me to studio and he said, I know what you got, and I'm gonna put you on my new album. So he put me on his new album, which he featured me a song called Number One, and the song came a blast. The song was everywhere, and then I came to the limelight after that, and other big artists start coming, like, you know, featuring me on their songs, and I started, you know, blowing up. So back in Ghana, like, you know, I was big. I'm big over there.
You know, you gotta flex a little bit, let them know.
I'm big over there, like, you know, I put in a lot of work. I'm big over there. People love the kind of, you know, because I started singing one dialect called Hausa, and Hausa is a West African language. And then I was the one who brought the style, the R&B Hausa style in Ghana. Nobody was doing it. There were people like rapping in Hausa, but I created the R&B Hausa style. So even most of the people who don't understand the language, they fall in love with the, you know, the melody, the rhythm, and the style. So I became one of the best like R&B singer in Ghana, and then I was nominated in Ghana Music Award 2010, but unfortunately I didn't get it, and I was nominated again Ghana Music Award 2013, 2 categories, and but still I didn't get. But it was good, cause it's okay, because even being nominated is a plus. You know what I mean? It means I've put in much work and I've been recognized. So I really like, I'm proud of myself, you know. And now I'm here with Dreammakers Entertainment, and I know with Dreammakers Entertainment, it's going to be more than where I was before, because there's a lot in the pipeline, there's a lot coming up, there's a lot of big collaboration coming up. I know my manager, she's hardworking, she's trying to get all that collaboration for me. So, I mean, we have more things to do. Yeah.
I know your manager's sitting right here, so I'm just going to turn away. Give us, you know, can you give us an exclusive of what's in the pipeline?
Man. Manager,
we can get a little intro from. You know, you can do a little acapella, and we'll put you on the spot.
Oh, we're about to perform.
It's a sign up man. So yeah, you know, the voice is money, you know.
Okay. Okay.
This is funny.
Yeah, man. So like, yeah. Mbudurwa nasankine naki masakusa. Nah, come on.
Wait, no, I was like, we were getting in the vibe here.
He's all
It's alright.
So on that note, the video and music are available on all digital platforms. Fall in Love, D-Flex featuring Samini. Go check it out. I wanted to add a little bit about the video because he didn't even touch it.
Okay.
He didn't even touch the video, so I'm gonna go back a little bit on that. Our video director, Jim Wesley. So look him up. He's one of the best. One of the best. I've been working with him over the past 2 years. We have done, this is our third video together. Me and him has been back in Jamaica twice and did 2 videos there. And his creativity alone kind of gives you goosebumps. That's how good he is. Like, sometimes I'm thinking he's getting into my brain, but tripling that times 10 when he delivers. Like, I can sleep, and when I say James, I trust he would always deliver. So he did an amazing job on this video and every other video he has done for us so far. And yeah, I just wanted to pick up. Yeah.
Jim is a very good director. Like, I mean, this is my first time working with him, but I see one thing in him, that he takes his job very serious. Like, he makes sure he want to get this shot. So you have to deliver. If you don't deliver, you're gonna be doing it over and over and over till he get his shot. And that makes me feel like, yeah, this is the guy. He's good. He knows what he wants. Yeah, he's good.
So shout out to the director of the Fall in
the building. He's actually in the building.
So I see you stunting and flexing in this lovely jumpsuit right here. And yes, the Dreammaker's wearing. Can you tell us a little bit more about this side of things? Now, you're a designer, the merchandise, all of that. How did that come about?
So I wasn't really thinking about it at the beginning, but while working over the past 2 years and getting Dreammakers to the next step, it's about creating income in multiple different screens, right? I always tell my artists, I want you to be sleeping and making money. I want to be sleeping and making money, right? So it came about Dreammakers Entertainment. We designed the logo and everything. I said, amazing on, you know, a sweater or a t-shirt or something. So we started a little bit small, and so it's available right now on our website, or just giving me a call. I'm getting orders now. I've actually been delivering orders around. So I have it in the white, as you see in D-Flex, wearing that there, and I also have it in the black and gold, right? So that's the Dreammakers logo right there, DM. And also we have the Dreammakers Entertainment on the back. It's very comfy. It's 100% cotton, very comfortable. We have a team that work with us creating different merchandise and products. So big up to MW Expressions. Nadine has been amazing. She is like, oh Lord, like I said, she could get into my head and know exactly what I want and bring it to life, right? So she did the full suit, the pants and the shirt, right? So put in your orders, guys. And also my birthday as well, when we launched this, which was the 31st, which was the same day that we launched Fall in Love video, we also launched a wine, 111. So we have 2 red wine and a white wine. So yeah, we're just trying to create. That's the business. That's the business. It's not only about getting on stage. It's about creating things. So we're coming up with a few things about D-Flex soon in the pipeline. So watch out. Yes.
Is it though? Is it a secret? Oh, we're friends now. It's still a secret?
Yeah, because it's gonna go out there, so it's a secret. Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep our eyes peeled out for the secret drop whenever it comes. Now, I know you're going to be celebrating this signing today with a party. You excited to get your...
This is going to be, you know, chilling. Some meats and stuff. Food is going to be around, you know, stick and stay. Yeah.
So, I mean, all the hard work that you put in, but is it just as important to celebrate it as well? You know, it's a lot of work to put into the music video as well, even in designing all of this workwear as well. But, you know, work hard, party hard. You believe in that motto?
I would say work harder, party harder. See, I keep it level, but it's not really about a party. It's about appreciating life. It's about celebrating when you accomplish something. It's about recognizing. We're going to celebrate today, but it's saying that, you know what, we have done something good so far. So let's give thanks and then move to the next. And it's like appreciating people around you, right? That has worked collaborative to get this done. So yeah, I'm excited. Yes.
Yeah. Sure, there are people who are watching who may want a career in the music industry of some sort, and though you're on opposite ends, you know, as an exec and as an artist, could you share some lessons you may have learned through this journey in your careers that you might want to impart some kind of wisdom on anyone out there who's watching, wanting to take the step to plunge into the music industry, starting with you, Chico?
So basically, for all the females out there that wanting to be a manager or own a record label or even just promote somebody or artist, I would say never give up. And I think it applies to everything about life. Don't give up, because if I did give up, I wouldn't have signed D-Flex today. I wouldn't be sitting here. And trust me, the story is long. I'm not going to get into it. But it's to be resilient in all that you do. Keep that faith. You're worth it. If you believe you can be a manager like me, fine. And I'm open to mentoring people as well, because I did still have a mentor. Her name is Leanne. A few years ago, 2 years, well, a little bit over, I met this amazing lady, and I'm like, we're having a conversation about music with my other artists, and I'm like, I want to do that. I said, can you mentor me? She said, yeah. So the A and B, I mean, learning by experience, most of what I've done so far. I didn't go to school to be a manager, but I've learned, self-taught most of everything, and things I wasn't sure about, I asked people, I reached out to people, and it has been amazing. So I'm open to help people, and definitely, yeah.
And what about you, D-Flex, some wisdom?
I think she said it all. I think she said it all. Like, what I can say is, if you're out there and you want to be a musician, you want to be a rap, like let's say a manager or whatever, like as my manager said, just determine, focus whatever you're doing, and just pray. That's it. Yeah.
I like that. That's some nice words of wisdom for people out there. So exciting day today. Yep. Officially signed. It's embarking on a new journey. Any last words for each other, even that you might not have said after all your time working together?
Well, it is happy to have you officially on board, right? You have seen that we trusted you enough to work and launch a video prior to us signing you. And thanks to everybody that came out today, all the family and friends that came out to support. Jim Wesley says so. Everybody's in the house. We have Ghana News in the house. I'm just excited. I'm for us to work together. He seems to be really understanding, and you know, whatever it is, we can talk it out. We can find a solution.
Yeah, I mean, I say it's a pleasure meeting you and like putting me on board to work with me. I really appreciate it, and I say you're not gonna regret signing me. Yeah, we got this more in the pipeline, you know. And I just want to thank everybody from supporting me from day one, and my people here in T-Dots, like Zumunta FC. I see Zoology, I see Sawyer, I see Empress, and I see my boy LIB artist. Now watch out for that boy. Like, I mean, Yakun, you know what I mean. And I see everyone. I see Slim Flex in the building. What's up, brother? Yeah, bigger. So I just say, I mean, thanks for having me on your label, and we're going to deliver. And watch out for more collaboration coming. You know, my manager is still talking to one big artist in Jamaica. We plan to do a collaboration, and I'm going to have a collaboration with Kim Promise very soon, and I have a new collaboration with Silla. That's going to be the second single, which is called Heartbreak, you know. So watch out more.
From fall in love to heartbreak. I thought we were gonna stay on the journey, you know, the happy. You know, I guess it's the cycle of life, you know. You fall in love, you get a heartbreak, yeah, you know. But I mean, we could tell that this is really like, you know, a family environment, especially. So before we go, just want to reiterate how folks can stream, listen, watch the music video for Fall in Love featuring.
Yeah. The song is all over on the digital platform. You can get it on iTunes, Spotify, everywhere, you know. And then you can go on Dreammaker's YouTube channel. You can see the video on my channel. You can see the video. I mean, everywhere. You see, it's everywhere. Yeah, you can find Fall in Love with type D-Flex, featuring Samini Fall in Love. And you see, and if you want to follow us on the social media, Dreammakers Entertainment on Facebook, Dreammakers Entertainment on Instagram, and my personal Facebook is dflex, and the Instagram is dflex music, and the Twitter is dflex music. Yeah.
Great. Well, thank you for sitting here and joining us. Officially signed with Dreammakers Day. So now we're going to go party, celebrate, and thank you for tuning in on this special edition of the Chat Up Show. Take care.
Okay.
Welcome to another GBKM Red Carpet presentation right here from the 10th Annual International Women Achievers Awards. And of course, it's been celebrated under the theme Big and Bold.
That's right.
Of course, I'm your host for today, Romaine Redmond, alongside
Nina Haley Dixon for RDL Media.
And absolutely, we have such an exciting program here for you today as we celebrate Women's Month and Women's Day, right?
Exactly. It's Women's International History Month, and it is such an auspicious occasion. March 8th marks International Women's Day,
Yes.
and we are celebrating women from all walks of life, Roman.
And I mean, today's award is no short of that. So many amazing women who have really been trailblazing across the world
That's
will be
right.
recognized and, of course, celebrated for the work that they have been doing.
Exactly. And it's with great pride that we can look at the change established simply by looking at the powerful women in this room today.
Absolutely. But I must say, yourself as a woman, it's International Women's Day coming up tomorrow, the 8th of March, actually.
right.
How do you feel?
I am elated. You know what? Because when I think about all the things that women can contribute to this world, we bring life into the world,
Absolutely.
okay? I mean, there's nothing more powerful than that itself. So I'm so proud to be a woman.
And I mean, as a gentleman myself, I always say real men do support women. And today I'm out in my full force with the GBKM team. And of course, my lovely co-host here today, of course, celebrating the genius of our fellow women. But of course, don't forget, our platforms are on Gbkm TV, their Facebook and YouTube. You can also check us out on our website. You can also get our app from our website and take us with you wherever you go in the world. So don't go anywhere. We have all that there is to happen here and to coverage on the live red carpet. Absolutely, and I'm here also with the Role Model Awardee for this evening, of course, the lovely doctor. But I'm just going to let her introduce herself because she does it so well. And your name is?
I am Dr. Allison Kaufman, and I am a family doctor and an urgent care doctor for the past 20 years in Toronto. Yeah, and
But of course.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, I've also been recently indulging in some non-medical, like we've been doing some music, and that has been amazing under Dr. Ali K. So that's been going on as well. I've been re-educating myself in medical aesthetics to treat people from the inside and out.
Absolutely.
And I also am ambassador for Autism Sings and other charities because my son, who's going to be 18, has autism, very severe, but also very important to push this cause. Yeah.
But of course, today you're being given the Role Model Award.
Yes.
What has that journey towards this point been for you, though?
Up until, my journey has been sort of one achievement after the other in terms of focusing and trying to reach the goals that I've set for myself. Usually the achievements have been around, education and the importance of valuing all of our, the importance in everyone.
Absolutely. But receiving the award for Role Model today, will all your goals they have been accomplished? Do you feel as though there's so much more left to do, or you're somewhere there to achieving those goals that you had set out for yourself?
Maybe I'm halfway there. There's always more room. You can never say that you've accomplished completely anything. And I think that there is so much more personally I and all of us can all do, especially when we work together. Yeah.
And tomorrow is, of course, International Women's Day. What does that mean to you?
Well, it's proud to be a woman. Listen, it's this day and age, things are changing. We're crashing the glass ceiling, and I think if we work together to help to push each other up, to empower each other, then there's nothing we can't do.
Dr. K, what's your favorite part about being a woman?
Favorite part about being a woman? Well, there are so many good things about being a woman nowadays in these days and ages. But listen, my favorite part about being a woman is being able to know when not to or when to, I guess, be a lady.
Absolutely. I want to say just congratulations on your award tonight and do have a great night today, okay? Wonderful. You're welcome.
So here we are enjoying the red carpet festivities with the beautiful Victoria Rowell and an award recipient for the Inspiration Award. Happy International Women's Day, ladies.
Thank you so much. I'm thrilled to be here back in Toronto, Canada, and here with Princess Boucher and our other awardees. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So first, my honor as well. Oh, we're so happy to have you both here. First, we'll get our awardee to introduce herself and tell us what this award means to you tonight.
It means everything, especially the timing of it. I really thought my life was over about 14 months ago, and I had to fight to get out of a wheelchair and to stop a lot of sensations in my body, tremors and twitches, and I'm on my way to recovery, and that's a big part that I can get back to community service work. So I never would have fathomed I'd be here. It's amazing. I feel blessed and grateful.
Well, we are blessed to have you here, and we are thankful to you for being such a strong and powerful woman and being able to motivate some of us to keep pushing forward. That is so important as women, that we keep striving. Now, Ms. Rowell, I have to let you in on a little secret. We met many years ago. I was a teen doing a pageant here, the Mrs. Black Canada pageant, and you were judging, yes, with Anthony Anderson, and yes, and I was completely in awe of you, still am. And when I got on stage during the question and answer period, the crowd was just roaring, and I could not hear the questions because the crowd was so loud. But I looked at you, and you gave me this look like, just compose yourself, and I answered the question. I did a great job, and after that, you came backstage. I was a runner-up. I didn't win, but I was a runner-up. I felt good about it. And you came up to me and you said you did so well, and I want you to keep going. So I have to say thank you.
Now, thank you so much for remembering that story and sharing it with me. I really think it's important. It's one of the things that I love about what Princess is doing with the International Women's Achievement Awards, that it really is also about mentoring women and passing it forward. So thank you for sharing that story, because it really is about passing forward the knowledge and wisdom that you have.
Totally. As a powerful woman in an industry that is dominated by men, what does it mean to you to be a woman and to have the power that you have as a woman?
Good question. I really don't think about the men in the room. We all put our pants on the same way, and that it really is pulling together. It really is interfacing with our various expertise and playing on a level playing field, not moving the goalpost. And so if there be a man who is in power on the corporate strata, right on to the artistic director of a ballet company, it's very important that our voices are at the boardroom table, as well as at Walmart. It's very important that our voices are heard. We are the top breadwinners in many countries, head of household. We are strong consumer viewers with television. We can make or break a show, women of all walks of life. And so it's an interesting and it's an exciting time as a woman to see change come across the board.
Well said, well said. Is there anything that both of you ladies would like women to take from this event today, even men, just on an equal playing field? What is it that you would like them to receive?
Well, for me, it's you never know what tomorrow holds, and that's a big part of inspiration. Even at your darkest hour, you just have no clue that if you keep going, things can knock you down and things can bring you up. And I think that it's an exciting time for women, especially, but for everyone.
And of course, that was a beautiful Miss Rowell. She's a guest keynote speaker for tonight. That's also a recipient for amazing work throughout the world. I know,
That's right.
illustrious career on TV.
That's right. And she started out in the field of art, so dancing, and then moved into acting. And now she's a writer.
Yes.
So that is so inspiring on so many different levels, because sometimes we're pigeonholed into thinking that we can only do one thing and you just have to focus on one thing, but you really can achieve everything that you put your mind to, right?
Absolutely, and that award tonight is, of course, a testament to that. But of course, we welcome another guest on today.
I feel awesome.
And you're being given an award tonight.
Yes.
I'm just going to let you introduce yourself for us, because everybody needs to know the great work that you've been doing throughout the world.
Thank you. My name is Mandana Attarzadeh, and I'm the award winner of Women of Worth for this award tonight, International Women Achievers Award. I'm very, very happy. Do you want me to tell you a little bit about what I do, or are you going to ask me?
Just a snippet of it.
Okay. So what I've been doing, helping women to flourish and be the best version of themselves, because I was born and raised in Iran, and I went through a lot of challenges as a woman. Although I was one of those privileged women that had the privilege to go to school, become a doctor, even have a job in kind of managerial level, but I was watching what's happening around me, and I always was experiencing a lot of glass ceiling. So that motivated me to work for women, and also through my work as a doctor and my clinical work, I realized there is a lot going on in the society level that doesn't let people to become what they want, and that makes them sick. The main reason for ill health for me was what's happening in the society, structure of society. So I decided voluntarily not to be a doctor and become a social justice advocate. And since then I changed my career to community development, and I've been serving a lot of youth, seniors, community members, women through my leadership development work. That's basically what I've been doing.
Absolutely, and that award that you're receiving tonight, though, does that even begin to validate the work that you've been doing?
It's beautiful. I'm grateful. That's what I have to say. I'm honestly, I had no clue when I heard this. Like, I was closer to the end of 2019, beginning of 2020, and I said, wow, what an amazing start to the year. And sometimes when you just feel that your work is being noticed, and that's amazing. So I'm very, very grateful. That's what I can say.
But tomorrow is International Women's Day. What does that mean to you personally, though?
Personally, honest to God, it looks like a birthday to me. I was keynote speaker in an event yesterday for International Women's Day. It was North York Women's Center, and I was telling women, when it comes to March, I feel such a joy. First of all, because I'm Persian and it's our New Year's time, spring. The second thing is International Women's Day. It's exactly like a festive time, a festive week. I have to do so much things. I go to the event, I host the event. I just want to share that joy with the world. So I'm so grateful that this is happening around the International Women's Day. Personally, very joyful.
Absolutely, and thank you so much, and congratulations on your award, but do have a great night on the inside, okay?
Women's Day to you. You look stunning.
Thank you.
Stunning.
I wish you the same.
Thank you so much. And I'll just get you to introduce yourself for the audience.
Sure. My name is Mokshi Virk. I'm a founder director of a non-profit organization. It's called Indo-Canadian Arts and Culture Initiative. And I'm so proud to be here today.
And what award are you receiving tonight?
I'm getting Art and Culture Award.
Art and Culture. That is a major award because, again, arts and culture is something that really shapes Canada, shapes our community on so many different levels. So what does this award mean to you today?
Oh my God, it's great. It's like a proud moment for me. I personally believe all the women, especially when they move from different countries, when you come to Canada, it's a very diverse country where we have all the communities from all over the world. We live together harmoniously. So if we can bring and share our culture together, that'll be wonderful. That'll help us in an inclusive and a diverse community.
That's right. What is it that you would like women to take from International Women's Day and International Women's History Month?
Yes, I personally believe that it's very important to celebrate International Women's Day. It helps us to support, to applaud the women achievements. When we look at the past, we see that a lot of women have to really come forward and stand for all the rights. And today we are enjoying those. So I want that as a women of today, we have to pave way for our future generations too.
Absolutely. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Congratulations again on your award and happy International Women's Day to you.
Wonderful, and we're here with the Honorable Minister, Ms. Jill Dunlop, of course, Minister of Women Affairs. So, but tell us, Minister, though, International Women's Day is tomorrow. We're in March, Women's Month. Your portfolio.
Month, exactly. You know, being the Minister of Women and Children's Issues and in celebrating International Women's Day, it's kind of like Christmas in our ministry.
Absolutely.
So we've attended many events across the province, and I'm so happy to be here this evening with all of our award winners.
Absolutely, and but tonight we're honoring ladies from all across the world who have a lot of them had impacted Canada, though. So in the grand scheme of things, though, how does this fit into really making the world and your ministry, the government, countries work?
Well, it's so important. We need to be celebrating the accomplishments of amazing women across the world. And it's great to be here this evening with all these amazing women. I am so proud of everyone here. It's such a great accomplishment. And you know what? We should be celebrating women every day.
Every day, of course, but you're equal partners to men. 50-50 in the game, but of course...
But you know what? It's amazing men that lift us up and support us. So it's easy to be an incredible woman when we have those supports around us.
And even that's why tonight we're matching blue and black. But of course, today the theme for this year's Women's Day is each for equal.
We should be doing our signs.
Yes, let's do that. Okay, each for equal. I want to just leave your final message with, of course, the organizing team and, of course, this event, though.
Well, I was very excited to attend tonight, and you know, it's Happy International Women's Day to everyone. And I want to tell all women and young women alike that we can do anything we want, and we need to have more confidence in ourselves and set our goals higher because we can do it, and we should always go for it.
Absolutely, and thank you so much for joining us on the carpet here tonight. Do have a great night, okay? Thank you. And of course, what would an event like this be without the minister, of course, sharing her thoughts?
Exactly. Oh my goodness, that was so inspiring as well. Minister of Women and Children's Issues. That's a big one.
It is. It really is. And of course, as I say, it's their month to party. But of course, welcome another guest on the carpet. Come on over. And of course, what are we going to do is the Jamaican queen of media and also plays and movies, Miss Audrey Reed, tonight at the International Achievers Women's Award.
Well, I mean, what can I say? It's in recognition of my work, and I'm humbled by it all to be recognized for what I've been doing all these years.
But of course, you have been on the scene. It's not today. It wasn't yesterday. You have been on the scene for a very long time, really trailblazing for women in the entertainment industry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing what I'm doing, you know. I'm just doing what I was ordained to do by God, you know. So as I will keep repeating myself, I'm just humbled by it all. I got a talent, I use it wisely. Yes. I've convinced people. I've been in their bedroom, their dining room. So, I mean, for people to be embracing me like this, I just thank them wholeheartedly. It's not really me. It's not about me, it's about the fans. Because without them, I wouldn't be here today. So I'm grateful and just sending shout out to them as well.
Absolutely. And receiving this award tonight, I want you to tell us, what does it mean to you personally, outside of it just being you using your talent, but of course, give us something.
Beside me doing what?
Just using your talent, what else does this award mean to you? Because you have been over the world doing great things, not only in acting and entertainment.
Well, first and foremost, I'm a mother. I'm a mother. And put my theater work aside, I must say I'm a mother of 3. I play the role, I think, as a mother more than even on stage or on the screen. But outside of theater, it's just the love. It's just the love that I'm getting. I am so humbled by all that is happening. It's just the love that I'm getting tonight and the recognition as well. And as I said earlier, it's because of convincing my audience and being truth to whatever I'm doing that led to this.
Absolutely. And International Women's Day is tomorrow. Happy International Women's Day to you, yes? March 8th?
Oh, it is. So this comes in right on time.
Right on time. But of course, what does International Women's Day mean to you, though?
Empowerment as a woman, things that we were not able to do in the field of women. We are doing it. We are embracing ourselves. We are embracing ourselves and standing out. We are not intimidated.
No, you're not. No, you're not. They're standing equal and strong tonight, and the Queen is standing right here strong with us. One other pose for us, Queen.
Women's Day. Thank you. And we're going to let you introduce yourself for the audience.
I am Velma Majamutu, and I'm a registered psychotherapist, and it's an honor to be here tonight.
And we're so happy to have you here. What award are you receiving this evening?
I'm not receiving any award, but I'm going to be the witness to all the beautiful women who will achieve an award.
And that's very powerful. Women supporting women.
Of course.
What does Women's Month mean to you?
Oh, absolutely. This month is very important. I think we're heading in the right direction where it comes to society is starting to recognize women, empowering women. The government is starting to give women the opportunity to rise up and be empowered equally as men.
That's right. That's right. Now, in speaking to some of the award recipients, some of the supporters that are here tonight, some of the things that we've asked them to kind of pick their brain is, what is their favorite part about being a woman? But now my curiosity goes a little bit further. What challenges do you think women from the next generation have when it comes to being a woman? What is it that we're going to face coming up and following other women?
Well, I think that the challenges that we're going to face is because we still have that stumbling block where men think they have to be in power. It's an old traditional cultural belief system that women are going to always be confronted with and faced with in the future. And we have to make sure that we maintain our strength and power and stand in our power, have the true version of ourselves, and continue to strive to do what we think is best for us and the generation to come.
Amazing. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
We're going to let you enjoy the festivities and wish you a very happy International Women's Day.
Take your walk. Take your walk. Okay. But I tell you, it seems to be a real blue-themed event this year.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I love it.
But of course, you're here celebrating with it. Let me not get on your train here.
Because I am a recipient.
Yes, you are.
And this is exciting.
So receiving this award.
10 years of her putting this together, honoring women all around the world. You know how that feels? That's exciting, yes.
And tonight we're here to serve you. I, as a gentleman, is here to serve the ladies.
I can see that. You're looking, you're doing it.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Yes, I'm loving everything. You're just looking. In my culture, we say dapper.
Okay. Some dapper for this evening.
It's a dapper don, looking fabulous.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But receiving this award tonight, what does it mean to you?
It is an honor to be recognized, especially my platform. So my platform is called Ghetto Stories, right? So my mission is to redefine how we use and understand the word ghetto, right? So when I hear ghetto, everybody is coming looking for a world star hip hop moment, right? And I let them understand it's, say, getting higher education to teach others. So this is also part of my education, to be around other women and see what they're doing and to learn from them. So tonight I'm honored.
So obviously tonight then, tomorrow being International Women's Day must carry a huge weight for you in terms of really, it is your event.
It does.
Your day.
It does. So I'm standing here on the shoulders of all the other women who have paved the way for me to be here, from my ancestors to my mommy, who's resting in peace. So I'm standing on the shoulder of all of them, reaping in their goodness, because they made a decision to do something different, and here I am, right? So that's what it's about.
What is it that you would like women to take from this event and this month, just celebrating women as a whole?
So I'm gonna bring it old school, because that's who I am, what I am. I want women to understand and how we should love and support each other. That's the message I want. We do a lot of lip service, we don't support enough, right? So I want all the women around the world to this shouldn't be just this month, but I will take this month. And let this be a month where you look at your sister, regardless race, color, I don't care. Love them. Let them know that they're loved. Come to their events. Support them at their events. You understand? And not just come show up to see how they're doing. Come show up with some real good vibes and some really good love. And then share it in the community with other people. Absolutely. That's what I want from everybody tonight.
Such a powerful
Absolutely.
message.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
You're so
And you.
Good, thank you.
Wonderful. Take it away.
Happy International Women's Month to you.
Same to you.
Thank you for being here. So please, you have to tell us all, actually first introduce yourself to the audience, and then I'm in awe with your sash, your outfit, everything. Tell us about it.
So my name is Gbkm Murray. I've won the pageant for Miss Telugu Canada 2019.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I'm just here to, support women and, the month, Women's Month.
Of course.
Yeah, and it's a pleasure to be here. I'm so glad that I got this opportunity. Yeah.
Now, you're in a very powerful position, a very special position, representing women from so many walks of life. What does that mean to you?
To me, it means we put all the effort. We deserve this. We get support from everyone, like our loved ones, and it means that we're able to show and represent a culture that's just starting. Because back in the day, women were, they didn't have the right to do their own job or to represent themselves. So I think this is something that we deserve, and we can bring more as women.
That's right. Yeah. Very well said.
Absolutely. Wonderful. I mean, congratulations on your crown again, and congratulations. Thank you for being here tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
And do have a great night. Being joined by the Member of Parliament for, of course, Brampton North, of course, Ms. Ruby Sahoda, but of course, you're here at the International Women Achievers Award. How do you feel being the MP? Let's start there. Being the MP of such a wonderful and diverse riding with so many women. Tell us a little more about that.
Well, our whole country has a lot of women, and I think it's an honor, a privilege to serve, and we've been fighting really hard as a gender to be heard, be at the table where decisions are made, and I take that privilege very seriously. And I think, we need to make sure that women in leadership roles are encouraging other women to step forward and also take their rightful place at the table. And so I've been going to a lot of Women's Day events this weekend, and I'm feeling inspired. I hope you guys are. I'm looking forward to meeting today a lot of the nominees. I'm presenting an award, so I'm really excited about that. And I've been to, this is not the first Women's Achiever Awards event that I've been to, so it's nice to come back again and again and see all the inspiring people in our community doing great work.
But absolutely. But as a woman in politics, though, what has that journey been like? And encourage some of the ladies here tonight or just watching at home, just join politics. So what makes it exciting for them to join?
Well, I think women generally have a lot of questions when it comes to politics, how to get in. And I want to let everyone know that you can contact us. Find a mentor, whatever it is that you want to do, whether it's politics or something else. You can reach out, email one of us, let us know that you want to have coffee and chat about that. There's a lot of young women that have come up to Parliament Hill to shadow me for the day. So that offer is open to all of your viewers here today. If they'd like to come up to Ottawa and see what life is like as a Member of Parliament, what a day there is like, and what a day here is like is very important too, representing your constituents. So I think that's the first step. But it does have its challenges, of course, and I think we need to be cognizant what we're encouraging our young girls to do. I think we should make sure that they know that every opportunity is open for them, because oftentimes they gravitate towards professions where they see other women, of course. And politics has not been a profession where a lot of women have been seen in the past. So oftentimes a lot of people will say, I get things like, well, you're going to be a horrible mother if you go into politics. And my male colleagues don't get that at all. They're going to be fantastic fathers because they're going to be great role models in their lives. Well, I just want to say to all the women out there that if you follow your dreams, your passions, and you show your children that you're willing to work hard, then you will be a good role model for your children, and you will be a good uncle, aunt, whatever, mother, and all of those things. So we need to do that for our children.
We are here with this dapper gentleman. He's going to be telling us a little bit about his brand. Introduce yourself for the audience, please.
Hi, my name is Duplex. I'm a lead designer for Afric Style Fashion. Afric Style Fashion is a brand that we try to modernize African fashion. So we do ready-to-wear and customized outfits for male, female, and kids. So I'm here to showcase my brand and to support the ladies.
And you're doing that very well. Tell us about your choice of outfit for tonight. This is very, very, very chic.
Thank you. So this one is called kaftan. It is a style that is coming back. It was an old style, but now we're bringing it in a different way, you know. So I decided to wear kaftan today because it's kind of formal and casual, you know. So yeah.
And it's a perfect outfit to support the ladies for this auspicious occasion, International Women's Day. We are celebrating some powerful women in our house tonight. So tell us about that and what it means to be a man supporting powerful women.
You know, women are like our backbone, man. Without women, we can't survive. So, I always support women in everything. You know, I always stand behind women. I believe in equality. You know, like my girlfriend, I always tell her when she say, "Oh, you're the man," I say, "No, I'm not the man. We are equal." You know. So, yeah, I'm here to support women. It's my first time here, and I've seen a lot of stuff. You know, I'm particularly disappointed because when I see the outfits that women are wearing, I don't see my vision in it. You know, I don't see them dressing in African style. You know, so I'm taking note of that, and I'll try to make sure. I've talked to a couple of ladies here. I'll try to make sure next year the fashion taste is different. You know? So yeah.
So you need to plug the audience into how we get a hold of you so that you can style us as well and keep us looking fresh for these types of events.
Yeah, so I'm all over social media. Like on Instagram, I'm africstyle_fashion. On Facebook, I'm africstyle_fashion. On Twitter, africstyle_fashion. I got a website. It's www.africstylefashion.com. And yeah, I have a showroom in Scarborough. So if you want to get a hold of me, if you have a particular event you want to attend and you need a custom-made outfit, I'm the guy to call.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We'll let you enjoy the rest of the festivities.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Wonderful. So, of course, the gentlemen are also out, not just myself, but we're also out supporting the ladies.
I love this. And honestly, you're so well dressed, but are you going to maybe tap into some of his gear? Because, I mean, I'm seeing some amazing outfits over there. Even his suit was really nice.
That color is so on for tonight. It's like a good bring back. You know, it's like a retro color, but it's just modern swing.
Totally. Especially for the season that we're in now.
Oh, so you know what? Next year,
Yes.
that's my style. What do you think we're going to style again? Because look at your dress. Look at your dress. Okay, so then the plan for next year then is you're going to get one designed by him and I'm going to get one also.
Totally, and we'll come matching again. By the way, we didn't plan this. This is just great minds think alike.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're truly about supporting women. That's what happens. We think alike, right? Because we're all human, and as the MP said, 50-50,
That's
right?
And color coordinating is not such a bad thing, ladies and gentlemen.
But of course, this is your, how many years have you been here now? For 5 years?
You know what? I was a past award recipient for the Youth Leadership Award.
Oh.
And I also hosted a few of the red carpets. So yeah, I think I am going on to my 5th year now here. And again, I just keep seeing more and more women doing, again, things that I couldn't have even imagined. And for me, it's just so inspiring as a young woman coming up in the media industry and, of course, navigating through some of the other ambitions and goals that I have in life.
Wonderful. But of course, you've received an award. It's a prestigious award.
Yes.
And you're a recipient, but tonight you're on the red carpet. How did you feel then collecting your award?
You know what? I was a little bit nervous about collecting the award because, again, I'm the type of person, I guess I'm what you call an introverted extrovert sometimes.
Okay.
So I really work behind the scenes. I don't post everything that I do. So when I'm out in the community working, not everybody is seeing it, right? But I was lucky enough to have somebody recognize my hard work.
Celebrated you.
And celebrated me and put my name forward, and I was the recipient of the award that year. And I think that also helped me to, again, push forward, because there are times that you want to give up because it's a lot of work, right? You're giving so much of yourself, you know, your time and, you know, your heart and everything goes into it, especially when you're so passionate about community and women and children and just, you know, making things flow, making your community a little bit more, you know,
Absolutely.
So.
And of course, tonight Gbkm is the official media partner for the International Women Achievers Award. And I want to thank you so much to my co-host for this evening. She's been doing a great job. But of course, guys, don't forget our platforms to catch us on Facebook at Gbkm TV, on our website at www.gbkm.fm. Get us also on YouTube at Gbkm TV. You can also catch us on the TuneIn app, and you can also get our app from our website and take us with you wherever you go in the world. But don't go anywhere. We have so much more to come right here from the red carpet.
That's right. Looking forward to it.
A pleasant good morning, good day, good evening, and good night for those viewing around the world. My name is DJ Wiz from Vibe 105.5 FM, Toronto, Canada. I am your host for this, the first virtual Keep Six fundraising concert to empower our youth in the community. Keep Six was started in 2017 by our present founder and CEO, Mr. Richard Miller. After his personal experiences within the justice system, he identified opportunities within the community that needed immediate change, focusing on at-risk youth and individuals reintegrating back into society. Richard built a team to provide the necessary support. Today, we present to you the virtual concert, where we are asking you, the community, to support Keep Six so we can continue supporting and empowering youth in the community. Those reintegrating back into the community need our help as well. We have many local and international acts for your viewing pleasure. We're also asking that you take the time to go to www.keep6.org. That's www.keep6.org for your donation, which is very important for us to keep helping the youth in the community. This is the Keep Six fundraising concert.
Yeah. Who's that? Let's get it. Damn, they went and killed another black man. Damn, they went and killed another black man. Yeah. Enough is enough. Enough for the fluff. They try to hold a brother down, but I'm ready to bust. They try to take away our crowns, but they're doing too much. I know we started underground, and now it's time to be up. Too many killings, way too many killings. Because of my black face, they're telling me that I'm villain, telling me that I'm illin', telling me what I'm feeling, telling me all lies, but I know, all my people won't stop fighting till we're equal. So I raise a fist for Trayvon, I raise a fist for George, and I raise a fist for every black man that's in the morgue. So I know, all my people won't stop fighting till we're equal. So I raise a fist for Trayvon, I raise a fist for George, I raise a fist for every black man that's in the morgue. Damn me when he kills another black man. 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 We need to unite and stand up and fight. Protest, what's next? Cause it's one of our rights. Life is what we want. I'm kicking it like a punt. Do you hear what I'm saying? Cause now I'm saying it blunt. All I want is to live. Imagine all of the kids growing up with a pops, and now they papa is dead. All because of the feds, all because of the fears. Black man, unite, we need to do it for real. So I know, all my people won't stop fighting till we're equal. So I raise a fist for Trayvon, I raise a fist for George, raise a fist for every black man that's in the morgue. So I know, all my people won't stop fighting till we're equal. So I raise a fist for Trayvon, I raise a fist for George, raise a fist for every black man that's in the morgue. Damn me when when he kills another black man. Get me 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 when he kills another black man.
Double O-Z-I-E, it's not Uzi, it's Uze. Say it like you're French. Let's get it. That's it.
Well, thank you, and welcome back to our first ever Keep Six telethon for empowering the youth in the community. Our first act, absolutely fabulous, and he goes by the name of Uze. Like, parlez-vous français? Uze. Pleasant good evening and welcome, Uze. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for having me tonight.
Listen, I heard the lyrics. I got the vibe. I understood everything that you're saying. But for those out there, what was the inspiration behind what we just heard today?
Well, the inspiration was behind all the police brutality that's been happening to black people, especially black men. When you turn on the television and you see that another one of us has been murdered, it's just like, damn, another black man.
Yeah. Listen, you represent a part of the city that a lot of crime has been in, just a part. And it's all the six. But what's that area that you represent and where you come from?
Well, I'm from the Scar. I'm from Scarborough, so there's things that happen, but at the same time, I feel like if you stay out of trouble and you mess with the right people, you can avoid those situations.
What do you want to see for the youth of today? What is your inspiration for them? What is your vision for the youth of today?
Well, I want to see them get as many opportunities as possible, opportunities that I never was able to see or I never got, just so they could fully take advantage of what there is to offer. And we're in Toronto. People may not know, but when you go out of province like I have been, there's so many opportunities in Toronto that other places don't have.
Yeah.
So take advantage of those grants, take advantage of the different workshops and clinics you can go to, because a lot of places don't have these things.
Do you have an album coming out, an EP coming out? Where can people go download your music, check you out? Where can they get all that stuff?
Well, they could follow me at Uzi J French. That's at Instagram, or Uzi J French Facebook.
Listen, these are wise words from a young man, an individual who is stepping up in this Keep Six, the telethon, the virtual concert for empowering youths, and he wants to empower youths. This is Uze J. Pleasant good evening. Thank you, brother, for coming out.
Thank you very much for having me.
This is the first virtual telethon from Keep Six, helping empowering youth in our community and reintegrating youth from the justice system that, thank you to Richard Miller, who has embedded himself and keyed himself into making an organization help our communities around the world. And I hope you take advantage of this. And today we have a very, very, very special guest. We have Deshaun from Dreams to Reality, a powerful youth empowerment organization, along with our CEO, Richard Miller from Keep Six ORG. So listen, we need your help. Donate. www.keep6.org. $15 gets you a mask. $25 gets you a t-shirt. And right now, I'm going to let you sneak into a conversation with two very, very powerful CEOs. Check it out.
Hey, Sean, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Nice to see you again. I love the work you're doing. It's been a pleasure working with you for the last 2 years. I see that you're doing a lot of good work to make a lot of changes in the community.
Likewise with yourself, Richard. I mean, unlocking the justice system and doing that event with you, getting kids to share their story with people in the legal field, such as probation officers, lawyers, judges. It gives different perspectives on what's needed and where the struggles are and the barriers are to fix the justice system, along with the social sector and different opportunities to be created for youth. The reason why I started Dreams to Reality as a founder with Andre and a lot of other youth that were in the Melbourne community was we needed something that could represent us in the public eye that wouldn't be considered a gang. Because when a lot of these youth form up and they try and have an identity, it's very easy for them to be labeled as a gang. So Dreams to Reality was something for youth to be attached to that didn't have any negative connotations to it. And that they can be their self and not have to feel like they have to prove who they are to fit in. We accept everybody for who they are. The mission is to help youth recognize their skill sets to find their purpose in life. We know God put gifts in everybody, and everybody's here for a reason. All we're trying to do is just help them get on their path and go into the direction that God had planned for their life.
I really appreciate the work you're doing. But one of the things is that you're in the community doing the groundwork. But funding is one of the biggest things for a grassroots organization like myself and like you. How are you able to get through with your work, and how do you feel about not getting any funding and all of these other big agencies getting the funding, but they're not in the community doing the work that's needed?
It's a little discouraging at times because when you're supporting youth to make their change and they're willing to step up to the plate and take responsibility and the opportunities are not coming to them, it can discourage them from feeling like this is not what they're supposed to do. And I don't want youth to get the wrong message. I think the sector is non-for-profit, but sometimes it can feel like for-profit when you see how people's actions change when money is on the table from when it's not on the table. And sometimes partnerships feel like competition, and we don't want to feel like, I know the youth don't want to feel like they're competing with anybody. You know, so when they hear collaborative impact and they have so much evidence of groundwork, they expect people to reach out to them. They expect people to say, hey, we can see this opportunities clearly for you guys based on all the work you've done. How do we support you to get it? It's kind of the opposite where, hey, we want to get the funding and then make you work for us, right? But if the youth applied for the same opportunity, why doesn't it recognize as a partnership? They don't want to feel tokenized. And a lot of the times youth feel tokenized because they're not even getting the recognition for the things that people are taking credit for when they have clear proof that they're the ones that started this or they're the one that came up with the idea. So it kind of feels altered that they can't even get recognition, much less support for funding from organizations that are supposed to be like big brothers to them. It hurts.
Yeah, thanks. I clearly can see that. And that's one of the reasons why I've decided at Keep Six for us to do this little fundraising to help members in the community and for us to continue to do the work we're doing. And just like a lot of grassroots organizations like yourself and myself, we have to try to do whatever we can to do the work that we need to get done.
Yeah, and just to add to that, I mean, it's a liability to work with youth in the hood. And that's what hurts me because they're still a youth like everybody else. And if people are looking at them as a liability, then you should let them be liable if they're willing to take on that responsibility and not try and intervene with how they're putting their stuff together, because everybody brings different strengths to the table and lived experience and just comfortability with your peers. It's not what's being said, it's who's saying it. It goes a long way to a youth when he knows what's being said is from somebody he knows is heartfelt to him or has a connection to him, where someone with a PhD and has all the diplomas can say it, but it's not going to resonate. It's not going to hit the same way. So what I want to challenge people to do is help youth on the ground level build their capacity, you know, to kind of take over some of the work that clearly needs to be done by people with the lived experience, people that come from the same walks of life, and people that are probably peers and can relate to people outside of the work hours and the business hours.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you again as always. Good. Thanks for your support.
Thank you for having me, Richard.
This is what we do here. We try to fix things. We try to fix our community, helping the youth. And you, viewing this right now, the virtual concert of Keep Six, I'm telling you, you could make a donation and help us. Go to www.keep6.org. That's www.keep6.org. Make any donation, small donation, large donation. Keep helping us so we could help our community. Now, we have one of the great, terrific acts of Toronto, Canada. He goes by the name of Vance McKenzie. He's right here on the virtual Keep Six telethon.
If it's broken, I can fix it. If it's lost, I will find it. Don't you worry, I'm here today. It's your heart that I will save. You know something? I want to talk to everybody out there. You know what? I'm working hard, I'm on the grind. But all day you're on my mind. Looking at the clock every hour. Maybe I will buy you some flowers. You know I climb a mountain for you. I'll do anything just to show you I have a special healing for you. Let me tell ya. Ooh, baby, yeah. We're gonna have a real good time. Together we will be alright. Ooh, baby, I wanna tell ya, our life's a real blessed time. You know what? That's why we'll fix it. If it's broken, I can fix it. If it's lost, I will find it. I will find it. Your broken heart, my baby. Don't you worry, I'm here today. Don't you worry. It's your heart that I will save. Your broken heart. Our love. We'll make it through all kinds of weather. Come so far. Know my heart. 'Cause I was made for loving you. And you were made. If it's broken, I can fix it. Baby. Ooh, baby. If it's broken, I can fix it. If it's lost, I will find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. My broken heart, I'll find it. Don't you worry, I'm here today. Don't you it's your heart, don't you worry. Baby, it's broken, I can fix it. Baby, it's broken, I can fix it. Hey, Rich, come here a second. He can fix it. Rich Mill can fix it. Broken, I can fix it.
And that's what we do here at Keep Six. We fix it. According to the great Vance McKenzie. How you doing, sir?
Hey, thank you so much for having me here tonight for this very, very good cause. We're talking humility, empathy, self-respect, dignity. That's what Keep Six represents, and it's helping a lot of things, and I'm so proud to be a part of it and be with her.
You know that just takes away my first question that I was going to ask you. You know how you felt, but now I know how you feel. You know, what's it like to know that you're empowering the youths and empowering the city, and people all over the world are watching you now? What's it like?
It means a lot because at the end of the day, in our lifetime, we have to do some good things, especially for the youth, for the young. What Keep Six is standing for is clearly a great representation of what us older people must represent to them. So I'm totally very happy about this today. I'm so happy to be here.
You know, you've been an artist for many, many years, and you've seen changes within the time and within the city. What's it like now for you looking through this city and seeing a lot of gun violence and a lot of youths dying? And, you know, of course, it's been a massive change. How does it make you feel? What does it, you know, give you when you think of when you listen to the news and wake up every morning?
Well, again, being a person that has empathy, it breaks me to tears, whether it be youth, old, this, that. The gun violence coming from our generation, from the 70s and 80s, yes, there was violence to a degree, but it was not such gunplay, not such warfare in the streets. So it breaks my heart, and definitely something has to be done about it, and I'm happy Keep Six standing forth for this cause and dimension. Very important for our future.
Keep Six is happy that you're here supporting this cause, and we hope you out there also watching, wherever you are in this world, are supporting this cause, and you'll go to www.keep6.org. That's www.keep6.org. Make that donation. Help us. Let us help others. Keep supporting. Vance McKenzie, thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, I'm Mayor Patrick Brown of Brampton, and we are excited to be participating in the 2020 Keep Six Toy Drive in Brampton. If you want to donate a new toy to a child in our community, it's as easy as clicking the link when you visit the website or call 1-800-640-3075 or go to keep6.org. And I want to thank everyone behind this beautiful initiative. It's about an opportunity to give back. Merry Christmas, everyone. Remember, giving is the best gift.
That's what we do here. We're doing it. Keep Six. You just keep supporting. We'll keep supporting. You keep donating. We'll keep helping the community. That's what we want. www.keep6.org. www.keep6.org. And we're keeping that vibes flowing. I told you, we have some acts upon acts upon acts. And coming up now, all the way from the west of Toronto, this is none other than Jay Isaiah.
That's me. That's me. What if I was so real, you thought I was fake? What if I showed you all the love, but all you saw was hate? What if I told you all truth, but all you told was lies? What if I thought that you were here, but you ain't feel alive? It would be crazy, ain't it? See, I got stories for the canvas, needed paint to make it. I got good intentions, why they trying to make me heinous? It's human nature, we all fail, so why you think I'm shameless? Late nights to be tripping, just grip it on the stainless. Like I ain't got to lose, little so confused. Dreaming about the Jordans, it was never just a pair of shoes. Look at all the nights I sacrificed, put down the work, so the trap, and I'ma rap tonight. I'ma hit the booth to keep it real, though, don't you cap tonight. I got different clips, so go and load them on the Mac tonight. Yeah, see, that's my action type. This is me trapping right. Who would've thought I'd be here? Not me, dog. So many ups and downs in this life. It's like a seesaw. Put me up to bed and watch me flip, and I'm Batista. Pray that they don't envy on the kid or try to creep up. Cause I can't lose just what I'm working for. Like I'm trying for some abs, I gotta work the core. The vision clear, ain't no blemish, player, that's for sure. I'm trying to blow up, take my on a tour. And that's just how I'm coming, that's for sure, player.
We're here to stop the gun violence. We're here to do what we do best. Spread peace and positivity and love. Tell the youth there's other ways to make it out rather than trapping and jugging and finessing. You can do what you want to do. That's me.
See, this gon' be the realest shit I ever wrote. Inspire the kids and I pray I give them hope. Entertain to the masses and I put on a show. Baby, put me on the stage, I better never choke. Cause I was born for this. Baby, I was born for this. Know that I just gotta be the one, ain't no corny shit. Thought I told you cause I was lit, I'm on my Tory shit. Writing memoirs all in this book, ain't tryna store it. So life's a and I'ma fuck good. And I'ma buy for and pull up to the hood. And pull up to the youngest, tell them you ain't got a trap and you ain't got a jug. You can do just what you want. Don't you go misunderstood, like trust me, boy, I've been there. No food up in the fridge, we ain't sleep till mama get here. Dreaming about the top and now you can't just wait to get there. Just remember every single step it took to get there. So tell them watch the throne. Cause there's no church up in the wild just to judge who's right and wrong. We some in Paris that just don't know when and wrong. And ass on everything. Married to the game, I'ma cut this wedding ring.
Yeah, finest girl of Edinburgh. Yeah, and that's on everything.
Nothing's ever right no more, but I don't wanna fight no more. Fussing, we fight and we make up. Talk about hate, then we make love. Nothing in this life's for sure. All I know is that we need us more. Girl, what we had isn't made up. If you're moving on, I won't wait. Cause I've had some time to think. Waiting for this red light to change. I realize that I'm not the same. So many thoughts going through my brain. I'll be damned if I ever let you slip away. I've been on a late night driving, I'm all alone. Just me and my thoughts when I'm on the road. On a late night ride by myself. I've been on a late night ride by myself. Hoping that nobody else will call my phone. That's the only time I get to spend alone. On a late night ride by myself. I've been on a late night drive by myself.
Remember, this is for a good cause. This isn't just as us as artists. This is us telling you that there's more to life than being in the hood. Get out of it. Do what you gotta do and get out of it. We are trying to create peace and unity. No more gun violence. Stop politics. Life would be so much easier. The city's a beautiful city. There's no need for all the hatred that the city has.
That's what we do here. Keep Six. We keep giving you the best acts locally and worldwide. I'm telling you, Jay Isaiah is here with us. And what a fabulous performance.
Thank you.
Listen, my friend, you had us speechless. You had us speechless. Your words, your rhyming put together, the etiquette. I mean, what does it take for you? Where's your thought process when you're making your lyrics,
Honestly, I just really try to draw just from things in everyday life and experiences that I've been through and currently still go through. Just, everyday life, really.
Right. Listen, you're from the West, representing the West.
Yeah, Sauga City representing.
Sauga City representing, right? A lot of violence has happened, in the course of time, in the last couple months and over time. How does that make you feel as a young individual, especially a young black man making it in this world today?
Honestly, if you want my truthful opinion, it's all senseless. It's people beefing with each other and they don't even know why they're beefing.
Right.
And it's in this day and age, there's so much more that we could do rather than beefing with each other. We should be uplifting and loving each other, and especially as black people, we don't have enough love within us right now. Yeah. We need to be uplifting ourselves when everybody else around us is trying to bring us down rather than killing each other.
Wise words from a wise artist. As a young artist, take me through that. How difficult is it to get through, this city? We have mega superstars from the Six, but is it hard for making it in the Six?
Honestly, making it in the city it's give and take, really. It's more so of what you know, who you know, rather than what you got and what music you're putting out right now. But honestly, I really don't think it's that hard. Everybody in the city kind of they put on for what they love. So once they rock with it, that's it for them. That's all they need.
How important was it for you to be here to represent for Keep Six?
Honestly, I think it was really important because a lot of people don't know this side of me, and that I I came up from a lot of stuff that a lot of people go through even now. But just having that upbringing, I feel like it's bigger for me to know to inspire the youth. Like that's always my main goal is the kids because they're the future. So I always try to make sure that I can show them a way that like, yo, like I was in your situation too. I could have still been there, but I did what I did to get out. Yeah. And now I'm not even trying to be there no more. I don't look to be there. I got way bigger things to worry about.
That's what it is. That's what it's about. It's about making the right and the wisest choices. 100%. Listen, this is Keep Six. It's the first virtual telethon that we're having here. And I'm telling you right now, Jay Isaiah is an artist to look out for and to watch out for. Thank you. Listen, donate. We need you to go to www.keep6.org. Make that donation. Help us. Help the youths them and empower our community. Listen, there's so much more in store. There's so much more in store. I'm just asking you to go and donate at www.keep6.org. Help us make a difference. Keep supporting.
Love.
Listen, on the block hear the sirens, gotta stop the gun violence, gotta put down the gun, how to bury her son, lost another one, praying to the priest, running from police, rest in peace, those deceased lost their life to the streets, they locked up and shot up from moving that product, they remade till sawdust, grim reaper waiting, no hesitating, stop killing and hating, in my generation, lost some real ones and they ain't even deserve it, don't lose your life cause it ain't even worth it, life ain't perfect but you gotta find your purpose, and it's not weak for you to put down that strap, real men use they fists when they beat and attack, and that love for the stacks get you trapped in the trap, the heat from the beef, time to put down the gat, you can't love these streets cause they don't love you back.
Yo, survival of the fittest, I've been staying vegan. So any drama, beef or chicken, you can keep it. Leave the fighting for the heads, entertainment for the feds. Cause if I kill you dead, how do I get ahead? And how your family getting bread? And I get sun seeing red. That anger inside him festers till he becomes an avenger. Stand up and shout, what? Man of the house, but he only 12. How he gon' help? Hit mom Michelle. No smoke, got shells. There's nothing to eat, nothing to eat. Hit up the streets, shot down day 12. All cause he helped. Dang mom Michelle, had to have them shells. So how your family getting bread? Cause of something you said? See a circle, get out. Break walls, change routes. We out here losing dads. Need a change like bam, by any means necessary. Malcolm X, that's legendary. Yeah, yeah, you already know what it is, man. We gotta find a better way, okay? Yeah, it's Macy F. Yeah, let's go, I know they be pushing your buttons, but there has to be a better way to handle this problem. I mean, realistically, you don't wanna end up in jail, and the petty it ain't worth it. Human beings ain't perfect. Put the gun down, pick a book up, get the learning. Put the gun down, get a job and make an earning. Shooting, hitting kids, trying to settle bids, using misled youth to handle your biz. That ain't cool round here. We using our brain like a tool round here. Shooting out this message for the youths out there. Don't be fooled out here. Level up your knowledge, you will level up in life. Don't remain a victim, you can choose to do what's right. Think before you act, is it really worth a life? Find another way, no matter what they do or say. Try not to be persuaded by negativity. Come on.
This is what we do right here. Keep 6. I'm telling you, we have talent. When I mean talent, I mean talent. 3 of the finest ladies right here giving you lyrical content that you probably never heard before. And this is what we do here at Keep 6. We fix things and we break entrepreneurs and we boss artists. This is what we do. 3 ladies here. You are
T Fanny.
T.
T Fanny.
You hear that? T Fanny. You are
Maisie F.
Maisie F. And you are
Tila.
Tila. T Fanny, Maisie F, and Tila. Listen, it's not a group. It's 3 individual ladies that have really had a mind frame of doing this cipher and coming together. Who started this? Who brought this cipher ability together and the 3 of you to come to do this today?
I've been running Cypher since like 2015, so this is something that I put together for the community to showcase the female artists. You know, we bring them to radio stations and try to get them on different outlets, different platforms, so it's something I've been doing for a minute.
Wow, proud of you, proud of you, proud of you. How did you get interested in what was your connect?
Well, I know Maisie, and she asked me to be part of a cipher, and I've been part of 3, I think, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
We've been doing this, yeah.
Okay, and you, yourself?
This is my first one, but obviously through Maisie, you know.
First one! Locked it down, yeah? There's many more to come for you, right?
Many
more. Listen, how important was it for you 3 ladies to be here for Keep 6 and knowing what Keep 6 is about and what this venture is about? How important was it for you to empower the youths today?
Well, I think that messages in music is very important. And there's certain things that aren't really being said, you know, maybe through certain artists, maybe like the Kendricks and the D-Smokes. But to hear powerful messages from females, local females, I think that needs to be heard. So definitely.
I agree. You know, I'd like to ask you, what do you think of the industry and how it adapts to female artists, especially from the 6th? Is it a struggle? Is it an adventure? Is it an easy road? Is the connects difficult? What's your take on the industry?
I think it's an adventure. You know, there's different lanes, so many different aspects to the Toronto scene. So, you know, when you find your path and you find your lane, you just go straight on it. Yeah. You know, meet good people, network with good people, you know.
Yeah.
So that's about it.
How do you feel about the performance that you did here today and you know, the movement that you're on?
Well, I'm happy to be part of this movement and the lyrical content we have, and I think it's important to raise awareness to violence within our city.
Yeah, listen, this is what we do here at Keep 6. We try to encourage others who help the community, and we try to understand that the community needs our help, and we're there for the community. And these ladies have taken their time to perform here today and help you understand what we're doing. And we are empowering the community. Listen, ladies, I want to thank you. I appreciate you. I hope nothing but the greatest journey for you all. And I hope that, you know, you have breaking the yoke, let's say, for other females out there watching and knowing that you could do it, they could do it too. So my hat's off to you. I congratulate you and I respect you and I appreciate you and I thank you. And listen, we'll just keep going on and on. This is Keep 6. Remember, we're asking you and we're pleading with you to donate. www.keep6.org. That's where you need to be.
Yeah, man. The you them say the name block it down. Yeah. More give us strap for your luck, you know. Me depend that, you know. Police I want to see man run from. No touch you gun, me say me nah touch you gun. Me say me tired, fi see me black bread a blood a run youth. No touch you gun, me say me nah touch you gun. Mama run no want see I want sun on the ground. No touch you gun, me say me nah touch you gun. Me say me tired, fi see me black bread a blood a run youth. No touch you gun, me say me nah touch you gun. Mama run no want see I want sun on the ground. Me one time when me used to struggle, when nothing now go on and me a digging at the rubble. Jaja shine him light and all the blessings start flow. Bad mind a fight and all them can't flap me sure. Enough liquor you me see asleep on the floor. Full time for the government, them open some door. Also for the money, make sure it's secure. Me and my kids, them a have fun on the seashore. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Me say me tired, fist in me black bread, a blood a run youth. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Mama want me want see I want son on the ground. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Me say me tired, fist in me black bread, a blood a run youth. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Mama want me want see I want son on the ground. The night look dark, but the day I go bright. So me hustle for the money, nah rob a stoplight. In the marketplace, me have a one star. Make use of the cash, no matter how it looks small. Dep on a job site, say the sun not you. But me hustle for the money, cause me can't stay broke. Me have pitney for feed, so me can't stop walk. But mind the car the pluck, and you will run out of luck. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Me say me tired, fist in me black bread, a blood a run youth. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Mama wanna want see I want son on the ground. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Me say me tired, fist in me black bread, a blood a run youth. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Mama wanna want see I want son on the ground. Me remember one time when me used to struggle, when nothing now go on and me a digging at the rubble. Jaja shine him light and all the blessings start flow. Bad mind a fight and all them can't flap me sure. Enough liquor you me see asleep on the floor. Full time for the government, them open some door. Also for the money, make sure it's secure. Me and my kids, them a have fun on the seashore. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Me say me tired, fist in me black bread, a blood a run youth. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Mama want me want see I want son on the ground. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Me say me tired, fist in me black bread, a blood a run youth. No touchy gun, me say me nah touchy gun. Mama want me want see I want son on the ground. The night look dark, but the day I go bright. So me hustle for the money, nah rob a stoplight. In the marketplace, say me have a one star. Make use of the cash, no matter how it looks small. Dep on a job site, say the sun low. But me hustle for the money, cause me can't stay broke. Me have pitney for feet, so me can't stop walk. But mind the car the block, and you will run out alone.
Listen, this is what it is. Keep Six. This is the virtual Keep Six telethon, and I keep telling you, we give you stars among stars among stars. This gentleman just rocked the stage for you, and you know, he did a song that he wrote just weeks ago, but I'm gonna let him tell you all about it. He goes by the name of Gbkm. How you doing, Gbkm?
Come on, I'm good, you know.
Listen, it's a pleasure and it's an honor for someone, you know, of your stature to be here today. What does this mean for you to be amongst, you know, the great local talent and the great international talent and the telethon for empowerment of the community?
I don't want to tell you, you know, it's just mean like prosperity to me, you know. You understand? For be a part of stop the crime, you know, because a lot of that is going on for a while now, and you know, people fed up of that, you know, so it's just a pleasure to be a part of this.
The lyrics, when you saw and you knew you were going to become a part of the Keep Six, the movement to help youths out there, did those lyrics just flow to you automatically? Was that lyrics you had a long time ago? What was going through your mind when you were breaking that song?
And actually, you know, that song, I had the lyrics before.
Okay.
You know, before I know about this, before the Keep Six and Stop the Violence and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But that song, I was just sitting in my washroom and it just come to me because of what's going on in the world.
The washroom is a great place for meditation. I'm telling you.
Washroom.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So that's good. You know, have you been affected or known anybody affected by gun violence or the youths in the streets that have, you know, a family member? Has anything affected you personally?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. I have cousins, I have close friends, you know, I have uncle, you know, that pass on because of the violence, you know. So it beats something in your head, said, you know, it can be fun.
Yeah.
You understand? It's just destruction.
Yeah.
You know, so I just want to sing against it. I don't want to sing about carry the gun. You understand? You want to keep youths on a positive vibration level, you know, because most of the entertainers them nowadays, them just sing about, hey, I want to take a gun and I just want to bust out your head, you know. Me not like that.
Right.
You know, I want to stay positive and try to tell the youth them to involve in a more positive stuff.
Yeah.
You understand? Just load the gun.
And that's what it's all about. That's what this telethon is about. It's about empowering the youth in positive ways.
Exactly.
We have too much negative in the world that they absorb, and we need the sponge to be absorbed positive. So I really appreciate that you took your time today to come out here and perform that song for us. And I hope that people could go download your music and see where you're on Instagram and Spotify. Will there be an album out soon? Will there be anything, an EP coming soon?
Well, I'm working on an album now. Maybe sometime, not next year,
right,
but maybe the following year.
Okay.
You know, but I have a couple songs that I want to release.
Okay.
Next year, early.
Listen, I think the massive and the crowds around the world will look forward to your positive vibes and your positive energy. So I really appreciate and thank you for coming and being a part of this. Keep 6, the telethon for empowering the youths. This is what it's about. This is what this telethon happens to be, why it's so dominant for the world to understand. This is why we need your help. This is why we encourage you to donate. Donate at www.keep6.org. www.keep6.org. This is why we're helping empowering the youths. Gbkm, a local talent who's going to reach amongst the stars. Keep 6. We have more acts coming up. A young artist came upon the scene about a year ago. And a year ago, he gave me a song to play at Vibe 105. And when I heard this song, I knew he was destined for greatness. And we have the pleasure of having him here on our virtual telethon, Keep 6. I'm telling you, if you just keep supporting us, we'll keep supporting the youths. www.keep6.org. Just help us so we can help others. Donate there. This artist, his name is Coach. Listen to him, hear his lyrics, understand his words, and you'll get that vibe. Coach, right here on the virtual www.keep6.org telethon.
Oja, I've seen hatred, selfishness, greed amongst humanity. Oja. Father God, you know me. Thanks for everything you show me. This a year to make them take away my glory. Only you know my story. Well then, bad mind would have want to see me lonely. Yeah, but with grace and strength and the knowledge of your love, tell you always around me. And if I just go and give thanks, show love and keep the faith, you will never leave me lonely. Cause even when the time get hot, I cool outside and the weather looks stormy. Father God, just go and keep the faith, so me read up a scripture and me call upon you only. Cause even though me act like me big and me bad, Father God, me know why you own me. That's why me ask you, just leave me alone. Walk with me, Jaja, never alone. Talk to me, Jaja, never alone. No, Jaja, no leave me alone. Run with me, Jaja, no leave me alone. Drive with me, Jaja, never alone. Work with me, Jaja, never alone. No, Jaja, leave me alone. Cause only when time get tough and them no know where to turn, and your name them call for. Some people get too greedy, stop give thanks and forget where them a come from. Some people stop from prayer, them living for no cause them not certain them a live long. Some man get weak in a this, me see them give up, them never know how to stay strong. Them forget say the struggle is real. One fire don't answer, please say the next one. Because everything that you have and anything you don't have, me know say a God plan. That's why if me don't have a car or a house pan a land, me no ask God no question. Baby, my blessing is close, me no know how far, but I could be the next one. That's why me ask you, Jaja, no leave me alone. get more knowledge on the way and a couple more stepping on my feet. You know how me love my music and party I want. But yeah, can I go to street? Cause if anything I go happen man or something when alright. Stop me and tell me go sleep. That's why me ask you. Don't leave me alone. Walk with me, Georgie. Talk to me, Georgia. Never alone. No, 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 Georgia. Don't leave me alone. Run with me, Georgia. Don't leave me alone. Drive with me, Georgia. Never alone. Work with me, Georgia. Never alone. No, 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 Georgia. Don't leave me alone. Oh, Georgia. They don't know. Once again. I said if you rate me as your friend, me not fi call you. You hear say me I keep a thing you can pass through. If you save me for a minute or two, when you walk come bring a bottle of boo, so we can sip and a drink or two. Yeah, that's something that real friends do. But I know if you're better than me, but I think me better than you. I want family in the crew. Well, real friend no need special invitation. Unless you know you are the fake one. Friend, I want life me a deal with my youth. Me no know when you are program, so me say your real friends are your real friends. You know that from you never steal friends. That's same anywhere in the world, friend. I the one when I go creep on your girlfriend. That's same one love from your heart, friend. But if them this the program, you have to part them. Go about your business and last them. So me have to use something to mark them. If you call and me no answer, friend, me will call you back later. Then depend on the situation, cause it could be tomorrow. I would never screen my friends, cause me know how emergency thing go. But baby, me lock down with me girl, and know when me nah go. Then again, your real friends are your real friends. You know that from you never steal friends. That's same anywhere in the world, friend. I the one when I go creep on your girlfriend. That's same one love from your heart, friend. But if them Disney program, you have to part them. Go about the business and last them. So we have to use something to mark them. If you wanna know if your friends them real, here is a clue. Watch some of the place them go and the things them do. Watch the friends where your friends them keep. I know anybody fits in your crew. Your friends is not your friends, and everybody know that's true. Then again, your real friends are your real friends. You know that from you never steal friends. That's same anywhere in the world, friend. I the one when I go creep on your girlfriend. That's same one love from your heart, friend. But if them Disney program, you have to part them. Go about your business and last them. So we have to use something to mark them. My real friends can call me anytime, whether in the rain or sunshine, even in the good or bad times. If you're my real friends, I don't mind. Real friendship no stop when Jack in a that. I got your family, my family you got. About bad things, real family no chat. No disrespecting, we know in a dark car. Your real friends are your real friends. You know that from you never steal friends. That's same anywhere in the world, friend. I the one when I go creep on your girlfriend. That's same one love from your heart, friend. But if them this the program, you have to part them. So you can call me your business and last them. So me have to use something to mark them. Your real friends are your real friends. You know that from you never steal friends. That's same anywhere in the world, friend. I want when I go creep on your girlfriend. You want me real one love from your heart, friend. But if them this the program, you have to part them. So you can call me your business and last them. So me have to use something to mark them. friend, yeah, real friend.
See, we waited. And I told you, one of the popular acts that we waited for. He goes by the name of Coach, right here on the virtual telethon for empowering the youth in our community. Listen, this is what Keep Six does. Keep Six keeps getting the stars among stars among stars. A pleasant good evening, Coach, and how you doing, sir?
Manners and blessings, Mr. Wiz.
Listen,
Yes.
you know, real friends,
Yes.
never alone. Two songs that are acclaimed now in the city of Toronto, especially Real Friends. I mean, I've played it a lot at Vibe 105. It's a well requested song. You know, your aura of music contains what kind of synopsis? Does it contain more of friends and the negative influence that they have, and you try to move positive? Is it the hate, the bad mind? What's going on with your songs?
It's a little bit of everything, as
Okay.
I say, because you have friends who say they're friends, but they're not real friends. As they just call themselves friends.
Okay.
And in my feelings, you have to categorize who is real friends and who is just a friend. You know what I'm saying? Just like you would have the followers and you will have supporters.
Correct.
Right? You will have people who follow you on Facebook or Instagram, but they don't come to your show.
Yes, yes,
You
yes,
know,
true.
Those are friends.
Those are true.
So real friends come around you and bless you up and them thing there.
And
So,
you know, that's also important
Yeah.
for the youths them growing up.
Right.
Is how they choose their friends, wrong or right? Yeah,
Definitely,
You know,
100%.
And your songs could directly be impacted by the youths them because what? Like why do the youths them need to listen to Real Friends and need to concentrate on songs like Never Alone and the songs that you
because
put out?
you need positive motivation around you. That's
Right.
what I say. You can't have you're doing on a certain level and that person can help you, or that person can't even do for themselves.
Correct.
They're just there. They're just every day. They're just there. You want a person to motivate you and do for themselves while they're motivating you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
How emotional or how effective is this, the telethon, for you to be a part of?
Oh, very, very much. Very much. It's an inspirational move. It's a good feeling to be in something positive. That's my thing, to look at something positive. I want to be something positive.
Yeah.
Whatever is positive, I'm there for it.
It's a joy to see, especially you have Jamaican background
Yes.
as well, and here in Canada, and you're doing so much positive, influential music
Yeah, man.
and stuff. How do people get a hold of your songs, get to download, get to listen to Coach? Where can they go?
Well, I haven't pushed out a lot of stuff yet. I'm working on some promotional things to with manager and stuff to make sure things are going good.
Yeah.
I just don't want to dash anything out there. I want to make sure my things is proper and it's ready to hit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't want to okay, do this, dash it out there. No.
Right.
So I'm working on things to like push more on the big platform.
A lot of younger generation are listening right now and seeing a gentleman like you who's, a hardworking man, also as well, family man,
Yes.
and you're doing positive things. What would you say to them? I would look at that camera and speak to the youths today.
Well, definitely, the youth them have to be strong-minded. You can't let someone who's doing wrong things lead you. You have to know what's wrong from what's right. If you can read, if you know the alphabet, you have to know what's wrong from what's right. So you can't let someone just lead you astray because they're above you. Like what I say in one song, not because you reach top, then you start looking at the ghetto like now you're on the hill, but now you're looking at the ghetto like that's the ghetto, but you're coming from the ghetto. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Listen, it's a blessing to have you grace the stages right here
Yeah, man.
in this virtual telethon, and I hope nothing but the best for you. I hope the sky is beyond the limit for you, and I think that you keep putting out positive music.
Definitely.
I hope that people will keep intaking positivity from your songs and stuff.
Yeah,
You know
man,
what I mean?
bless
Like,
up.
I really appreciate that. So thank you for being a part of this telethon. And this is what we need, people. We need the positive vibes. We need the positive vibes. And we can only keep doing that if you help us, help the community. So please donate. go to www.keep6.org. www.keep6.org. And we keep putting out the great performances. We have many more in store coming up. You just saw Coach. You just heard from Coach. There's many, many more talented like Coach to grace our stages. Keep it locked.
Bless.
Like I told you, this is a virtual first telethon for Keep Six. We're empowering the youth all over the world. We're starting right here in Toronto, the 6th, and we're hoping this love spreads everywhere for you, the listeners. And we're asking for you to help us so we could keep helping others at www.keep6.org. www.keep6.org. And I'm showing you the love comes from around the world. This gentleman, all the way from Venezuela, Ekiz Fantasma, right here, performing live for you and yours.
Proud to be a part of this.
Yo te di amor hasta por los codos. Si no te gustó ni modo, no voy a morir por ti ni estar solo. Yo no pierdo nada, tú lo pierdes todo. Yo te di amor hasta por los codos. Si no te gustó ni modo, no voy a morir por ti ni estar solo. Yo no pierdo nada, tú lo pierdes todo.
Siento que de mucho me arrepiento de haberte dado de mí el 100%. Yo pude serte infiel y no te miento, pero las veces que llamó yo le dije lo siento. Y no pudiste ver, no quisiste creer todas las cosas que yo cambié del ayer. Tú me jugabas por las veces que fallé y no te diste cuenta que por ti me transformé.
Es que yo ando nice, ya este corazón no me lo dañan twice. So here's some free advice, you better move on and for me don't cry. Es que yo ando nice, ya este corazón no me lo dañan twice. So here's some free advice, you better move on and for me don't cry. Yo te di amor hasta por los codos. Si no te gustó ni modo, no voy a morir por ti ni estar solo. Yo no pierdo nada, tú lo pierdes todo. Yo te di amor hasta por los codos. Si no te gustó ni modo, no voy a morir por ti ni a estar solo. Yo no pierdo nada, tú lo pierdes todo. Y es que no entiendo por qué ahora tú andas sufriendo.
Ya no me ves triste,
me ves sonriendo, pues con otra ya no estamos conociendo.
pero espera, ya no hay manera. Tú te quedaste y yo ando sonando afuera. Tú no valoraste lo que contigo era. Ahora estoy con otra y hago lo que quiera. Como dice,
es que yo ando nice, ya este corazón no me lo daña twice. So here's some free advice, you better move on and for me don't cry. Es que yo ando nice, ya este corazón no me lo dañan twice. So here's some free advice, you better move on and for me don't cry. Yo te di amor hasta por los codos. Si no te gustó ni modo, no voy a morir por ti ni estar solo. Yo no pierdo nada, tú lo pierdes todo. Yo te di amor hasta por los codos. Si no te gustó ni modo, no voy a morir por ti ni a estar solo. Yo no pierdo nada, tú lo pierdes todo. Sebastián Emil, Young Chino,
Altur Santo.
Ser un padre sin haber sido un hijo. Aprendí a querer sin haber ser querido. Aprendí a correr antes de ver el piso y aprendí a escalar sin palas o pico. Aprendí a ser un padre sin haber sido un hijo. Aprendí a querer sin haber ser querido. Aprendí a correr antes de ver el piso y aprendí a escalar sin palas o pico.
Supe lo que era el perico antes de Condorito, lo que era el sexo antes de noveno arbolito. Sé muy bien lo que es hambre desde muy chamaquito, comer de la basura, quitarle los gusanitos. Un infante sin infancia por causa de tu ignorancia. Entre una madre y un hijo no debe haber tal distancia. Se supone quien fueras tú que calmara mi ansia, pero conozco las pastillas mejor que tu fragancia. Con los maleantes alianza por falta de tu guianza. No creaste un hombre, ayudaste a ser otro gangsta. Y aunque soy responsable por mis acciones, no cambia. Tal vez con tu presencia hubiese sido otra vaina. Tal vez con tu consejo hubiera otro reflejo en el espejo. No sintiera este despecho en el pecho por largo estrecho, bien arrecho. Crecer sin una madre o sin techo es preferible una bala bien clavada en el pecho.
Mi vida nunca la compartiste. Y tu nieta tiene 3 y nunca la conociste. Nunca voy a permitir que le haga lo que me hiciste. Porque aunque yo te perdone, gracias porque te fuiste. Aprendí a ser un padre sin haber sido un hijo. Aprendí a querer sin haber ser querido. Aprendí a correr antes de ver el piso. Y aprendí a acabar sin pala o pico.
Y aunque ya soy adulto, esto no te lo oculto. Yo me despierto del sueño en sudor y consulto. Crecí muy inseguro la vida entera en un bulto. Y sin nada, sin nadie, recorrí todo el mundo. Paz descanse mi abuela, un beso grande a la nena. Y a 100 a mi bella, tú siempre serás primera. Yo no tengo pan amigo, yo no uso esa tela. Y son muy pocos amigos que por mí se desvelan. Agradecido a mi equipo, aunque somos solo un trío. La cantidad no es valor, la calidad es el filo. Juntos cortamos barreras, mierda que nadie se espera. Más de 20 millones y aún me siento en la acera. Y es bien triste.
Mi vida nunca la compartiste. Y tu nieta tiene 3 y nunca la conociste. Nunca voy a permitir que le haga lo que me hiciste. Porque aunque yo te perdone, gracias porque te fuiste. Aprendí a ser un padre sin haber sido un hijo. Aprendí a querer sin haber ser querido. Aprendí a correr antes de ver el piso. Y aprendí a acabar sin pala o pico. Aprendí a ser un padre sin haber sido un hijo. Aprendí a querer sin haber ser querido. Aprendí a correr antes de ver el piso. Y aprendí a acabar sin pala o pico.
Quiero que sepas que te perdono donde estés que tú estés. Y te firma Roberto Fernández. Siena, Daddy loves you, and I'll always be here for you.
When I tell you international stardom, I really mean, you remember I told you earlier on in the telethon that we'll have an international superstar. And, I proved it. I'm not a liar. I won't lie to you. We don't lie on this show. We don't lie on this telethon. This is what we do. We empower the youth in the community around the world. And, it's nothing more to give me pleasure than to introduce Ekis Fantasma. Did I say it properly?
You said it perfect.
Ah.
Pleasure is mine.
All the way from Venezuela. Listen, what a journey you probably have been on, and what a journey you've probably seen throughout your life of living right now, and just seeing this. You being here is special, just for us to know that we've connected with somebody halfway across the world. What's it like in Venezuela, if you could just give us an insight of the youth growing up?
Man, it's I don't think people living here have seen it in their worst nightmares. Yeah. So it's a different way of life. It's really something.
Wow. We should not take for granted the privileges that we have here in this side of the world.
Not at all.
Right?
Not at all.
Because I know that it's a lot less privileged down in especially Venezuela and stuff. Can you imagine if we had an operation of Keep Six in Venezuela? How beneficial would that be?
That would be amazing.
Right?
So many kids could be saved. So much can change. But again, it would take a lot of us.
It takes a lot of us.
Yeah.
It is I know the crime rate is probably absurd. Right? No disrespect by that, but I know the crime rate's probably absurd. What could empower the youths? Is it schooling? Is it the education? Is it, maybe political influence to try and get more funding for stuff? What could we do? What is there?
All of the above. All of the above.
Yeah.
Obviously, more schools, more teachers. Get more teachers, you create more leaders, less criminals.
Yes.
So And that's what we have very little of. We have a lot of weaponry. We have a lot of tough guys. But we have no teachers. No one willing to guide you in the right direction. They're willing to guide you to go to the army or just any path that isn't the right path is always the easier path when you're hungry.
Listen, you sang a song, and many people who didn't know what you were saying would probably love for you to translate what was, the theory behind your song that you sang. What was it about?
Well, Ando Nice, it's a song about a breakup and then the aftermath. If you pick up and you're doing good, Ando Nice just means I'm going nice. I'm doing nice. So it's that type of story. A little humor to a breakup.
Yeah.
La Carta a mi Madre, which is the second song I did, is literally called The Letter to My Mother.
Okay.
I grew up very rough. Apart from Venezuela, a lot more was added on to it.
Yeah.
So it was a letter I wrote to my mother as a grown man, which is my life story.
Wow. That the change that you had to make in your life, how difficult was that? What did you have to go through to make that change? Was there help along the way? Did you have, teachers, friends, psychologists, psychiatrists? What was it that you were going through? What made you change?
I had all of that. It wasn't until I found myself incarcerated in 2008 that I got hit with a pretty hard sentence, and I had to look inwards at myself. I saw that I was living with a lot of hate due to my PTSD and just anxiety and all that. I was living just angry all the time.
Yeah.
I led with violence. I led with anger in everything, and it got me there.
Yeah.
And when I saw that, and when I'm standing in a cell that I can, pretty much touch both sides, standing up, coming from driving Ferraris and driving Porsches and living at Bayview and Shepherd.
Yeah.
Losing it all again is what made me realize, like, damn, it could all come and just go just like that.
Yeah.
And that was it. And I realized I had to let go of that anger.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Listen, today you've proven to yourself and to us that change can be done.
Of course.
And you've moved in a positive direction. I see it in you. We get that vibe from you, and I hope the world watching gets that vibe from you that, it doesn't matter. Mistakes are made, and they can be corrected with just a little bit of help and just a little bit of self knowledge, I must say.
Yes.
And you've done an excellent job. Love your works. Where can people, go listen to more of your music and more?
I'm on every platform you can imagine that you can find music on: Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, YouTube, everywhere. X Fantasma.
X Fantasma. Listen, this is what it's about. A man who has basically turned his whole life around and now is on a positive course for a bright future. This gentleman here, I'm proud of you, and I hope everybody else watching is proud of you. I congratulate you, and I hope nothing but the best for you.
Likewise,
you are absolutely fantastic in what you've done, and I really appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of this telethon here today.
It was a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
This is what it is. This is why we empower the youths. There's no culture, there's no race, no color, nothing. We're all one together. And if you could donate and help us help everybody across the board, because that's what we want to do, go to www.keep6.org. Donate what you can. I'm not asking for much. Donate what you can. Let us help the youths of yesterday, today, be better youths of tomorrow and down the road. Keep it locked. It's going to get better. It keeps getting better. I don't know how it can get better, but it's going to get better and better and better.
Help us give them options. With options, you never know what they can become.
You heard it right there. We'll have more acts in store. Keep it locked.
see that our children should not be living in this reality. Our race is divided. Together as one. We'll embrace unity. Love is the answer to it. Don't fight it 'cause we can do it. Let's get it together. Let's hold hands, sing together. We are all from one land. Let's love one another. To build a life that's worth living, that we should treasure. Oh, together we stand. Together we Together we stand forever. Together we stand. Together we stand forever. Together we stand.
Hi, I'm Richard from Keep Six. It's time for changes.
Together we stand. Together we stand forever. Together we stand. Together we stand forever.
Welcome, brother chosen one.
Blessed big man. Earth I run red. The revolution start.
This is the revolution for the evolution. So Jaden lyrics. Don't stop the music. I need to have freedom, my brother.
Nah, stop. I don't tell you already, you know.
Dreaming, me get a vision. Me and champagne pumping do a hit and hit. I run the nation, be a reggae player. Them Tennessee kid reggae artists I can Canadian. Dreaming, me get a vision. Me and champagne pumping do a hit and hit. I run the nation, be a reggae player. Them Tennessee kid reggae artists I can Canadian.
See it? Now the dream become reality. You have the vision from morning and them all it see. No G then record and voice you and you're collecting royalty. I know you never have to spend time.
Dreaming, be a reggae royalty. Check one top and check and be a royalty.
Black people must rise. It seems like black lives no matter none at all. How many matters they fuck all? Babylon splash blood on the wall. Now them have to answer to we call. We need an investigation. Tired of the discrimination. False incarceration. Constant intimidation. Them people can't still around. Them only take off them cap and them gown. Come make we start a revolution. That's the solution.
Bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're raping.
Them only take off them cap and them gown. Come make we start a revolution. That's the solution. We black and we proud and we shouting it loud. Babylon them want to mute for we sound. Their race is and it's known. They would have love to see black people go down. Time for unite. Stand up and fight. Come make we stand up and fight. Them no respect black people right. It seems like black lives no matter none at all. How many matters they pop up? Babylon splash blood on the wall. Now them have to answer to we call. We need an investigation. Tired of the discrimination. False incarceration. Constant intimidation. Them people can't still around. Them only take off them cap and them gown. Come make we start a revolution. That's the solution. Them people can't still around. Them only take off them cap and them gown. Come make we start a revolution. That's the solution. United we stand, divided we fall. Look going up, and them cheat we so small. United we stand, and divided we fall. Black people are suffer, so long after all. It seems like black lives no matter none at all. How many matters they papa? Babylon splash blood on the wall. No them have to answer to we call. We need an investigation. Tired of the discrimination. False incarceration. Constant intimidation. I am to the M. Mark Manley. Represent for Dreadens. Lyrics. Black people. We have to start a revolution. For a black evolution. To rise, we got to unite as one. Fight against discrimination and oppression.
I can breathe. Please, the name of it.
We begin with a disturbing story. A 7-year-old Hamilton boy shot in his own home.
9-year-old Kashawn Williams was shot in his Brampton living room. The fatal bullet came flying through their living room window while the fourth grader was playing video games.
It affects people of all ages, even teenagers. Drug abuse.
15-year-old Sasha Rodriguez drank water laced with ecstasy. She later overdosed and died.
Awake, children, awake! Let yourselves be heard. Let them hear the cries of our silent voices. Let them know we are suppressed because of society's choices. When we speak up, we are told to stop with the unpleasant noises. But why can't they see that this is what's going to destroy us? We're suppressed, oppressed, shackled and chained, ignored, abhorred, and cast away. We stand alone, but we need to walk this path together. It's a long road to unity. Some believe that we will never get there, but I believe we can get there. We believe that we can get there. We need to stop hurting one another for the sake of our own welfare. Awake, children, awake. Let yourselves be heard. Let's all work together to find the solution. Rise up, young ones. Let us be the revolution.
We took a chance, yeah, we took a risk. Can't even look ourselves in the mirror. We need to heal from what we can't forget and remember what it means to be human. chance to be even. We fight for freedom, we fight for joy. We've grown so tired of excuses. It's hard to find joy in a world full of pain. They want us to bend, but we won't break. What's the meaning to this life? Some people like this question all the time. See the demons in the night. Seems like they always recognize us even when we're trying to hide. Maybe we can make it right. Maybe we can make it right. Maybe we can make it right if we all stand up and fight. Like a phoenix in the fire. Phoenix in the fire. The ashes we were born so against all odds. We will rise.
To the top, we ain't never gonna stop. We've come too far to give up, so
We will rise.
we won't stop. We give everything we got. There's only one place left to go from here.
We will
To the
rise.
top, we ain't never gonna stop. We've come too far to give up, so
We will rise.
we give everything we got. There's only one place left to go from here.
Hey, I go by private name, private number, aka PNPN. I want to give a special shout out to Keep Six Org for putting this all together. I'm gonna do two of my songs. One of them's Big Plane, the other one is Trippin'. You can check me out on all major platforms. Private name, private number.
See me soon fly out. See me soon fly out. See me soon fly out. Big plane on the runway. See me soon fly out. Chain shine like sun ray. And the watch call time out. Big plans coming on the way. And you guys soon find out. She ghosted me the other day. Same shorty on my line now. Big plane on the runway. See me soon fly out. Chain shine like sun ray. And the watch call time out. Big plans coming on the way. And you guys soon find out. She ghosted me the other day. Same shorty on my line now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same shorty on my line now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same shorty on my line now. 2, 3, 4. Same shorty on my line now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same shorty on my line now. I said she wanna link up. She hit me with the maybe. Cause I'm on now, you wanna reach out. Girl, I know you tryna play me. Boy, you must be crazy. No time, I ain't looking for no lady. It's sunny over here, you tryna make it shady. S-Class, first class, my Mercedes. Oh, daily, they pray on my downfall daily. They mad cause we working daily. Cause we run through the tracks like Bailey. Them can't do the max, them failing. No boat on the ship, I'm sailing. 1, 2, 3, 4 girls trailing. Big plane, hold on to the railing. Big plane on the runway. See me soon fly out. Chain shine like sun ray. And the watch call time out. Big plans coming on the way. And you guys soon find out. She ghosted me the other day. Same shorty on my line now. Big plane on the runway. See me soon fly out. Chain shine like sun ray. And the watch call time out. Big plans coming on the way. And you guys soon find out. She ghosted me the other day. Same shorty on my line now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same shorty on my line now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same shorty on my Smoking and sipping, I swear that I'm tripping. I'm having these thoughts, I'm seeing these visions. Time going by, gotta make some decisions. A lot on my mind, do you care to listen? Smoking and sipping, I swear that I'm tripping. I'm having these thoughts, I'm seeing these visions. Time going by, gotta make some decisions. A lot on my mind, do you care to listen?
When I take a draw, I blow it all out and stare at the wall. Give thanks to the Most High, cause who would've thought I would make it this far? The world is at war, but still nobody giving food to the poor. From winter to fall, somebody else child getting killed by the law. I'm feeling like Nas if I were the world. I spoil the women with diamonds and pearls. Clear all of our debts so we can be free. But I was just talking, don't listen to me. How can I work for a check that's already spent before it gets in the bank? Tax after tax after tax, so many bills, can't even put gas in the tank. Where the money? If I was an eagle, I'd just fly away. If I had 2 million, I think I'll be okay.
Smoking and sipping, I swear that I'm tripping. I'm having these thoughts, I'm seeing these visions. Time going by, gotta make some decisions. A lot on my mind, do you care to listen? Smoking and sipping, I swear that I'm tripping. I'm having these thoughts, I'm seeing these visions. Time going by, gotta make some decisions. A lot on my mind, do you care to listen?
Nowhere no nicer than yard. That me for tell you now. Right here at Keep 6, Universal. And let me tell you something. When this man ya great stage, this man ya mash up every stage. 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. This man is here for you and yours, empowering the youth of the community. From Jamaica to foreign. Here's Papa Levi. Right here on the telethon for Keep 6.
You know me I say, for the youths them and family and things, the poor people them and you know, so and stop the gun violence. Youth and youth, you don't know, ready for them. Cause not every day is gonna be the same way, alright? You don't know. How you feeling? Masses, how you feeling now? Yeah. Yeah. Run tune. When I do I Keep 6 thing this, you know me I say? Yeah. Yeah. One season. Oh yeah. There's only one we pay. When I do I Keep 6 thing, you know me I say? How you feeling, masses? Papa live down the place.
No need to hide this, I don't need to run.
It's not every day we're gonna be the same way. There must be a change somehow. There were bad times and good times too. So have a little faith in what you do, cause you don't seem to realize the things you got to face in life. Today you're up, tomorrow you were down. So thank God that you're still around.
Ain't got changes in the weather, say changes in the sea.
Whoa.
Like that changes in the hood country.
Sure.
So you
Big up my brethren, lads, sassafras, pan this one, yeah.
But you have the mind to give. This is suffering, nature never would end. 7 days I sleep, the only one with me.
I don't know I Keep 6 things, alright?
Cause better days are come. Hey, Papa, leave you can't hide and run. Woo!
You don't seem to realize the things you got to face in life. Today you're up, tomorrow you are down. So thank God that you're still around town. It's not every day we're gonna be the same way.
There must be a change somehow. There were bad times and good times too. So have a little faith in what you do, cause you don't seem to realize the things you got to face in life. Today you're up, tomorrow you are down. So thank God that you're still around.
I don't know money now runs and no money now make. And your man say you're better against them. Put them back,
nice, me and the dance, Sassafras.
Right, you know.
When you know it's just to keep six. They keep me six. Gunshot a bus about me still I keep the six. Well, here's the Sassafras, run tune. Here is Papa Leave It. It's not every day we're gonna be the same way.
Never.
There must be a change somehow. There were bad times and good times too.
Better days are coming.
So have a little faith in what you do, cause
today you help.
You don't seem to realize
You don't facts of life, y'all.
the things you got to face in life. Today you're up, tomorrow you were down. So thank God that you. Well, you don't know how to keep six thing are going, you know. You don't know, say, keep six and you just support it, you know what I'm saying?
Things is so rough.
Sure. Well, this one called things so rough.
Things get
call
so
it stimulus package. Hear it? Last year gone and we no make no money. And this year I come home for make some money. I need a stimulus package for me and my family. A papa leave him and me won't feel free. And happiness, man, you know it is the key. So open your eyes and then you will see. Cause a lot of crazy things it's surrounding me. Oh, God bless me from me a baby. Yes, He bless me from me a baby. Him bless me from me idea mini. Him bless me cause Him keep me healthy. Him keep me healthy. Him keep me healthy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A lot of things are going with the economy. I want to get away from this money misery. Cause things get so hard and things get so rough. It's like shackles on my feet up on me and his handcuff. Above all things you got to stay conscious. Money. You better pay me where you owe me. You better pay me where you owe me. Whoa, whoa. Last year gone and me no make no money. And this year I come I want to make some money. I need a stimulus package for me and my family. A papa leave him and me won't feel free. And happiness, man, you know it is the key. So open your eyes and then you will see. Cause a lot of crazy things it's surrounding me. But God bless me from me a baby. Yes, Him bless me from me a baby. Him bless me from me idea mini. Him bless me cause Him keep me healthy. Him keep me healthy. Him keep me healthy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Well, you don't know how to keep six things on going, you know. Money. You better pay me now. And give me something rough. It tough. Rough, so rough. It rough. It tough. Rough. Last year gone and we no make no money. And this year I come home for make some money. I need a stimulus package for me and my family. A papa leave him and me won't feel free. And happiness, man, you know it is the key. So open your eyes and then you will see. Cause a lot of crazy things it's surrounding me. But God bless me from me a baby. Yes, Him bless me from me a baby. Him bless me From me I the harmony. Him bless me, cause him keep me healthy. Him keep me healthy. Him keep me healthy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It rough, rough, rough. It tough, tough, tough. Rough, whoa, whoa. It rough, rough, rough. It tough, tough, tough. Rough, whoa, whoa. It rough, rough, rough. It tough, tough, tough. Rough, whoa, whoa. Hit it rough, 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 tough, tough, tough. Yeah, you don't know, say, I the keep 6 thing, you know me I say? Ja! More God and more power for the young and the old. And the, you know, trust me, the blind and the cripple, and the people that can't afford it for the Christmas. So give something. Keep 6 thing, you know me I say? Run it same way if you have more track. How you feeling? Yeah, man.
Hi everyone, I'm Brampton City Councilor Charmaine Williams, and I'm so excited because the Keep 6 organization is hosting its first ever virtual concert this year. You know, I recently began working with Keep 6 organization because I just love the positive influence they have on youth. You know, they educate, they transform, and empower youth to discover their strengths. The Keep 6 organization is a nonprofit agency that is working to make a real change in our communities, starting with a conversation with youth about, you know, sustainable income and employment for individuals who may be at risk of going down the wrong path. This amazing vision is all because of a great guy named Richard Miller. You know, Richard Miller is the founder of the Keep 6 organization and has seen firsthand the impact and outcomes of the criminal justice system and the impact it has on individuals. And he worked tirelessly to change that narrative for many. So we need to come together now as a community more than ever to push forward to build the village and create change that will support our youth in our community. I'm so happy, and thank you, and thank Keep 6 for keep on doing what you're doing, and I'm looking forward to this really great virtual concert this year on the 12th of December. Take care.
So let me tell you, we need you to keep donating. We need you to keep donating. We need that help so we can help others. www.keep6.org. www.keep6.org. We keep giving you the acts. We keep giving you them from rap, souls, reggae, Latin, R&B, everything. We keep giving it to you. We're not going to stop now, of course. We hope we're entertaining you. We hope that we're empowering you. We hope that you are out there watching us do what we could do for our community and empowering the youths. www.keep6.org. Right now, the stage is going to be graced by the one and the only Eddie, the Dying Thief.
Give thanks for life. We're still alive. Ooh. Murderer, blood upon your shoulder. Kill I today, you cannot kill I tomorrow. Murderer, inside must see allow. How does it feel to take a life? Better you fi see the youth, them a street talk one like they married. Better you fi hear the tune, them a boss and not promote the devil. Better you fi hear mama ball and wait for the gunshot we all echo. Me tire, me voice it a fi echo. Gotta call the streets, gotta hit the streets, gotta call the store. Come in recipe, rebel martial arts, I'm black and ease with the soul food like mac and cheese. You rep the street, how you treat him? For the food go, he sold the freedom. Here's a slang for the gang. Are you dumb, diddy, dumb diddy? Some of y'all not witty. Call up Drake, give me the keys to the city. You a rude boy, time to rock with me. Real 6 buzz, maybe buzz up the city. Me fed up, now tell me to shut up. You a rude boy, man, a time for you get up. You deserve the time, man, a time for you step up. Everybody get put up. You don't speak up, you are part of the problem. Wait pan Babylon, fi come out solve them. How does it feel, man, living in sin? Don't you know we never going win? Tell him already, me have to tell him again. Tell him already, me have to tell him. They my murderer. They my murderer. Pop, now we killing them, gotta get rid of him. Cause he wasn't filling them. Shot with the venom, hit it with the max when it should have been the minimum. Got in him, ain't no cinnamon, sweet like cinnamon. Tax when you're billing them. Trying to stack $1 million to run out the hollers. Trying to be big like Christopher Wallace. Hot like tamales. Right till they shot us, till they big poppers. Hell couldn't be any hotter. Speak tongues of Kuna Matata. Gucci, Louis, Gucci. Truth be the devil with Prada. Hurricane like Trina. Make them turn like Tina. Man on fire, man, you drenching in some gasoline. Tell him already, my feet, tell him again. Tell him already, my feet, tell him again. They my murderer. See, they my murderer. Peace in the streets. Keep 6. Dying thief.
Versatility at its best, giving you all sorts of genres across the music. I'm telling you, this man is super talented, and he's proven it here today on the Keep 6 Telethon. Eddie, how you doing?
That's good.
You know, I just want to put it out there, the dying thief. Tell me about that. What is that about?
The dying thief represents second chance. Is a biblical narrative where Christ was on the cross. There was a guy beside him. You know what I mean? He was convicted, but he said, remember me. And I have a program called Hope, Helping Offenders on Probation Excel. Yeah. So I work with a lot of individuals that have issues with the law. And all I beat in their head is second chance. Don't give up on life. So I use that name now to get back into music. I used to do music from a childhood. I gave it up, but the culture, the population I serve was very musically orientated, right? So I said, all right, let me get back in the game. I got to figure out a name to use that could now spread my message but still be relatable. You know what I mean? So second chance, dying thief.
Very powerful. I didn't. Now that you gave me that aspect, that's absolutely amazing. And you know, maybe you could, you know, elaborate a little bit more how important the scriptures are to an everyday life and everyday living. How did it change your life and how you looked about things? Was it forced upon you? Did you do it willingly? How was it? Was it growing up through grandma, mom? How was it?
Well, I come from a spiritual background. Not my mother, she was a dancehall lady, but my aunties and other relatives were more spiritual. But that wasn't a situation, because you grow up and you have church family, but that had nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? But when I was faced with, you know, situations in life, it allowed me to rethink. You know what I mean? I was almost murdered twice, you know what I mean? And I'm still alive. So with that, I kind of think of life differently. You know what I'm saying? I said, you know what? I can't move a certain way. You know what I mean? It doesn't benefit. I work with a lot of people that got criminal charges and involved in the justice system. But the reality is you're either going to end up in jail, prison, right? Or dead. You know what I'm saying? So you don't really have a lot of options. So we have to think about what we're doing and how it relates and how it affects your society on a whole. You know what I'm saying? When I go to prison and jails, I say, you know your mother's locked up? And they're like, what are you talking about? I said, when you locked up, she here with you because she can't be free. You know what I mean? Some of the parents have to dodge family relative because they don't want to talk about their son in prison, right? Sometimes they have to make it up and all that. So the point of it is just to make people think, you know what I mean? So because I'm a lyricist, I challenge myself to now get deeper
Because as a young guy, I talk about shooting, busting you in the head, and killing and all that. That's what's my thing, gangster music. But then it's like, I'm killing, I'm poisoning my peoples. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's not only for us to talk about systemic oppression, which is true. You understand? But what about our own accountability? You understand what I'm saying? So then now we got to bring it home and keep it real. So I think if I love my brothers and sisters, I'm gonna tell them the truth.
Yeah, listen, I'm overwhelmed a little bit, especially at the dramatic instances in your life. I'm overwhelmed at the changes that you had to make, and you were, whether you were forced to make it or you had to make it, you made it. And I'm wondering, people are out there, there's somebody out there right now watching who has probably gone through what you're going through, or have gone through, or is going through. What could you tell that one person what to do when they need to make this change to be a more positive and inspirational role in life?
Well, anything in life you want, you got to fight for it. Nothing's easy, right? So obstacles are going to be in your way. But if you want to be successful, you got to think successful. You got to apply yourself. So you got to think bigger than the immediate circumstances.
Okay.
Where do I see myself in 5 years? What are my plans about life? You understand? Because you partying, you're doing your thing, you having fun. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
But then what happens after time go by? You know what I'm saying? I'm originally from New York City, Southside Jamaica, Queens, and when I went back home, I seen people that I used to look up to on the corner still, and I'm like, yeah, I'm old, but you old. Like I used to see what you doing on the corner still.
Yeah.
And it was so like, oh shoot, like this is crazy that people are still, some people, and it don't go to everybody, but some people are still stuck in those mentalities. So I mean, have your fun. I'm not knocking nobody for their type of lives, but what I'm saying is you got to think longevity. Don't think immediately. We kind of think in the here and now. We don't really think longer than that. You know what I'm saying? So we got to think a little broader. Like, where do I see myself 5 years from now? If you see yourself in prison or dead, change up. That should speak to you yourself. You understand? So
how could you are absolutely inspirational. Everything about you is Keep Six. Everything about you is the movement that you're on. But you have your own foundation or organization that you want to help. How do people get in touch with you? How do people contact you?
Well, I work for an organization called Young Street Mission. You could go on the website, but if you hit me up on Instagram at The Dying Thief, you could get connected to me directly. And a lot of people hit me up on Instagram, and we connect, and we work on getting their life changed, reducing recidivism. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, listen, I know somebody's out there watching, and they're like, why? They want to link you, and they don't want it to be broad out there. Mm-hmm. Is there the form of secrecy, or the form of there's no media attention, no big attention about?
Of course. So I mean, on Instagram you see a little light of what I do, but the real part you don't see it.
You don't see it.
You know what I mean? Because it's personal, confidential.
Exactly.
So I mean, if they hit me up, inbox me, we'll link from there, and whatever people are comfortable. I work with individuals that got neighborhood beefs and they can't go a certain way, so we move accordingly. So it's not like you ain't out there like that. It's all on you. You understand? Some people want to share their story though. So they don't mind showing the world that they change. And speaking of that, we're working on a reality show called Hope in the Six. We're going to show the real work that we do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Work with Rich, so we work together. So it's going to highlight some of his work as well, because we connect, right, with our clients and stuff like that. So
wow, listen, I think your story has to be told. I'm hoping there's a book or a documentary down the road that we get to see with this gentleman.
Hope in the Six coming soon, reality show.
Eddie, the Dying Thief. Mm-hmm. You got to go on the gram and look him up. You got to go on all social media aspects. He's a man that just as normal as you and I. Look what he's been through. Look at the challenges in the life that he's been through, and he's made that change, that positive, empowering change. We need more like him, and that's why we're here. Keep Six is here. Eddie is here. We're trying to help the community one step at a time so we could go global around the world. Mm-hmm. We're trying to help the communities empower the youths. So the next generation is supposed to be way better than our generation.
That's right.
They're supposed to be enlightened. Mm-hmm. They're supposed to be heightened. They're supposed to be blessed among blessed. This is why we need your help. Please go to www.keep6.org. www.keep6.org. keep6.org. Make that donation. Lend us a helping hand so we could have many more hands reach out and touch our community. Eddie, it's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. I know that the documentary and everything that you're going to have putting out is going to be an absolute success. I thank you for being here today. Really appreciate you. And I hope people go and just look you up, contact you if you need help. You're the man to contact. Correct?
So you say, no, that is, I don't want to be like, yeah, I mean, but true.
It is what it is. It is what I got to tell it like it is. You're the man to contact. And we gotta have more like you reach out to our community. Listen, I keep telling you, they're normal people just like you and I. And we're making it. We're making it. They've gone through the struggles. They've made the changes to positivity. They can do it, so can you. You're not different. We could all do it together. We're here to lend a helping hand. www.keep6.org. I have some more interesting acts coming up. Keep it locked right here on the virtual telethon. I keep telling you, local talent is something we pride ourselves in. Local talent is something that we look upon and we are blessed to have. This young gentleman comes from the West End city of Toronto, but he represents all of Toronto, the whole of the 6. He does what he does, and he does what he does the best. His name is O'Derrick. If you don't get that name, O'Derrick, trust me, you're going to hear about that time and time and time again. This young man is here to perform for you, listening and looking in right now on the Keep 6 virtual telethon. Get used to it. Remember this name, O'Derrick.
Look at yourself, see yourself through my eyes. And I know that the world could be cruel to you sometimes, but that's alright, cause you know yourself, yeah. Pick yourself up one more time. Everything could change right now in this moment, so stay focused and be ready. At yourself, see yourself through my eyes. And I know that the world could be cruel to you sometimes, but that's alright, cause you know yourself. Pick yourself up one more time. Everything could change right now in this moment, so stay focused. Learn to keep your head up, there'll be another day. If everything went right, then you'll never change. I won't judge you, I used to be in your place, where everything was everyone else's fault but mine. I heard it hearts come alive in the nighttime. You're the reason I believe that in the first place. I hate to make you feel alone when you need me. I'm trying to show you you don't need nobody but yourself. Thought I wanted more friends in the worst way. Life just showed me that that wasn't what I needed. After several times that just can't be a mistake. You don't learn from that, then it's gonna keep repeating. Believe me, thought I had an angel watching over me, but I'm by myself and I'll be fighting all these demons. I know I said this once before, but I'm repeating it in case nobody ever told you I believe in you. Look at yourself, see yourself through my eyes. And I know that the world could be cruel to you sometimes, but that's alright, cause you know yourself, yeah. Pick yourself up one more time. Everything could change right now in this moment, so stay focused. If this don't end up working out, there'll be another way. If everything went right, then you'll never change. So much easier to never look at yourself like it's their fault, no, it's his fault without they cheated it. Even when I think I'd be having the worst day, somehow I always bounce back and start achieving. Whenever I pray and I don't get what I prayed for, it made me question if I ever really needed it. I thought I wanted more friends in the worst way, and life just showed me that it wasn't what I needed. But past the point where we could call this all a mistake. If you don't learn from that, then it's gonna keep repeating. Believe me, I thought I had an angel watching over me, but I'm by myself and I be fighting all these demons.
yourself through my eyes. And I know that the world could be cruel to you sometimes, but that's alright, cause you know yourself. Pick yourself up one more time. Everything could change right now at this moment. So stay focused and be ready. See yourself through my eyes. And I know that the world could be cruel to you sometimes, but that's alright, cause you know yourself. Pick yourself up one more time. Everything could change right now in this moment. So stay focused and be ready.
I only got like 19 minutes in and I still been shutting it down. Rotation heavy, watch what I do with my wrist now. They try to boycott me like how Jay did to Chris Style, but I never fall off the way I switch styles. I pull up in that new Maserati, it gotta be gleaming. Moving mountains with my mind, replacing my fears with believing. It's crazy when you live in life without having a meaning, or get something you say you want but ain't actually mean it. Been living life on my own terms. Used to ask if she wanted a combo, now we ordering hors d'oeuvres. They find a little dust that ain't enough, they want more dirt. We could see who settled the score first. I've been on the bench for millions, it's not seasons I'm watching. Tupac and Biggie gone, ain't nobody alive that can stop us. I was making hits and send the club and speaker knockers. I'm sorry you ain't get the memo, we must have forgot you. I hit the valley with my ticket, he look at me racist. Even if this wasn't my car, I'm still going places. 542, I'm headed east without a destination. Only a few I count on who prefer to be nameless. People claim that they solid, but they shake like maracas. I gotta make the right moves, both of my daughters watching. I gave a hook and took a jab for a second, I paused. I want everything that I earn, including the applause. Respirating, they thought I flatlined. If my EKJ like my EPK, I'm living a long time. Gave up a couple friends for this long grind. Been seeing the fruits of my labor, I don't need any more signs. I'ma need an advance if you asking for more time. Sun Tzu fam, always ready for wartime. Leave him at the bay like the shoreline. I used to always hey, you up next, now they say fam, it's your time.
I live my life through regrets. I don't care about your credentials. I've been living life on the edge. I don't know how to be simple. I don't wanna say I'm a threat, but I think it's known without mention. I've been putting my pride on the line. I've been selling my ego for rental.
Success is in the air, I mix it with smoke. I breathe in as I stare, reality killing my hopes. Rosemary, I finally made it. No proposal, but this like a well-timed engagement. I've been delaying. This for people that secretly wish I never made it. Kudos to you, in retrospect, you did me a favor. Iron Chef with these lyrics, man, I know all the flavors. Whip up some soul food so good and I never played it. Still remember when I dropped my ish and they never played it. Dave East, I did a lot, but I never hated. It's hard to tell us for real, everyone's animated. And even when it's not my fault, I never blame you. I called to tell you I accomplished all the things I said I never give up on. And I'm still elevating, but you ain't pick up. I just got a message waiting, I guess I'll tell you later.
I don't live my life through regrets. I don't care about your credentials. I've been living life on the edge. I don't know how to be simple. I don't wanna say I'm a threat, but I think it's known without mention. I've been putting my pride on the line. I've been selling my ego for rental.
Listen, I keep telling you, the talent is just absolutely getting better and better and better across the city of Toronto. I'm hope you're taking it around the world. I'm hoping you're viewing and you're just loving and respecting what's happening here, what we're doing. These gentlemen, these females, these people who are participating in this telethon are taking their time to give to you, the youths of the community around the world, and encourage youths, empowering youths to be somebody, to make a positive change, to do good things. And, you know, when you see a man like O'Derrick sing songs, do the rap, do his style of music, it's absolutely a blessing. I always say blessing because I know the one above who has blessed us with his presence and just enlighten us is absolutely doing things for the better of the community. And O'Derrick, I want to thank you. and
Thank you for
appreciate
having me.
you. It's absolutely fabulous, you know, for you to take your time. You're from the West End of Toronto, correct?
Yes.
I'm from the West End, and you know, we've had gun violence.
It's crazy.
It is
too much.
It's too much.
Too much.
It's too much. And, you know, I know the area that you're from, just like the area that I'm from, it's almost daily. It's almost daily hitting it. How does that affect you as a person?
To be honest, I can't say that I've gotten used to it, but at a whole, that's what drives me to do my music in a whole, right? I do it for people that go through, basically they're in a minority situation, or people that go through emotional trauma.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I do it for them because I feel like they don't have a voice, basically. You know what I mean? And people that go through systematic racism, they don't really have a voice or something like that. So I try to be that voice for them as much as I can. Besides the fact that I just love music and I've been doing it for a long time. Besides that fact, like I feel like they need a voice too. So
how you know, I've asked this question to many, and especially as a young artist, a young, vibing, budding artist in this city. You know, you've touched on the topic of systematic racism, mental health. These are important issues in our time right now.
Very much.
Does that transpire through your music to make sure that you're giving that positive message all the time, or does it get dormant?
Very much so, to be honest with you. Like I said, most of my music, like I started in the church when I first started singing, and then I integrated and just kept doing music, kept doing it. But for the most part, yeah, I speak very much about the stuff that goes on in like a minority neighborhood, or people that go through systematic racism, or just racism in general, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like stuff like that is very important to put that type of message in your music, because I mean, it's all fun and games when you hear like the turn up music, right? And that's good to make and have fun at sometimes, but at the same time, you need to be speaking to your people in a broader aspect in general, you know?
You know, I want you to take it from your area. How important do you think it would be to have a platform, also maybe the community center, the rec room, people who are volunteering, people who are just encouraging and uplifting youths? How important do you think is that for that to have based in your area?
I think it's very important, because even when I was coming up in my area too, I had a program just like that called LEF, Learning Enrichment Foundation. And that helped me a lot. I mean, a lot of the times when I had like nothing to do, and I could have found other stuff to do, like it gave me, like, you know, the space and the time I needed to do something positive, something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, this is what it is, people. You have to understand, this is a positive person who's made a positive choice, upbringing in a community that has a lot of negativity surrounding it. And I mean, there's a lot of gun violence, but beyond that, there's a lot of mental health issues. There's a lot of systematic racism issues that are going on. And this young gentleman made a choice to make a positive effort, and it stands predominant today that he is moving in a positive direction. And I'm sure there's many out there watching who are in this young man's position. He could do it. You can too.
Very much so.
It's a movement that we got to show the world it can be done with the right helps, with the right funding, with the right movement, with the right people. Positivity can make a change versus the negative movement that we see a lot of our youths go on. Oh, Derek, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I thank you for being a part of this telethon today.
No problem.
I hope that, you know, the world could address and get in tune to your music and in tune to your flow. Where can people find you? I want to give the opportunities. People.
You can catch me on Instagram at ODERIIC. Also, all my other handles are the same thing on YouTube, on Facebook. So,
yeah, listen, check him out. Don't sleep on the talent, because you never know. He's a star here today, but the global ambassador he could be tomorrow. You want to be a part of that. Oh, Derek, that's just one of the small acts. You know what I mean? Thank you
for having me, guys.
Appreciate you. Listen, this is what we need. We need more positive youths to be more positive in the community and coming out of the community, so people could see that positivity does come out of the communities. I'm telling you, this is why we're here. And we're asking for your donation at www.keep6.org. We're asking for whatever you could give so we could continue to keep giving as well. Listen, many more in store. That was O'Derrick. I got more acts for you. This is the Keep Six Telethon. You see, we got some exclusive behind the scenes right now. I'm watching a conversation take place, and I think I'm just going to roll the camera over there. Let's see if we could just get them to talk about, because it's very spectacular, the history of this young gentleman. We have the founder, CEO of Keep Six, Richard Miller, conversating with a young individual who has absolutely gone through a dramatic change in his life that, you know, I think he needs to tell his story, and I think you need to hear his story. His name is Damian Blackman. You need to hear this story. So let's see if we could bring the cameras over there, and let's see if we could just, have a sneak listen. It'll be our secret, just me and you.
Well, here we are again. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. But tonight, I'm just really here today with a good friend of mine, Jada Truckin. Jada has been around for a long, long time. We ended up connecting through the Keep Six organization. And fortunately, life is a very funny thing because we have the opportunity to cross paths where we're trying to do some really positive thing in the community. One of the things right now, as everyone know, we're trying to raise funds to help individuals in the community when it comes to gun violence. And I just really want to sit down and speak today on a man-to-man base with an individual like Jada. Jada, how do you feel about what's going on right now in the community, man?
I think it needs to stop, slow down at least. It's dangerous. It's not good, basically. It's not good.
I mean, there's a whole lot of young cats out there, and we know that they're getting jammed up in the system. We know that they're not building a future for themselves. But the whole thing about it is that we know how the system is already there to suppress these young men and women. How do you feel about what we can do to change their avenues and their directions in life?
I think we got a lot of work to do. I think we need dedication. We need to be persistent in our... I think we got a lot of work to do. I know we got a lot of work to do. And it's not going to be easy, and it can't be just a clout thing. It can't be, I'm going to help because it looks good, it sounds good. If you really want to make some changes, then you're going to have to dedicate yourself to this cause.
Right.
That's what I think.
I guess one of the things for me personally, man, maybe you can relate to this, but there's a lot of times when we're going through changes, right? Even when we're going through our own situation personally, and we came across a lot of young dudes, or a lot of even dudes, that was there with us, and they're talking about, man, when we get out, we want to make changes. But the unfortunate thing about it is that we're out here now and we're doing it, but them same dudes aren't to the plate even to support what we're trying to do, even to help the next generation. That's one of the things that really kind of touch me, and it makes me kind of feel they're sellouts.
You got sellouts in everywhere. That's life. That's life. You just gotta find the ones who are about it, who really want to make a change, right? Everybody gonna talk. A lot of people gonna talk. It's gonna sound good, especially when you're sitting behind bars. Everybody got their mind right. So we got a lot of sellouts everywhere. I don't think we focus on the sellouts, right? Let them go ahead and do what they do.
It's just unfortunate for me. I look at it because that we kind of set ourselves at a level because our minds are clear and we kind of know what's really needed in the community because we're there living it, right? So what we're trying to do is make a change for the next folks, right? But when we see these same brothers and sisters out here, but I hear about them in the clubs. They got the bottle service, at 2 $2 a pop, but we can't even see them to support us for $20. You know what I mean? To help the next generation. So that's how I look at it as being a sellout. You know what I mean? Like, what's really going on? We lived it, right? And the men might say whatever they want to say, but at the end of the day, what are you willing to do to step up to the table to make that change, to uplift our community and uplift our next generation?
You see, people always say money changes you, and it doesn't. Money is just going to enhance who you are. So those sellouts that you're speaking of, the ones that were in jail and you see in the club now, not helping out the community, they were never going to help out the community. It was always about them. It was always selfishness. You know what I mean? So what's happening now is you're seeing their true characters. They just want to pop bottles and get fly. That's all on them. But that's all it's doing.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm dedicated to the community. I'm dedicated to the work I'm doing. And you're dedicated to the community. You're dedicated to the work we're doing. So, hey, let's just do what we got to do and keep it moving. At the end of the day, folks, I'm Richard Miller. I'm out here, Keep Six organization. Started from the bottom. We're getting somewhere. And we're going to keep on doing what we got to do. Only thing we're asking is for you to do what you can do, is to help us, to help others in the community, because we need to make a change and we need to make a difference. And whatever you can do today, it means a whole lot to the next generation. Jada, how do you feel about this organization and what we're trying to do in making changes in our community?
You see, I'm sitting here, right, and I'm taking it all in. I'm just keeping it 100, right? So I rate the organization. I love it. I like what it's doing. Me coming from the street, I understand both sides, right? I'm not too far removed from the street where I don't know what's going on and I don't understand. I overstand 100%, and I understand that you're going to have to make some choices, some real decisions for you to get to where you really want to be, right? So what you guys are doing is heavy for the community, like what you guys did here tonight especially, right? A lot of people don't care. So you see the youngins on the road, everybody just want to belong to something. So they feel like they have nobody who's caring, who's looking out for them, who gives a damn, right? So they're going to go to where they feel more comfortable. That's the streets. So now what you're doing is actually showing that you give a damn. You're caring. You're looking out. And that goes a long way. Because I know in my situation, I just wanted somebody to give a damn. I just wanted somebody to say, hey, yo, what's going on? Nah, let's go this way. Show me how to get some real money, some legit money, and be safe. You know what I mean? So if you're showing with all the opportunities that you're doing, man, you're doing that's bigger than the kids what these in the clubs are doing.
Right.
You're doing real work. You may not even see the impact that you're having, but me, like I said, I'm not too far removed from the street, so I know what's going on out there. You're doing a great work, and people are looking up to it. You know what I mean? That's what I think about that. What you guys are doing for the organization.
Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, and just keep it, moving the best way that we can. Tell us a little bit about what you're doing right now in the community.
So what I'm doing, I just want to. So I own a trucking company, a dump truck company, right? So what I do is I teach young black males and females how to get rich or die trucking. Basically, that's the brand, right? So as we know, we're plagued with felonies and charges, misdemeanors. We grow up in the system, right? And with that, you don't get a lot of job opportunities with a record. When trucking is one of probably the only industry where your record doesn't matter. You could have bodies, you could be a thief, you could be whatever. As long as you know how to drive, then you could be in the trucking industry. So what I'm showing my folks is how to get into that and how to create some generational wealth for themselves. You know what I mean? Their family, and just get out the street life.
That's really good, man. I'm like my hat goes off to you for the work that you're doing, and I show you nothing but love. And I just want to say thank you for all the support you've been stepping out here at Keep Six and supporting us. But most of all, what you're doing for the community, man. It's good to see a brother going through situations in life, but at least have the opportunity to remember where you came from and remember the next generation.
I don't think you could forget, man. I don't think a lot of people use this in our culture, use the term real and use the word real. And if you are trying to, what we call get rich and switch, that ain't real to me, right? You got to reach back you have to reach back. You can't just go across to the other side and be like, well, I made it across the river. F y'all. Nah. All right, let's figure out how to get a boat, get on back, and bring as much people across here as possible. You know what I mean? We're not getting rich and switch.
That's how we do it.
You know what I mean? I'm keeping it 100. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, but that's the only way to be, right? Just be real and, tell it the way it is, man. And you know what, folks? I mean, a lot of people might not understand where we're coming from, but it's just as real as it gets in the community, right? This is what a lot of young folks are going through. This is the way a lot of young folks sees it. So I just want to say my hat goes off to you for the work you're doing. And it's a pleasure just to sit back and kick it with you and for your support as always. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but love, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
So one more thing. Where can everyone reach you at Jada Truckin'?
On Instagram, so Jada_Truckin_Empire, or the website is GetRichOrDieTrucking.ca. Yeah.
Beautiful. And you can always reach us at keep6.org. And please donate. We need your help to make a change in our community and these young folks. God bless.
Fact.
We have enlightened you with every type of genre of music. We've enlightened you with empowerment and upliftment messages. We're not stopping. We're keep going. It's the telethon of all telethons. It's the Keep Six virtual telethon to empower of the youths of the community. I'm telling you, this is what we do. That's why we're asking for your donation. www.keep6.org. Small donation will make a mountain of difference. So we're asking you to please take the time and go to www.keep6.org. And for your listening pleasure, none other than we present to you the great classical R&B and souls. He gives you every type of genre of music. Michael Dunstan.
Ah, yes. For my favorite singer, Donny Hathaway. We're going all the way, y'all. Love. 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 Hey. Love, love, love. Why'd you take so long to come to me? Oh, baby. And love, love, you love. Tell me, were you hiding from me all the time? Each time I try to find someone to take your place, it was all in vain. No, the lips were never quite the same. Nah, baby, when I was kissing someone new, deep inside, I was missing you. Oh, baby, you make me fall in love with you. I don't know just what I'm gonna do. Oh, honey, I look out into empty space, but all I saw was your sweet face. smile goes through me all the time. Day by day, I'm falling more in love with you, and there's no lie. Cross my heart, and honey, I hope to die. 'Cause I'm not trying to mislead you. Believe me, girl, I really need you. Oh, baby, you make me fall in love with you. I don't know just what I'm gonna do. Oh, honey, I look out into empty space, and all I saw was your sweet face. Come on. Love, love, you love. You can't imagine what you do to me. No, baby. And love, you love. Every time you smile, it goes through me all the time. Day by day, I'm falling more in love with you. And there's no lie. Cross my heart, and honey, I hope to die. 'Cause I'm not trying to mislead you. Believe me, girl, I really need you. Oh, baby, you make me fall in love with you. I don't know just what I'm gonna do. Oh, honey, I look out into empty space, and all I saw was your sweet face. Oh, baby, you make me fall in love with you. I don't know just what I'm gonna do. Oh, honey, I look out into empty space, and all I saw was your sweet face. Hey, was your sweet face. All I saw was, baby, was your sweet face. All I saw, ooh, yeah, was your sweet face. Ooh, yeah. Thank you. Hang on to the world as it spins around. Just don't let the spin get you down. Things are moving fast. Hold on tight, and you will last. Keep your self-respect, your manly pride. Get yourself in gear. Keep your stride. Never mind your fears. Brighter days will soon be here. Yes. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Yes. Oh,
Thank you.
You see, when we say stars among stars, we really mean it. When we say we're giving you the best, we're giving you the pleasure that you have of just viewing in your home. It's absolutely, tremendous of the talent that we have. And having here today with us the great Michael Dunstan here with us on Keep Six. I really appreciate you, sir. Really, really beautiful, beautiful music that you have flowed through to the world listening. Thank you for being here today. I really appreciate it.
Glad to be here, man.
Listen, it's for a good cause. You know the cause. It's for empowering the youth in the community. You yourself have had this dramatic changes in life. You've done such good things. What does it mean for you to be here today for this cause?
It means that I get to lend a little myself on a unselfish basis. So it's coming at you real as opposed to being hired to do something that I do for a living.
Correct.
This is more like giving.
Yeah. A lot of youths around the world are looking up to you right now, looking up to you today. And we need the help. We need them to donate. But more than that, you've donated your time and your effort here. And, we just need to applaud you for that, number one. Going through what you've gone through and seeing what you see across this city, what do you think we need to do to make change for these youths?
You got to make knowledge from your elders available to the youth, like it was available to me growing up. So I always learned from people that were older than me, a little more on top of it, and don't skin up your nose at someone trying to tell you something that might be positive. It's so easy for young kids to go to the negative side of things, because the negative side is the easy way out. If you try to be positive, if you try to lend something that's going to be good, your friends might tease you a little bit, but good is always going to outweigh evil. So I always lean towards, I hear someone talking negative, I go, listen, look at the other side of that, the positive side. And that's the side that you want to be on. That's the side that's going to help you grow.
Yeah.
The negative side is just going to pull you down and pull you apart.
Yeah. Over, of course, in the last maybe 2 years, systematic racism has been a dominant effect in the role. Mental health problems are arriving daily. Abuse is on the rise. The world is in a cluster. COVID-19 is here, there's just so much, if there's a positive that we could look forward to, what would it be?
I'd say that systematic racism that you brought up has been brought to the surface, so it can no longer hide.
Yeah.
That's the positive side of that, because it might have taken something like a bad president that we in the United States had to bring it to the surface, but at least we know that it was always in the background.
Yeah.
It's in your face now. How are you going to deal with it? How are you going to make that move to get that person to think a little bit more in the middle? Not on your side, but can we come together in the middle somewhere? The middle is what's missing from democracy right now. You got the right, you got the left. Nobody wants to touch the middle, but the middle is where you come together and you can make that blend. Yeah. So that's what's necessary. If we can all come together in the middle, so you don't have to be with me, you don't have to like what I do, but listen, we can like something about each other.
Yeah.
And that's the middle.
There you have it. Don't take the easy way out. Join together in the middle. Come together. That's what the graceful Michael Dunstan has said. This is why we need your donation, so we can all come together. This is why we need you to donate. www.keep6.org. That's where we need you to go. Take a second. Take a moment. Think before you act, of course, but please act. Don't just sit there and watch. Act. www.keep6.org. That's where we need to go. Thank you, Mr. Michael Dunstan. You've graced a beautiful, beautiful set. And, I hope that the world will be embraced by you and encouraged by you and your words here today. So I really appreciate you and thank you for coming out here.
Thanks for having me, man.
Not a problem, not a problem. Listen, it's not done yet. It's not done. It's just going to keep going and going until we say it's done. But go donate, please. www.keep6.org. When we say words of encouragement, this gentleman completes that statement and goes and beyond that. This man is none other than Mr. Dwayne Morgan, a spoken word, artistic feature, and a global ambassador of empowering youth and our community. We're proud to have him here inside this telethon at Keep 6.
To be a gift, born into this world male, packaged in black skin, is to be constantly reminded that your life is disposable, that it lacks meaning and value and isn't protected by the law. You live with the knowledge that justice is a drunk that will not be served. We, the black gifts, are the first to be accused and the last to be believed. The guilty until proven innocent, the aggressor despite the evidence. We are the hoops for which loopholes are made, the sambos, the puppets. Our value determined by the worth we bring our puppeteers, so dance, Negro, dance. Rap, black boy, rap. Run, boy, run. But what about those of us who are regular, who are average, who don't have gifts or talents that the world wants or needs, who are just their bodies packaged in black skin, stuck on modern-day plantations being abused at will, and people wonder why we seldom smile and it seems like our looks could kill. We are the ones who put basketballs in our sons' palms before they can walk and only dribble, with the hope that they will grow to dribble beyond their packaging. We are the ones that make elevators go quiet, purses and loved ones clench tighter. We are the deer that stare down the barrel of guns, but there is no license needed to hunt us. We are the suspicious packages at the airport or in any store with goods that we aren't supposed to be able to afford, whether in a hoodie or a suit, accused of driving while black in minivans or coupes. We are the black licorice discarded at Halloween, the silhouette used for target practice by the police, the black men who spend their days wanting nothing but to be human with respect and dignity. So this is for every Trayvon, Jaquan, Marcus, Jordan, Dwayne, for every black man considered a nobody despite having a name, for everyone who has ever felt the pain of race, for the empty seat beside a black man on the train, for we are the ones who meet death on cold asphalt, discarded like roadkill. We are the ones, worthless bodies packaged in black skin that nobody seems to want. We are the voiceless. We are the ones. Thank you. All right, this piece is called Black Boys. It was 4 a.m. when she woke me, and I can still remember the cold sweat on the back of my neck like it was yesterday. 13 years have now passed. And I can still remember the pregnancy test in my hand and how it felt like my heart and my world had stopped simultaneously. And nobody knows this. But at every doctor's visit, as he would perform routine ultrasounds, I would look from the ground to the screen, hoping, praying to God that none of the squiggly lines that I was seeing would confirm this little being as a boy. And I don't feel good about it. But I've lived a long time in skin despised simply for its hue, so every November I go populist. Not out of disrespect, I'm just not a fan of Remembrance Day, remembering that there has never been a plane sent to save us. We are the displaced, our bodies and religion stolen. We were given a new prophet as they use us to make profits. Ask Nike what a black man is worth. For hundreds of years, we've been killed as a form of amusement, gunned down with no fear of repercussion, so don't blame me for not wanting to be burdened by the birth of a black boy born into a world built on his back, forcing me to teach him how to write and his rights, knowing that even my greatest efforts can't keep him alive when his skin is a threat. So yes, I stood there, staring blankly at a screen, hoping, praying to God that none of the squiggly lines that I was seeing would confirm this little being as a boy. Maybe having a girl would increase my chances of not having a child who'd grow up to be a hashtag trending, because the killing of black men has been a trend since forever. So we write Black Lives Matter, not to try to inform others, but to try to convince ourselves in a world that is constantly showing us otherwise. And my heart can't help but break for those parents who have had their children snatched from their lives. It was an April afternoon when I found myself pacing around the delivery room, wondering if my prayers would be answered at 3:20. The most precious little girl was presented to me, and I cried uncontrollably for hours, knowing that I had just been blessed. Not because having a girl would make her worth more, but because we live in a world where Black boys will always be worth less. Thank you. This piece is called Picture Day. There's a line out the door of 13-year-old Black boys dressed in their Sunday's best, accompanied by parents looking stressed but understanding this rite of passage. It's Picture Day. So we dress up our teens and make them say cheese, continue this routine every 2 years, images archived online in case our sons die gone too soon. This way, the media can be given the official images that we want used, not the ones they always seem to find that have us looking like we've lived a life of crime and are unworthy of compassion, empathy, inquiries, investigations, and nobody wants to be here. This is no one's idea of a fun afternoon, a good use of family time, taking pictures in case our sons die, but everyone knows that a picture says 1,000 words, and this might be the only obituary spoken heard, because we are living in a world where more Black boys will die in Chicago than soldiers during the Iraq War, where Black boys will continue to die from being poor, with poor options and poor choices, leaving us pouring out liquor, spilling spirits for lost spirits, because Black lives only seem to matter when they're dead. So every month, we put aside funds for our son's education/funeral fund. We live in the now. Tomorrow seems like a cruel joke. When you grow up in communities that make you play Hunger Games for survival, creating rivals out of street codes, often outlined in chalk in our street clothes, we think we're dying prematurely. They think we're dying right on time. So every 2 years, we reluctantly join this line, ensuring that the first hood he wears is not the one that he's buried in, that he sees how handsome he is, the potential that he has, that he gains the desire to live, so that these pics can be used for nothing more than special occasions and milestones that we celebrate. So let me fix your tie. Stand up straight. Smile, son. It's Picture Day. Thank you.
Spoken word. Spoken from a true gentleman, a true legend, a true superstar from Toronto, and international superstar as well, Dwayne Morgan. Dwayne, how you doing, sir?
I'm excellent. Happy to be here.
Listen, it is an honor let me just tell you straight. I used to run home and listen to Obama speak and stuff like that. But anywhere you are, I will definitely go to and listen to you speak.
I appreciate it.
Your words are so encouraging, and your style and your grace and how you articulate them is very fascinating, very fascinating. What's the kind of power or push that you need to be a spoken word star, spoken word, artist?
Well, I mean, I think you have to be able to craft a story that people can relate to. Sometimes people just speak to the choir, as they say, and people who've been through the same things. But, because I've had the opportunity to travel and go international and stuff, I have to take stories from Toronto and be able to make sure that people in Germany understand it. So it's really looking at how you craft a story in such a way that no matter where people are from, no matter language, they can still get the essence of it. And I think that's really a big piece of it, is just really how you craft a story so that people really feel what it is that you're talking about.
You said you spoke, and I know you've traveled. I've watched you on Instagram, and I've seen your stories, and I personally know you. That I know you're that well requested around the world. Mm-hmm. Have you gone to places feeling or not feeling like they understand whether it's the English language or what you're going to say? Does it make you uncomfortable? Does it put you in a different order? Does it excite you, though, to try to win over that crowd?
I mean, the only time I felt that was the first time I traveled overseas, and that was actually to Germany. And at the time, I had all of these, Scarborough poems and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I went over there, and people were just staring at me because nobody knew what I was talking about. Nobody knew where Scarborough was. So that was a great learning experience. It's the one show that I could say I bombed completely, and it was the greatest turning point and learning experience for me because I never wanted to have that feeling again. So I really had to analyze what made it such a bad performance, and it was. I'm talking to them about stuff that they don't even know what I'm talking about. So it really changed how I write. So now I'm confident anywhere in the world I go, I just get up on stage and I do my thing, and I know I'm gonna connect with people.
You made a very good point that you felt like you bombed, but you took it as a learning lesson and you changed your attitude and you changed how you approach the situation. The youths of today now, how do you feel when you hear a lot about gun violence, because you're an advocate yourself?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel when you hear about them who have, made mistakes? What is their correction route? What should they try and do to look out for? Like yourself, like you saw a mistake, you made it, you made a change.
It's one of the things that nobody wants to make mistakes, but nobody succeeds without mistakes.
Correct.
And I think, we have this, everybody wants to look good on social media and all this stuff. And the young people, they see the money and the glimmer and all the glam and the jewels and all that kind of stuff. And I tell them all the time that the success that I have is because I've mastered failing. I fail big, I fail often, I fail in public. And every failure teaches me what I need to succeed. So you can never move forward if you're afraid to fail.
Right.
Because when you get afraid to fail, then you're not going to try. You're going to stay in your comfort zone. You're just going to do what the guys on the block do because you don't want to stand out. You want to be different. You don't want to have people say, oh, look at that. You're too stush, you're too this, you're too that. So you just stay in your box.
Correct.
And you don't realize that there's a big world out there that's just waiting for people who are willing to try.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I always tell young people, go out there and fail, man. When you're young, that's the best time to fail because you have time to recover from all the failures. You know what I mean?
Yes.
When you're like 50, you can't be starting at 50. Like there's ramifications when you fail at 50. You got kids, all sorts of stuff. So as young people, go out there, try things, explore, fail.
Yeah.
And that's how you succeed.
Yeah, listen, I've seen and heard you, and I think you're absolutely fabulous at what you do. I could never imagine that a man could just speak and captivate the crowd and elevate himself from nothing to something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you've done, and I really appreciate that. You also have, I believe, I think you do have your own programs where you help the younger generation. Is that not true? What do you have?
Yeah, so I do, my stuff is all through the art. So I have, open mics and different things. I mentor, younger artists who are trying to, get in the game, especially with spoken word, who are trying to do things, work with them, help them, craft their work, teach, some business of art workshops so that they can actually learn how to get the money side right. So I'm always trying to do as much as I can with the young people to show them a way because, too often, generation after generation, we keep starting over again, and we need more people from our generation reaching down to the younger generation, say, hey, let me show you the way, you know what I mean? As opposed to, no, I don't want to share what I have. Let them figure it out. We have a responsibility to make sure that as we rise, we're bringing somebody with us.
There you go. And can anybody join? Male, female, anybody join?
Anybody. You just got to be willing to do the work.
There
That's
you go.
it.
And how do people reach you? How do people connect?
You just go on Google, whatever, put in Dwayne Morgan, and all my stuff comes up.
everything comes
Website, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, wherever you at, I'm there. So
Okay,
that's it.
That's it. Listen, Dwayne Morgan, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being a part of this and empowering. You truly are a standard in this city of Toronto of what empowering the youth in the community is. And I really appreciate that. And I really look forward to working with you more and seeing more of your work. I really appreciate that. This is what we do here at Keep Six. We have people that are positive, very well cultured in the community and appreciate the community and want to see the community uplift themselves. We at Keep Six are doing what we can do along with others like Dwayne Morgan in the community to help push the community to better levels. We're asking you, and we're pleading with you to donate what you can to keep this movement going. www.keep6.org. That's all we ask for you to go www.keep6.org and donate what you can and let us keep pushing the community to be better. We're empowering youth, we're empowering the community. We got way more in store. That was just a beautiful spoken word by Dwayne Morgan. Also, check him out. Google him, go on Instagram, search him. Maybe your child wants to be the next great spoken word artist. This is the man, Dwayne Morgan. Keep Six. We have much more in store in this virtual Keep Six telethon, empowering the youth in the community. Right here, Keep Six, the telethon, the virtual telethon for you and yours around the world. We introduce to you a golden voice, a lady who is a statue of empowerment within this community. She goes by the name of Liberty Silver.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols sung by a choir and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows some turkey and some mistletoe will help to start the day